This is the one I was smoking a bunch when I was making those backroom videos. So now every time I smoke it, I see that yellow fucking wallpaper.
I've not really been into the gelatos so much.
Well, yeah, you know, because you're a bitch.
I'm gonna stab you with my one-hitter.
That's a great intro for this video.
The whole thing we just did. Yeah.
Alright, here we are, back in Alan Wake, but now remastered. See, our previous playthroughs of this game look like garbage because we were doing on Twitch, but now we have a capture card, but you should still watch us on Twitch. So we're gonna do the game again, but with, you know, better graphics and not bugging on us all the time. And then, you know, we'll be able to do the DLC, which kind of sucked when we tried to do it.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't let us stream while we were doing
Yeah, no, it was all kinds of messed up, so.
Yeah, so we're doing the remaster where everything's gonna be better.
And on easy, because, you know, fuck you.
We already did this.
I am excited to do this one. Because I haven't actually gotten to really get into the remake yet.
They're antithetical to the poetry of fear.
Your mama's antithetical.
In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why.
I don't even think that makes sense.
No explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and is what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
Yeah, boy.
Into the darkness.
I love this game.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled
Me too.
It was
It's weird to learn people don't have imaginations.
even by my standards.
Like, you're just like, okay, I need you to visualize this. They're like, I can't.
That's like when I was playing D&D with people, and I'm like, so you just use your imagination to create this character, and like, how do I do that? And I'm like,
desperately trying to
if you don't know how to use your imagination, I
if you
can't.
want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to, do it. You want to change the world, there's nothing to it. Like, come on.
Run! She's down.
Like, come on, man. I mean, like, how can you not have an imagination? No, so remember the guy Hades I used to play with a lot? Until, like, you know, he had to go get a job and a life. So, yeah, anyways, he's one of those people that just doesn't have an imagination. Like, he can't visualize things. And it's like, that's... And he's smart, too. He's super smart. So it's like, it's clearly not like a lack of intelligence.
We missed the...
Oh, look at his face. Doesn't it look better?
Yeah. Hey, the Delta.
Oh, yeah, the Delta. Yeah, you
Oh,
always
we
love
had
pointing...
this one, too.
Yeah, you always love pointing that out.
Oh.
I mean, it is clearly a reference to the Evil Dead. Like,
It's clearly they had some inspiration for some.
But what I
things.
love is that
I could hardly stand my
Bruce Campbell, he actually owns one of the cars that they used.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's the original one or not.
Oh, in the first movie, that was Bruce's car.
Oh, that's his actual car.
The 4 people in that car at the beginning of the first Evil Dead movie.
Yeah. Okay. That's
They only had one other person doing the camera, and they had a budget of like $2,000 to do it
God,
all. So
I'd
they
love to make
used
a
their
movie like
own.
that.
They used their own car, their own family cabin.
Here's the thing. I'm great at acting. I'm actually a pretty good writer. I just don't know what movie I would make. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you don't want to make something that everybody else has made. But if I wanted to make that one thing, Necessity, that I was talking about, I would need a budget of like millions. Like it's a science fiction. Like I'd have to start with something much more grounded. Oh, that's right. I guess I probably already got the coffee thermos that was here when I was doing my own playthrough a while back.
No, bird, come back. I need you for danger.
Oh, all the signs look clearer. Everything looks crisper. Uh-oh.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder?
Should I?
Think you're God?
Yes. Oh. Hey now.
You just make up stuff. Play with people's lives.
I know you can't come into light. Oh shit! I'm just gonna slowly creep this way. You can't get to me.
It would be a single
No, I'm Joker. This is Draven.
for your You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories.
Oh, welcome to Shitty Walk.
Shitty walk. Store is gonna burn.
Your story's already good. Not like they have any autistic.
What I love is this is just his self-doubt yelling at him.
Yeah, bad nightmares.
Well, I mean, this is the darkness, like, knowing that he's... Like, at this point, he's still in the car with his wife going over the lake. So this is the lake reaching out. Also, if you have... if you know how to use QR codes, because we're old and we don't, you can QR code that. They added that. That was not in the original game. Because QR codes didn't exist back then. Or maybe they did, but they weren't widely used. I still don't understand how they work. I think you're supposed to just point your camera at it or something.
Yeah, my camera doesn't activate them for some reason.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. You can't touch this. Bitch. Well, you almost touched it.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to get back to formula. I miss doing videos how we used to do it. You know, we just start and talk.
Yeah.
And then I just, you know, clip up the beginning a little bit, add the intro, and then that's it.
Yeah, we've
evolved, and like
we've evolved, and we've been making our work easier with new
technology and upgrades, and you know,
components.
getting an iMac, a new one for the $1,000 or whatever. Like,
Makes
thanks for
things
dying,
work.
Granddad.
Makes
Yeah.
things work a little smoother.
Right? Yeah, my grandparents passed away. One is sad. The other, it's not sad because he was a piece of shit. But I was able to get a vehicle and a computer, which is all I was promised and all I wanted. I don't really care about inheritance. Like, I mean, being on subsidies. It's not like the government's ever going to take a concept of subsidies away from people, whether it be Democrats or Republicans. And people are like, oh, conservatives are always trying to take subsidies away. It's like, you ever notice that they don't, though? Because a lot of their supporters are also on subsidies. You're going to lose votes if you take away Section 8, SSI, food stamps, Medicare. Oh, it's fucking warm in here, man. We're using our little hand fans that I got us for when it gets warm. It is the summertime. It's summertime, singing Al Green in your car.
Ooh, a television.
It's just the same thing on all the TVs. This actually kind of freaked me out when I first played the game. It's like, oh god. No, I don't wanna. Some Joker shit up in here. How are you gonna do that? Just gotta wait for that door to open. I think they expect you to run around in a panic.
Follow the light.
Follow the light. It will lead you to Deep Sea Jesus. Deep Sea Jesus? Is that you?
You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
A tutorial level disguised as an actual story? Huh. It's almost like everybody should do this shit.
Well done. I have something important to tell you.
Okay.
It goes like this.
Right.
For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green,
What?
where waves are both wilder and more serene.
The fuck does that mean?
To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
No.
No. Why you gotta do it with riddles? Fuck off, fucking Deep Sea Dumbledore. Talking in riddles all the fucking time. Fucking asshole. Like, am I gonna act like a 12-year-old, 11-year-old boy being told that he has to defeat the darkest wizard and probably sacrifice himself? Would it be alarming to him? Sure, but like, maybe you should have told him, man. I don't know. Dumbledore's a dick.
Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Blinded by the light.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Burn the darkness around your penis.
Congratulations, your STD has been cured.
Thanks for coming to Planned Parenthood.
He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy.
No, I mean, imagine being so deluded that you think Planned Parenthood is bad for society. Like, yes, people finding out how to get rid of their sexually transmitted disease, or if they have it at all.
And have safe sex.
And have safe sex. It's such a bad thing. No, people seriously believe that if you don't tell people about sex, they just won't have it. It's like, dude, I had my mom and my grandma growing up. I remember being in the shower, thinking about this girl I knew, Amber, and then, like, things happened. And I, skeedily-dee-dee-dee-dee all over the shower. And, I was like, oh, that's what that does! I thought it was just for peeing. Nobody explained to me what a boner was, what masturbation was, what a cum shot was. None of that. You know how I learned everything?
School.
No, oh God, no. I'm from Modesto. Modesto's take on sex ed is don't.
Oh, it's so much smoother to run now.
Right? But no, my mom figured out I was going through the changes, the face is strange. And, so she got me a book. Granted, it was a really well-written, thought-out, like, you know, hey, here's the facts. And here's other young people and what they've had to say about their lives and whatnot. It's actually very reassuring. It was very, like, as somebody, you know, who learned a lot from reading growing up, you know, it was good. But, like, yeah, I pretty much had to figure all of that out on my own. And porn.
There's always porn.
There's always porn. Like, granted, you shouldn't learn anything about relationships from porn because you're not going to get laid as a pizza guy. Trust me. But, like, learned a few good positions. You know, what good stamina looks like. I mean, I went for 45 minutes my first time. She was impressed. Shit, I wish I could keep that kind of stamina now. Getting fucking old, man.
Yeah, when you're young, you could go for 6-7 hours. Now, alright, we're done after an hour. I'm going to bed.
Alright. Now listen, my knees are killing me.
My knees are killing me.
My knees are killing me. My back is killing me. My tongue is getting split. You know, underneath it. Yeah, no, let's go to bed. Let's put on some Family Guy and go to bed. Hey, Lois, let's put on some American Dad and go to bed. Oh, Fred, say it. I can't do Stan's voice to save my life. But then again, it's said if you put a gun to Stephen Front's head and went, do Stan Smith, he'd be like, hold on, give me a second. Like, that voice kills him, literally. He can only do that, and then nothing else for the rest of the day. Like, he can do Stewie, Quagmire, Peter, Roger, Brian, all that back to back, you know. But Stan, like, imagine trying to go as deep as your voice possibly can for like 3 or 4 hours.
Everything's fine.
Right? You're like, oh God. Like, even though I'm trying to talk on this for like 5 hours, we get fucking irritating. Look like Meatwad and
God, her
Hunger
face
Force.
looks so
Better. Yeah, his face looks better too. They all look so fuckable now. Look at him, handsome boy. Actually, it kind of looks like me if I was like suffering from some kind of like worm that was eating up all the food, so I was like really skinny. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Like, because I got the beard going on now, but he kind of looks a little like a sunken me. Like there's still that little bit of double chin left over that
Weight
won't go away.
loss in the 70s. Just take this pill when you reach desired weight.
Dude,
take the
that's
second
still
pill.
a thing now. Oh man! So some more news. You know, I've talked about them. They were talking about like weight loss and like body image issues and how that shit's just been going on forever. Like the body mass weight index was made in the Victorian era.
Yep.
Like there's no scientific basis for it, and it needs to stop.
It's that moment in one area of the country, the women being pasty white and super skinny was the thing to do because it meant they were, you know, rich. And in the other region, the big plump girls are the ones that people are into because they're well fed.
You know, Chris, being fat used to be considered sexy. Dad, you look great. This motherfucker. Did you say something? Say something? Huh? Let me get up right behind you. Why don't don't you say something to me now, huh? Zip. Why don't you say something to me now? Let me just rub it on your ass. Huh? 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 Huh?
Okay. Good day to you too.
Bitch. Speaking of asses. 2008, when white girls just had tiny asses. I love how quote-unquote shook black women got when white women started getting bigger booties. It's like, yo, watch out. Handboy says, same with IQ tests. Outdated and irrelevant. Yeah, my IQ is supposedly 164, and I think we all know that's fucking bullshit.
Your legacy will be death and madness.
Yeah, she is.
High school I was quoted at 168. And yes, I'm still stupid quite often sometimes.
Right? I'm so stupid I forgot I gotta talk to this guy.
I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance
Listen, I don't know who that lady is, but she keeps taking pictures of us just act natural.
I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here.
Listen, if you don't know how to keep your mouth shut, I'm gonna show you how to keep your mouth shut.
You can trust me to answer. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind.
So originally this game was supposed to be an open world. I don't know if I mentioned that to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna have a night and day cycle and everything. But like, partway through development, they realized this doesn't add to the story. And God, like that kind of like self-awareness, you know? How many open worlds have you played that would benefit from being linear? I don't know, Cyberpunk?
Very nice.
Cyberpunk 2077 would really benefit from being a linear game that has branching paths based on your origins and the decisions you make. That, because like it being an open world doesn't really do much. It's just, hey, look at all the advertisements. It's sex and violence to the extreme. It's like, woo, basic satire, very good. Like, it's not like with like Fallout or BioShock. Like I think a lot of these people, like, I mean, it's the same with the Outer Worlds.
Oh.
Like the satire is a little
On the nose?
a little on the nose. It's not like they're trying to be like Futurama, but they don't get the subtlety of Futurama. Like that's kind of disappointing. Again, that's a game that would have really worked as a linear, like Firefly-inspired game.
Barry is Barry. I can always
Like,
turn
and
off the
also,
What did I tell you?
Outer Worlds isn't really an open world game.
No, it's not.
It has small, open-ish worlds that you could fly to.
Back to the car.
And yeah, that's our complaints about those games. Like,
Stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the
it just
lady.
feels hollow.
Mr. Carl Stuckey.
It's like when you watch new adult cartoons that come out like Hulu and stuff.
I'll go fill her up while you get the
And it's
key.
like, I've heard these jokes a million times.
15 minutes?
On Family Guy, and The Simpsons, and Futurama.
Alan?
Like, if you watch Big Mouth,
I love you too.
you're dirty trash. You know what show I'm talking about, right? It's made by that fucking chud of a human being, Nick Kroll.
I've forgotten.
And it's a Netflix original that for some reason keeps going, even though better shows have come and gone and get removed for no reason. And it's just an ugly looking adult cartoon about teenagers going through puberty. So it's got weird sex jokes about teenagers, which I've never been okay with in my adult cartoon. It's like anytime they have like Steve naked in American Dad, I'm like, can you put some fucking clothes on him, please? I am a grown-ass man watching a cartoon. Hell, I might be jerking off with that in the background. And if somebody was to walk in, this would all look all kinds of bad. So please,
Moments out of context.
for fucking real. Handboy says in 2010 it was shows trying to emulate Family Guy. Now it's shows trying to be Rick and Morty and South Park. Oh my god. Yeah. No. A Big Mouth is basically if Rick and Morty and American Dad had a fucking bastard, ugly little baby. Like, even the character designs are fucking foul.
I just noticed that you moved just monitors around.
Yeah, I did. So the microphone is closer and everything. Yeah, I switched the computers around.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Alright.
But oh yeah. Oh, and then the puberty monster is literally just Roger. Like, it has the same design, big head, small bulbous body with the hands and everything. But instead of talking like this, it talk like this. It's just a fucking ugly, stupid show for ugly, stupid people. And if you're listening to this and you're offended by that on YouTube, if you're like, hey, well, I like Big Mouth, then stop. You have two choices. You have either Big Mouth or us. And guess what? We will be around longer. And we are better. We could come up with a better adult animated cartoon.
Yeah, but anything I put into it would be risque.
Well, yeah, that's why we get put on Hulu. That's where you're allowed to be a little more risque, you know? We're never going to work for Disney. Listen, I'd love to be in a Star Wars movie.
Oh, wait a minute. That was on Netflix.
What?
Spartacus.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bunch of dudes walking around in diapers. Then they take off their diapers and walk around dick hanging. Then they put the diapers back on and go gladiator with each other.
We're not doing that.
We're not doing that, but...
Wait, I'm saying a cartoon.
Oh, but we already have a cartoon that does exactly that. Heavy Metal.
Yeah, I mean, that's more of a cartoon animated movie. And it's so weird. That movie came, existed, and then that was it.
Heavy Metal 2000 came afterwards.
What? Ew.
Yeah, I think they tried to make a third one based off another one of the magazines, but I don't know whatever happened to it.
Well, I mean, it's like Fantasia 2000. Nobody asked for that. Nobody wanted it, and nobody liked it.
Carl couldn't make it, unfortunately.
Though Walt Disney's original idea was that, you know, every few years they make another Fantasia.
Okay.
So that was kind of the idea, but like, the first one was so fucking magical. How do you like,
top it?
Like, when you're making so, like, that's why your first movie should never be the best that you can do. You save that
Always
for like
be
the
able to
second
do-
or third movie.
Yeah,
you know?
always be able to do better.
Like,
'Cause if
like
you
don't
made
get me
the
wrong. Like,
best-
it's like with the first. I always talk about fucking Star Wars. It's like with the first Star Wars movie. You know, really good movie. Second Star Wars movie, holy dick balls. Third one, and then everything after that was just diminishing returns. Oh yeah, if you go back, she disappears and there's like a little black spot. But I'm not gonna go back because we've already done that bit in the last playthrough. So if you want to see us do that bit, go watch the last playthrough. It looks like and sounds like absolute garbage. That's not true. That's not fair. It sounds okay. Just doesn't sound as good as it does now. Wait until we get a better mic, too. And now with everything set up, we only need one mic to just sit right here between us. We're using a lavalier mic, which is fine. Nothing amazing. Oh yeah, pop out that hip, you sassy little bitch. Why does she look like Gwyneth Paltrow, though?
The key and the directions.
Oh my god, it should be Paul Rudd and Gwyneth Paltrow. There you go. Paul Rudd is Alan Wake? He might be able to hit that kind of pathos. We've only seen Paul Rudd really do comedic roles. But I think he'd work.
I would actually have to look up his IMDb.
He's mostly done comedy. I mean, he was in the Anchorman movies, for fuck's sake.
Didn't see him.
Oh, really?
We're supposed to be on vacation.
Neither have I. I've seen clips.
Back home.
Same, and that's why I didn't watch him.
Yeah, they seem really stupid.
And it has...
I mean, if you like... here's the thing. If you like the Anchorman movies, I'm not going to judge you. It's not like Big Mouth. It's like, it's an acceptable, funny kind of stupid. But, like, I feel like it would have been really funny to watch when I was, like, 17.
I haven't been able to write a word.
You know, just getting into smoking weed and shit. You know what was really good, though, that I didn't think was going to be good? That also... Wait, does that one have Paul Rudd? No. What the fuck is that movie called? Role Models. Hold on, let me look that up real quick. Yeah, I'm still getting used to my computers being switched. Yeah, that does have Paul Rudd in it. Yeah, this movie's actually really funny. It's got the fucking McLovin kid.
Get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got
It's actually really funny.
I know. I'm okay.
Basically, two ne'er-do-wells have to do like the Big Brother program, and it's got LARPing in it too. Which Megan, my ex, when she showed me the movie, she was just like really adamant that like, oh, you're gonna love the LARPing thing. And usually LARPing in movies and TV shows are very misrepresented and cringe. Not in this one. They get it just fucking right. It's really funny. Yeah, I love Paul Rudd. I could see him as honestly, I could see him as Alan. Look, right? Yeah, I could see him as Alan. You would just have to play it fucking serious. There are moments for levity, but like you'd really have to do it.
Let's take a look inside.
It's dark in there. We need light. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Yeah, you throw fuel and a match.
Right? Burn this place to the ground. We camp out here. Dude, I don't know why you wouldn't. Look at that view. Put a tent right here, looking out to that.
Careful on that roof, it's a sniper.
Alice had told me about Calden Lake.
Right?
The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
We'll be there eventually. See, now you can see how, yeah, I can see how this was supposed to be an open world. You would have been able to make it all the way over there after traversing down the roads. But, like, it just wouldn't have worked. It works way better the way it is.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Did that say BJ?
TZB.
Thomas Zane, which is the diver. And then, oh, Barbara Jagger, yeah. The woman in the veil. Her initials are blowjob.
Snazzy blowjob.
Well, it's kind of like, remember in MASH, BJ Honeycutt.
Yeah.
It's like, his name's BJ. His name's Blowjob. Oh, I guess I barely got into this. Wow, yeah, I barely got into this, and we just popped an achievement.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around for a bit. Cut to cutscene.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work.
Wrong. Your work literally consumes you.
I thought we could be happy here.
Al, you're not allowed to be happy.
You're a writer. The only way
Right.
you can have good stories is if your life is full of tragedy.
Mm-hmm.
No offense to writers out there that don't need tragedy, but
Well, even J.K. Rowling was fucking homeless at the time.
some of the best artwork and authors come
I mean,
from
even
people
George
who had
Lucas
nothing.
was a fucking huge dork who was bullied.
Yeah, some of the greatest works come from people with personal tragedy in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Alice?
Which is why I always think of Robin Williams.
Oh, dude, it's fucking Jim Carrey had a pretty tragic upbringing too. His family was literally homeless, living in a van.
Yeah,
and he would do stand-up comedy just to like help pay bills, basically.
Right. Yeah.
And he's like, I remember the first time I made I made a movie. I wrote $1 million for my parents. So here you go. It's like I'd probably do the same. Give my mom $1 million, be like, don't ever complain, and keep your fucking mouth shut. If anybody comes to you for embarrassing stories or little tidbits or facts, you say, shut the fuck up, fuck off, get off my property, or I'll shoot you.
Yeah.
Well,
Hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look.
Are
okay.
you sure you're not the surprise? Because, even Gwyneth Paltrow was kind of hot back in the day. So,
Oh, do I?
I mean, she was really fucking
I'll have to look for that image later.
I mean, she's still hot. She's just evil now. That's just the problem. It's just like,
You could write here that a change of scene.
She has camel toe going on.
Alice, everyone
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here.
she definitely looks like her lips have had work done, though.
So now you want to get me committed?
Either that or she's got those ScarJo lips. Scarlett Johansson's lips have always looked like she's had work done, but she's never had work done.
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. God damn it. I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Oh, straight tripping over nothing, bro. That's a metaphor. He's tripping over nothing.
Yep.
Damn bitches getting in your head, you know what I'm saying?
Alice? Alice?
Listen, if Paul Rudd doesn't want to do the role, just make me drop 60 pounds. I'll do it.
The cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
I mean, I'd have to definitely drop some weight. Well, that's the thing about Hollywood too. It's just like, you know.
Oh no, the krill, it's coming after you.
What the hell?
That's how you know the nightmare has begun.
Because the flashlight works.
Yeah.
Alice?
Yes! She's off to Wonderland, bro.
Mad Hatter came by and gave her a mushroom to eat.
Oh no!
I hope you're really good at holding your breath, bro, because
You're gonna hit your head on a rock.
darkness is coming, baby.
Alice?
Oh, sorry. Kick the mic stand. That's why I want to get the ones that attach to the table, so I start kicking the fucking thing.
Yeah, it'll stop being all cord heavy.
I mean, there'll still be tons of cord. It's not even, the cord's not even heavy. The cord's very light.
I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew.
But now I know I can just get a microphone that plugs in with a normal mic thing rather than having to get one that plugs in specifically to the back of an iMac.
I'd have to find help on foot.
I'll have to wait till next month when I got more money. Or until, like, I sent a bunch of stuff back, so I should be getting like $80.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr.
That
Neil
motherfucker.
Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice.
Dr. Hartman.
I didn't like it.
Hey,
And I
Peter!
didn't like the guy's smug
It
face.
seems like the darkness has taken over your life and took your wife into a lake. Oh no, that's terrible. There's a flashlight and a gun. Oh, are you sure? I just had a massive head injury. No, you need a gun. You need a gun and a flashlight. And you burn away their darkness. Alright, I mean, if you fucking say so, dude.
And then you shoot him.
Oh, God. You want crack?
Yes,
Can
but
I have
every
some?
time I pull up my pants, it goes away.
Stupid.
Well, I'm on a crack.
I'm on crack cocaine. My name's Dr. Rock through the rock and roll cloud. I do cocaine. Oh, that's right. You haven't actually seen Metalocalypse. You would fucking love it. It's brutal, disgusting, like, just blood and death everywhere. And it's clearly made by people who are actually metal fans.
The loose sheets of paper
I think my favorite part is when they're trying to find religion. They end up at the Church of Satan, and it's just like, oh, if everybody can remember not to park in the Walgreens parking lot, they've been really adamant about that. That'd be really great. Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
axe murderer in the woods at night.
And they get to a Christian church, and they're talking about, like, you know, blood sacrifices and shit, like all the you know, all the shit that like goes on in the fucking Bible. And they're like, wow, this shit's really fucking brutal.
It's totally metal.
It really is.
His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us. But the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows.
Blood doesn't glisten in light. It mattes. It's shiny but not glistening.
What does he know? He's a writer. He spends all his time behind a typewriter. I doubt he's ever seen blood.
It's running down his face.
Well, now.
Because he smacked his face on the counter, tripping in the bathroom.
Please, I've been in an accident.
No, you haven't.
No, see, you're lying on the bathroom floor having dreams about flux capacitors. Because you hit your head on the sink and you're actually Doc Brown. I don't know. I really want to do that Telltale Back to the Future game, though. It's going to be terrible.
Lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Maybe, but you probably will, though. You probably will, jabroni. Yep. Oh, here we go.
Now the big guy's gonna come get ya.
Mr. Stucky, the rock and roll clown.
Hey! Hey, you! There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
New cabins for rent in
Oh, hell.
Carl Stucky. To meet you, non-refundable
It's a bad last name.
deposit required. Fair and square.
God forbid you actually get stuck in anything. Are you a little stuck, Stucky? Hold on a second. I'll get with you, Stucky.
The taking stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows.
Hey, you know what that's like.
Water, like a cloud.
He's got a bit of an eye thing where left side is a little hard to see.
Used the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
You use the power of Jesus.
The power of cheeses. Is it the cheddar?
Pepper Jack.
Oh, they just brought that cheeseburger back to Carlos Jr.
Oh.
The El Diablo, fucking jalapenos, pepper jack, habanero sauce.
I had to figure a way out of this.
Just thinking how I want some
Now,
Cheez-Its.
Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
So notice how the flashlight no longer says Energizer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now that the Remedy is actually a fully established company, they don't need Energizer or Verizon to sponsor this. And I guess they were okay with that. Like, see, now it's just generic batteries. Which I find interesting. I can't wait to see. Remember the commercial at that climax? I can't wait to see what that is, what they changed that to.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure that's fine. Like I can see one of the shadow people running away from it after turning it on. Oh shit.
We're going off the cliff.
Thankfully he knocked the door loose. What an asshole.
Careful, it's live.
Right? It's a bit shocking, I know. Nah. This is why black people survive in horror movies.
They say nah and walk
Like,
away.
and realistically, no black person would die in a horror situation, because that would happen. They'd be like, nah. White people would be like, come on, let's go check it out.
Yeah.
Black people are like, nah, I'm going home. Nah, fuck this. 6 white people died this evening. Nah, I told them. He's sitting at home. I told them.
Yep.
I fucking told them.
It's hilarious how often that actually happens in the real
Well,
world.
that's what's so funny about horror movies. It's like, oh, black guy dies first. It's like, why? If anything, it should be the white bitch who dies first.
The bitch
I mean, if we're
always
gonna
on
talk
her
about
phone.
who's the stupidest in a horror scenario, white bitches.
The bitch on her phone trying to fucking...
And I'm not just saying, like, white women in general, like women who haven't. No, I mean, oh my god, like I cannot believe I got, that person. White bitches. They should redo white chicks, but call it white bitches. It should be Key and Peele. Actually, that would be kind of funny if it was Key and Peele. I said, bitch. And then I looked that woman straight in the eye, and I said, bitch. She's like floating away into space and everything. Remember that? I told you that bit was funny. Because they're too afraid to say the word bitch in earshot of their wives. So they eventually fly up into space. Oh, shit. That's wood, though.
Yeah, but the lightning is running down the metal rungs that you climb up on.
Yeah, but those aren't even there. They stop there.
Wood does not stop electricity.
Wood conducts electricity?
It does not stop it. Glass and rubber are the only things that will stop
Well, if it
electricity.
doesn't conduct it, then that doesn't necessarily stop it, but, like, whatever. The video game. What do they know? Bunch of nerds sitting behind computers all fucking day, haven't even seen electricity, and wait. That doesn't work. Oh, shit!
Waste.
That was kind of a waste.
Well, you got a box on the wall there. You can get some.
I still
of it
got
back.
2 more, so I got 1 for Stucky. Well, I dealt with that guy.
Oh, that was...
Whoopsie doodle. Oh, and next time we stream, the little stream icon, we're gonna put it elsewhere because it's kind of in the way of the ammo counter.
Your legacy will be death and madness.
She'd been gushing, but right now, she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life.
Got her horny as
As long
fuck.
as he got in the car with his wife, she was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
It's actually really sweet and cute, though. She doesn't want his dick. She just wants to be their friend.
She just wants to know him as a person because she's infatuated with his stories.
And his mind. That's the
That's
good,
actually
that's
a
the
clean,
good
healthy way of being obsessed.
That's a good way of being a fan, you know? Like, shit, if people were obsessed with me to the point they watched everything I put out and, like, watched it all the way through, that'd be at least one thing. At least people who are obsessed with me, they don't even watch the shit. Like, I put out a less than 3-minute video. Oh, yeah, it was loud, huh?
Yeah.
I put out a less than 3-minute video just being like, you know, because, like, I'm gonna stop being the Santa Cruz Joker.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, so, it, like, people, like, one person was just like, oh, you're quitting? It's like, moving on doesn't mean quitting, you know?
It's retiring one character
I like,
to open
it's just,
another.
it's growing and evolving. And somebody left a comment being like, yeah, you should move on, though. It's like, yeah, that's the point. Did you not watch the... Because you're misconstruing moving on with quitting and leaving the YouTube channel behind. No, I'm moving on with the content that I create. Like, if you can't sit through my 3-minute video, maybe don't leave a fucking comment based off the title, because you might look like an asshole. You might look like a fucking lazy idiot.
Yep.
It's stupid.
People leave a comment being stupid before they even finish the video. It's like,
And then, because it's
and then
like...
they're always anonymous.
And
They don't have
the
balls
thumbnail
to say
says
it.
learn to let go, and it's like moving on does not mean giving up. And like, it's got more dislikes than likes. It's like, I love that I'm capable of moving on, but these fucking losers aren't. It's like, guys, like,
Grow up.
Grow up. You were lied to about me by a dude who fucking has a podcast that he brings little kids onto. And if you're watching as a Too Rude dude and you don't know, then you don't know. You can go see my YouTube channel. It's linked down below. You can go find out everything yourself. But, like, I'm just kind of venting because, like, I deal with so much stupid shit. And, like, I don't even instigate shit, you know? I just live my fucking life and people get fucking offended.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, people...
Plane after his call.
To be fair, realistically, if there was an Alan Wake movie, I'd be playing Barry. Ow! Ow! Listen, I'm not acting like you're crazy or anything like that, but you gotta realize that what you're saying sounds absolutely insane. Okay, I should play Barry.
Oh, I need another bottle of whiskey.
Handboy says, zero media literacy. You literally explain everything in like the first 20 seconds. Yeah, usually a lot of my videos, I'm just like pretty succinct. That's what kind of annoys me.
They don't even watch
Like, you
long
can't
enough to
even, like-
understand.
Yeah, no, you can't even like make it through what I'm putting out and what I'm saying. It's like clearly you don't care about reality or the truth. Otherwise, you would listen to my side. You don't care about the debate. Like, guess what? If those claims that he makes about me were able to somehow make it to court,
Oh,
you would have to hear my side of the story. You would have to provide evidence. You'd have to provide
Bullshit.
victims and witnesses and all kinds of shit. Good eye. I missed that. Like,
Yeah,
you can't just be like, oh, this person's a terrible person who does terrible things to people, and then they just lock him away. That's
no,
not...
you actually have to provide
Oh, and
evidence.
also, I'm a white guy. It's way harder to lock me up under false pretense. If I was a black man, you might be able to get away with that shit, or a Mexican, but nah. And by the way, I'm not saying that should be the way it is. I'm just saying that's how it is.
That's how cops are stupid and the
That's
court's
how the
stupid.
government is fucking stupid. How the law is fucking stupid. Like, white dudes like me get away with shit all the time, but trust me, the only thing I'm getting away with is being a sassy bitch.
I've gotten away with a lot of shit. Being a sassy
This guy's
bitch
more of
is
a
not
criminal.
one of them.
This guy's more of a criminal. Let me tell you what. If any of the allegations made against me were real, he would have killed me.
Oh yeah, I'd have killed him 10 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not-
I've told him all about this shit for years. Like, I'm very upfront with people about it. Like, listen, if you're gonna be my friend,
These
You
are
need
the
to-
things people are saying.
like, if people see us hanging out, you might get some stalkers.
Oh, I've had my share of stalkers before.
Oh yeah, like, I don't have to worry about you. I know you'll
Had my
fucking shoot
share
first,
of
ask
people
questions
hacking
later.
in my fucking
Like, this
Facebook.
guy has a license to carry. I don't give a I don't know why you fuck with this guy. Well, not like, and you know, the whole thing is like, I mean, I'm mentally ill. I have borderline personality disorder, bipolar, and high anxiety, and mixed together, I'm the kind of person that you like. Listen, you don't have to tiptoe around me, but don't provoke me. You know, like your brother Mark.
He provokes because he's an asshole.
But like, you know, he's just trying to play around and fuck around. You know, he's not trying to actually hurt you.
If he wanted to hurt you, he'd
if he wanted to hurt me, he'd come up with something better than what he comes up with. Yeah. No, and that's the thing. I take it with a grain of salt.
Oh,
because it's like,
oh, you didn't actually lose that much life.
Nah.
I thought you were gonna lose half the.
Nah, I'm on easy.
Right.
You spit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that. I heard the phlegm come out on that one.
I had to make my way up some other way.
Oh. That was gross.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, this turned off.
Power's off.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Oh, thermos. I guess it's to keep him awake.
Alan, are you awake?
You gotta know that his whole life, people have been making that fucking joke, right? Hey, Alan. Hey, are you awake? Uh-oh. Hello, friends. What? I didn't need to use the flare gun.
Again?
Every time you pick up ammo for it, you automatically pull it out. And I keep forgetting to put it away. Well, that solved that problem.
I have words for what that is.
Bullshit. Shenanigans. Tomfoolery. Assholery. Buttfuckery.
Taser to the balls. Oh, shotgun!
Oh, hell yeah.
There had to be something I
Hey,
could
that's
do
a...
to reach
Oh, that's not a sword. I thought that was a sword up there for a second. Like, when did they put a sword in?
No, that would have been hilarious. Just cut them down. Actually, that would be really cool if there was like an Alan Wake spin-off with another character who was like a LARPer who finds a sword and like fights them with the dark, like fights the darkness with a flashlight and a sword. Oh, maybe they could just do a version where it's like somebody dealing with the darkness like back in medieval times.
Ooh.
Oh wait, that wouldn't work though because this is in America.
Vikings came to America.
That is true, they did. But we're in... I think we're in Maine. Actually, that might work. Guys on the Upper East Coast.
There is evidence that has been seen, and I've seen evidence of it, that in Louisiana, most particularly the port of New Orleans, has been visited so many times over the last 1,000 years by Vikings.
Oh, also Paddington's here.
Hey, Paddington. Welcome to the show.
Where's the fucking stairs? Well, ladder. I guess it'd be ladder. I think it's on the other side. Okay, damn it. Yeah, fucking do it. Oh. Come on. How do I get up there? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, wait. Oh. I thought it was...
Oh.
Thought it was that log thing. Okay. I got it. Shut up. Whoop. You lift me up.
At least it's not one of those games where he can't make the jump. It's where
Oh
you just
my
stand
God,
there like,
right.
well, I guess I'll die.
Oh, hell yeah. Smoke session. I love this guy.
I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and on,
Also, I don't think we had subtitles on when we were playing,
We did not.
so it's a good idea to have them on. I find when editing, we should have subtitles on.
tells you what's going on, so you don't cut the wrong pieces out and splice it.
Not even that for the viewers.
Oh yeah.
You know, some people actually like watching our long streams.
And we thank you for watching them.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you, but thank you. Yeah, I'm crazy.
Looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're out of here. Hello, Maurice. What are you up to? Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Adopt a dog. Your name is Toby now. No, it's Kundakinde. Toby. Dog's like, my name is Kundakinde. If you don't get that reference, you're too young.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
I'll get myself some Coca-Cola to mix with the whiskey. Maybe I shouldn't, though, because I don't have to pee soon. Maybe I should just have the whiskey. It's that Coca-Cola, that shit just goes.
Yeah, the
Right.
carbonated drink makes you have to go to the bathroom more than the whiskey does.
But you're telling me that putting a gas through your body
Doesn't want to come back out.
or wants to come out quicker? This is your brain on Rude Dudes. Yeah, boy. This is your brain on Rude Dudes.
If if anyone wants to put their brain on Rude Dudes with us, we got hash pen vaporizers, some good flour, and oh yeah, a 12-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey.
It's the good shit, too.
Next month, I'll have a 20-year-old if I'm lucky.
Wow, finally going legal.
Dick.
I'm also drinking the 12-year-old stuff.
Fucking
Alcohol, bunch of alcohol pedophiles.
Hey, that one bottle I've got is a 21-year-old bottle. That shit.
Well, let's not talk about the 4-year-old bottle.
Oh, you're bad. That's fucking bad.
That's too rude. That's it. We
What's
hit it.
wrong with you?
I'm fucking drunk.
Oh.
No. Oh, fuck off.
That's...
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't read was either a terrible and true prophecy, or a creation that had rewritten.
That should be the opening for the fucking
I
thing.
began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Take a look at that, bro. Don't worry, you've got a shotgun. Nothing more secure than a
Gas station was
wall of
closer now,
bullets, basically.
light welcoming in the darkness.
My buddy always said, nothing better than a wall of lead in between you and your enemy.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he hit ya.
Fuck out of here.
It's that moment. Bitch, get the fuck out of here with all that shit.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Got time for this, though.
The gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Sounds like a prostitute's vagina.
Door at the back, and I made my way
It was dark and quiet and it looked like somebody had trashed the place.
blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come on.
Who just leaves their beer cans lying around?
I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Come on, Al.
Oh, he's cutting your legs off behind you. Run,
You're gonna lose that
bitch.
Achilles heel.
Run, bitch, run.
Run, Forrest, run. I actually knew a kid named Forrest. I'm like, how often do you get, if you were caught running, do people say that to you? Like, all the time. All the fucking time. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, I don't know why you would name your kid Forrest. Like, oh, we should name him Forrest after my uncle. You mean like Forrest Gump?
I
Oh.
will never call someone the word forest. Because that implies that they are multiple beings.
Well, damn, now
as
we got
one.
5 of these fucking things. No, well, it's a name, but like, you know, there are certain names like Adolf. that are just fucking retired. You know? Like, my grandparents had a neighbor named Adolf. No, it wasn't Hitler. I checked. But, like... he was born, like, during World War II. Like, or, like, before World War II. So it's like...
It was a common name at one point.
Well, his family's German, too. So it's like, that's just a family name. But not anymore. It's like the little like, the Hitler mustache. You know, people are like, oh, well, you know, it was worn by other people, like Charlie Chaplin. It's like, yeah, but we don't call it the Charlie Chaplin mustache, do we?
No, we call it the Hitler
We call
stash.
it the Hitler stash. Most young people don't even know who Charlie Chaplin is, but they know who
That is unfortunate for some of those young viewers.
Oh, no, yeah, it truly is. But they know who
He
the
was a good comedian.
fuck Hitler is. Like, remember when Shaq, for a minute, was trying to do the Hitler stash, bring that back? It's like, listen, even you, Shaquille. Maybe Samuel L. Jackson could bring it back.
He won't.
But he won't. Because he'd be like, motherfucker, that's stupid.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The
Spoilers.
evening light flooded through the office windows.
That is kind of the funny thing. It's like giving yourself spoilers.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was...
But if I didn't tell you this happens the next episode, well, you know because you saw the next episode. But, like, whatever. If you're playing it the first time, though, you wouldn't know when it happens. Just that it happens. Oh, hell yeah.
Another shotgun.
Is it? Yes, it is. Good. More shoddy ammo. But first, a quantum suicide. Oops. There we go. Science. I was trying to change the camera perspective, and I'm so used to Fallout 76. I hit the back button, which opens that menu. It's the thumbstick that you click. In the spooky door. God, it's never looked crisper. This silly man. Also, his sunglasses, I'm pretty sure, are those ones you get at the movies for 3D movies. Don't they kind of look like it? You see how the light passes through?
At the Moorcock Institute, he wants to see more cock. No, it's not.
Okay, but here's the thing. Also, even though they're supposed to be regular sunglasses, why is he wearing sunglasses? Like, he's just a scientist. Is this supposed to him being thinking like he's like the coolest shit for being immortal now? Is he supposed to be like the Jack Sparrow of scientists? Like a rock star? What is this? Why are you wearing sunglasses? I can't stop focusing on that. That is an amazing effect right there. I love the recreation of the low-budget show. You know? It's not like they couldn't have fired a gun at a potted plant. Well, this is made in, like, Sweden or some shit like that. Maybe they can't. Quantum immortality! What about this gun? BAM! He dies. Is it? Maybe have a battery source? Insane! It's always what sane people yell out. I feel bad for all those people watching that guy just blow his brains out in front of them. That's gotta be mortifying.
Oh, you got your flare gun out still.
Yeah, we're gonna need it. Stucky Fucky's gonna be the first motherfucky to show up.
That was fucking awesome. I wish we could have seen the brain go everywhere.
Remember, it's supposed to be
I know, it's supposed to be
Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone. They don't
They don't do
show
that.
the-
Well, also the low budget.
Yeah,
Like,
they
yeah.
were made back in the 40s.
Like the 60s. But yeah, like there was a time when
They were...
there was black and white television.
No,
Sorry, hit the space.
I thought they were...
Hold on. All right, we got our own Twilight Zone mystery to figure out.
Yeah, I thought they were older than that.
Twilight movies, no. Twilight Zone. Oh, 1959 to 1964.
Okay. I thought it was earlier, in the 40s.
No, like by that time they already had color movies, but color TV was harder to produce because your TV had to be in color. Technicolor.
Technicolor,
You know who invented Technicolor? My great uncle.
Your legacy will be death and madness.
That's not even a joke.
Was he colorblind?
No. I can look him up. Hold on. I forget his name. But he's my mom's uncle.
So is that like 3 times removed or some shit? I've never understood that.
Yeah, I've never. Technicolor inventor. Inventor of Technicolor. Hello, McFly. Okay, speech to text. Inventor of Technicolor. Okay, I guess my speech to text isn't working.
Wow.
Hello, McFly. In I and V. Okay. I'm just gonna use my new computer that isn't a pile of fucking garbage! I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm not mad. Inventor of Technicolor. Fuck you. Come on. Load it. Is there something wrong with my fucking internet? What's going on here?
I don't know.
Oh, there is.
Oh, fuck.
My internet fucking went out for some fucking reason. Okay. Wow. Like, we're still recording and everything, so that's good.
Oh, I just noticed in the top corner that it's not there anymore.
I did too. Alright. I was just thinking how my internet was doing so well recently. So that's gonna be a thing.
Gotta go back and... How much did we lose?
We didn't lose anything.
No, I mean...
Who gives a shit? It's Twitch. We don't use that footage anymore. We're filming on the computer.
Right.
We just have to wait for the fucking internet to restart just for
Right.
other reasons. Whatever.
My brain's stuck on stupid sometimes.
No, we're fine. Oh, wait. Oh, not that. There we go. Hit the button, Crunk.
Right. Twitch isn't the big thing. I mean, we like people on Twitch to watch us, but since we're motion capturing...
I swear to God, somebody has my IP address and is doing this to me. Like, I shit you not. It just happens in the most random intervals.
It's that moment.
Well,
if someone has your...
joke's on you, motherfucker, because I have a capture card now, and you would know that if you weren't such a bitch hater that you don't watch my fucking videos.
Oh, it's that moment if they have your IP. That's a federal offense.
Ah, yeah, a lot of shit they've done to me is a federal fucking offense. Traveling all the way across the country to film my fucking apartment at 8:30 in the morning after making violent threats to me for 8 fucking years definitely counts, but you know. Nobody seems to be able to do anything about it. Oh, well, he lives in another state. That's all part of our jurisdiction.
That's why I don't talk to...
That's why the
local...
police can go fuck themselves.
I don't talk to local police. I talk to agents.
Fuck is he? There he is.
Come on out, Stucky!
Fuck you, dude. There is no way you survived that! Okay, every other time I've ever played this fucking game, before recording it, he has gone down in one fucking hit. But for some fucking reason, at both times we've done this,
Yeah.
he takes 2 fucking hits. I am fucking annoyed. You're a droid, and I'm annoyed. Hey! Oh, whoa! You.
He came right up and gave you a kiss.
Give me a little smack, smack, sugar smack. Give him a smack and I'll smack you back.
Nightmares to come, assuming I'd reached the lights of the gas station alive.
When the internet finally restarts, I'll look up the inventor of Technicolor. I guess I could do it on my phone, but my phone is also a bit old. Not as old as my computer, but you know, if your phone is 3 years old, guess what? It might as well be 30.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness,
Doesn't really matter,
the lights
we're
of
at the
gas
end.
station felt comforting, at least for a moment.
Here,
The
I'm gonna,
sun
just to
glowed
finish
through
off the
circle.
conversation.
Yeah, I was just about to look it up.
Look it up. You look it up. I'll finish it off. See, what happens is, it's like, oh, your internet's connected now, and then it's not connected, then it's connected, and then it's not connected, now it's connected.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as
Herbert Thomas Calmus.
That's him. Yep, he was also the cinematographer for The Wizard of Oz.
a black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment. Then
That's my connection to Hollywood.
darkness engulfed him.
Again, he's a great uncle, so he wouldn't be sharing my mom's family's last name. But still, that's pretty cool. See, back in the day, internet would have went out, we would have been fucking screwed,
Oh yeah, we'd be trying to fucking fix this.
right? No, but seriously, is my internet gonna actually like work? Because it says it's connected with the Wi-Fi, but like nothing is showing up. Oh my god, what do I even pay money for?
It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
I did pay for my internet, right?
Keep writing. Outside there's only darkness.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Cabin. Outside the
Not even that. I'm pretty sure my payday is like the 19th or something. So even if I didn't,
Just now I could smell a perfume in the room.
it's the fucking 6th.
Think so. I'll bring her
Oh yeah, it's just doing that thing again.
if I stop. She's lost.
The Wi-Fi just keeps like bugging.
It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I
It just does that every time it restarts. It like bugs a bit. Yeah, no payment due. That's what I fucking thought. I knew I paid.
Alright.
Oh, there we go. Well, I feel bad for the guys who are watching on Twitch because we kind of just disappeared. But once I touch this phone, that's the end of this episode, which we actually got done quicker, I think, than we did the last time.
Yeah.
We could probably do another thing if we wanted to. Yeah, what's up, girl? You're even looking a bit sexier. I can see why Barry wants to hit that.
Sheriff Sarah Brick.
But remember, all cops are bastards. Even ones with nice little tiny booties like that.
Calm down.
What is with cinematographers and women's butts? Like, don't get me wrong, women's butts. But I mean, at least it's not like with Tarantino, where it's just like beat.
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
You ever notice that women in Tarantino movies always end up shoeless?
We'll figure this out.
It's because he's got a foot fetish.
He does. He definitely does.
He's got a major
He definitely
foot
likes
fetish.
Uma Thurman's feet. Which
Oh
is
yeah, in fucking 3 different movies, there's her feet.
great. She's got some
Wiggle
big, she
your
got some,
big toe.
she's got some big feet too.
She wouldn't have believed me, and then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Well, that, yeah, I told you it looks a bit better, huh? Alan looks better. The graphics, it's a little crisper. I mean, what I love though is that it's still using the physics of the original. So like some things do look a little awkward, you know, like his arms moving behind him a little bit there, you know.
Like when the sheriff.
That's what happens when you put a shiny coat of paint over everything.
It's like when the sheriff was getting out, her hands way off over here, like she's gonna try and quick draw and shoot, and it's like, why is your hand look like it's 3 feet away from you?
Yeah, that's the thing about remasters. God, that looks great.
Crisp.
Triple D's.
Triple D's nuts.
Yeah, like titties, like triple D boobies. You can't like the milk sacks.
closely
Yeah.
in Alan Wake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
My wife.
For coming here with me. I thought maybe
Just
you
cut
could
it there.
wait
Thank
for
you for
your-
coming. You're welcome.
Now, she's missing.
Yo, but why does she look like Michelle Pfeiffer though?
I woke up behind the wheel
Right?
of a crashed car.
She
I
looks a
missed
bit like
week.
Michelle
I was
Pfeiffer.
attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
And Alice was fucking dead.
It's not that she's dead, she's just unalive.
No, she's not dead. She's held in the dark place. But like, I like the theory that he is actually just fucking crazy.
Boogeyman.
Yeah. That
Same principle. She's not dead, she's just in the dark place.
Honey, I'm home.
Wow, he looks even more different without the beard.
Best weather I've ever seen.
I don't know how I feel
Bad
about that.
lip moves.
I don't know how I feel about the new face. Also, I mean, like, now we know why he can't fight. Look how skinny he is. Skinny boy, no muscle. Like, at least being fat allows you to, like, gain a lot of muscle if you move around a lot. That's why, I mean, like, you've seen, like, gang members who are just these big, thick powerhouses of fat and muscle.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not even talking about, like, specific kinds of gangs. There's the Italian mob, they got big, thick, muscly guy. You know, black gangs always got, like, big, thick, muscly guys. Fucking gangs of white dudes, like fucking Hell's Angels. All those dudes are thick, big, muscly guys. You know, you never see gangs of dudes that look like this. Well, you do, but they're all pussies. Like, hey, dude, hey, dude, hey, you're a bitch. And then you flip out a knife, and they're like, oh, fuck, I'm out of here.
Yeah, little bitches.
Little
Oh,
bitches.
hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you
Oh,
think.
yeah?
No kidding.
Tell you what I think of that
Get
ass.
them done this quickly.
I think it's alright.
Occasion, I can perform all sorts of
See, that's what I'm also saying. It's like, look, it's literally,
Well,
Michelle.
you seem to think so
Not
last
Michelle
night.
Pfeiffer. What did I say? Who did I say?
You said Michelle.
No, the other one. The fucking one from Iron Man. The fucking Pepper Potts, that bitch.
Oh, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah. She looks like Gwyneth Paltrow. She looks like fucking Gwyneth Paltrow. It's always distracting me. To be fair, she would be good as the character. Like, if they actually cast Gwyneth Paltrow, I'd be like, yeah, okay. To be fair, also, she's only in her 40s, isn't she? I guess she's not too old to play the role. It's a little nebulous on how old these guys are, you know? Like, could be mid-30s, could be mid-40s. They don't have kids. So, you know, could be all over the place.
Stopped at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
I mean, if you say so, man.
Was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan, please check.
Your cell phone has a camera and light on it.
This game came out in 2009. So while
Honey, it's a power outage.
some phones did have flashlights, they weren't that good. They're still not that good.
Hi,
You okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like, he has a flip phone in this game.
It just really spooked me.
Don't
Like
worry.
a Verizon
Just
flip
break out the
phone.
candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just.
You know, I think we always forget that, you know, it's like all these modern conveniences. The iPhone didn't exist till like 2006.
I love you.
Yeah.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid.
What you don't see is
The
that
dark
she's
really
fondling
spooked
his
me,
cock.
too. When it got really bad, my mom
Keeps
gave
her
me this
comfortable.
old light switch. She called it the clicker.
Hey, boy says he misses flip phones. Don't worry, they're
If I ever
coming
got scared
back.
of the dark, I could just
They're
flip the
making
switch
touch
and the magic
screens into
light would
flip
scare the
phones for some
monsters
fucking
away.
reason.
Sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Yeah, I know,
I'll
it's
help you
stupid.
too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No.
They know that they have like not only the flip phone version, but like the foldable version. So you open it and it becomes an even bigger. So It's like a regular size phone, but then you could fold it open.
Yeah.
And like, but why? Well, then I could do more on my. Then just get a tablet. How? Like, I don't know. I don't know about the rest of y'all. But when I'm out and about, shopping, living, doing, being, I don't look on my fucking phone. I don't care. I'm out at karaoke. Why do I give a fuck what people are doing on
How do you
Instagram?
feel, Mr.
It's
Wake?
mostly just
Any
thirst traps
nausea,
anyways.
Disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
Y'all need to make a balance between digital and real life. You
I'm
need
okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache. And
All of
boss.
humanity.
He'd send me to a hospital for tests.
This is why most of my social media is just signed in on my computers.
Very well. I
Like,
don't
you know.
think you have a concussion, but
Why-
you obviously
why bring it
need
with
quite
me?
a shock. You should take it
That's
easy.
what I always love. It's like, oh,
Thanks.
you have a Samsung? I have an iPhone. It's like, oh, your little device that makes you angry all the time, and you spend more money on your little anger device.
Yeah.
Wow, you're so much better than me. Oh my god.
You spent-
I bet your dick is so big and virile, and you come all the big shots. Like, I don't fucking get the point.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small town doctor.
Like, it's just an anger machine.
I called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Like, thanks to the writer's strike, I haven't seen the news in a while because I only watch Seth Meyers, the late night talk show host. And so, like, I've been like, man, 2023 has been pretty good. That's because, like, part of 2023 has just had no writers, no
cameras to
no,
put it in front of us.
nobody's giving me anything.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver.
I am 100% sure I shouldn't be back here.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Warden. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark. I'll be
She
sure
has
to
a
take
point.
care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now. Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
To be fair, she knows the darkness
The sheriff
exists.
is waiting for you in her office down
She
the
was
corridor.
a Thomas Zane lover, like not like a lover as in, but like she loved him and pined after him, and so she knows about the whole thing. Oh,
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
my brain playing tricks on me. Turns out, nope. And I'm 1,000% sure, 1,000,000,000 times sure, I am not
Authorized
supposed to do
to touch
this.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here.
I think I mentioned in the first playthrough we did of this game for the regular version.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over. Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over. Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
He did. I killed him with a flare. Oh, excuse me, 2 flares.
Because the
Sheriff
first one
wants to
missed.
see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
Ow. Of course. I totally forgot about that. Hey, look at all these missing people. Wait, why does the guy on the left just look like Bob Saget? Oh yeah, he died. That's right. It's so sad that he died of ligma. Ligma balls. Sorry, I really love that fucking joke. You used to hear that one, right?
Not
It's
that I
so
recall.
sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma, and that you're supposed to be like, "What's ligma?" But the joke is, "Who's Steve Jobs?" Ligma balls. I know somebody out there knows what meme I'm fucking talking about. That shit.
It's charged now.
Oh, it kills me every time.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
That'd be like if you went, knock knock, who's there? Interrupting cow. How does a cow interrupt? Moo! Instead of saying interrupting cow. Who?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas
And
station?
them still doing the
wanted to
bit.
tell her what
Actually, that would
happened
still
last
work
night,
though.
but I couldn't.
How does a
She'd
cow
let
interrupt?
me.
Moo!
Excuse me.
No longer a
I
flip
need to take
phone.
this.
Dude, that joke when I was a kid the interrupting cow used to make me laugh so hard, I couldn't even fucking complete it.
Alice?
I thought the concept was so fucking funny. I don't know why, and I still do. Like, you know what the worst knock knock joke is? The orange banana. It's one of the reasons why I hate kids, because at some point every kid learns that joke and has to repeat it to you, and you're like, eh.
That joke was old 80 years ago.
I need
Bro.
to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
Also, they don't get the rule of 3 because you're supposed to say, knock knock, who's there, orange. Knock knock, who's there? Oh yeah, banana, banana, banana. And then orange, you glad I didn't say banana again. Like, it's the rule of 3, and they don't do that right, and it just...
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the light? The light?
So I think last time we turned the light on for him.
They don't understand. They won't listen to me.
So this time we
The
won't.
early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Oh yeah, Pat Maine, baby. Smoking time. No. Fuck you, Pat. To be fair, I would love to be a late night radio show host. That'd be a great job for me, right? Just literally talk about nothing and then play music, answer calls. I guess I gotta move to Maine. That's where all the bad things happen. What is with Stephen King in Maine? Did he grow up in Maine? I think he grew up in Maine. To be fair, where's all the famous writers who came from Santa Cruz so we can get some more fucking stories here? You know what I mean? The closest we've ever gotten was in, I think, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. There's a fucking, there's a secret level where you can play in Santa Cruz.
Find a hole in the fence behind the
I know,
There
Al.
was something for me in an abandoned car.
What I love doing this game, too, is that we can kind of get back to our old formula of just
Oh, yeah.
playing some fucking shit. Let's give it a furious...
So strong you could break that, but you can't run or...
I know, that's a powerful leg structure right there, bro. I'd have a hard time busting that into literal pieces. Like, okay, ripping it off, you know, or like, you know, kicking a hole in it eventually. But one fucking
Kicking
kick,
one board off of it.
One fucking Spartan kick.
This
is Cauldron Lake!
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Where's my wife?
Alice's
Where's my
driver's
wife?
license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been?
Ow!
I've been to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried.
Let me tell you what, if they do a movie of this, I'm definitely trying out for Barry.
Barry.
Ow!
I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
It's like, listen, I would also make a great Alan Wake because I have horrible run
I
stamina.
needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's
Just slim me down a little
kidnappers.
bit, you know? To be fair, I look about as different from Alan Wake as Alan looks from his original self, so...
Yeah.
I mean, does it really matter? Like, look at the girl who plays Ellie in The Last of Us, the show. She doesn't look anything like her video game counterpart. Not complaining, I don't really give a shit about that. Like, if she's a good actor, she's a good actor. If she fits the role, she fits the role. I mean, also, fucking Mando doesn't look like Joel, you know? What's his name? Pedro Pascal?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't look like Joel. Like, at all. People are like, no, he looks just like him. It's like, no. He does. Like, he's a good actor, and he's good for the role. That's fine. He just doesn't fucking look anything like him. Which, I'm kind of glad that we're moving away from that. Like, I think he might be actually older than,
What's wrong with the dude on the floor in the cell?
What? Oh, with the lights off, he was supposed to vanish. Weird. I guess they changed it. I guess so Alan doesn't end up being a killer. Well, here.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle
This cunt.
brothers might have inadvertently caused on their
I'm out of here.
regret.
Fuck this guy. Can I just, like, realistically...
Hide in the cell.
Yeah, hide in a cell.
Ooh, there's something in the cell.
Bro, I can climb that. We could climb that. There is something in the cell. A toilet. Oh my god, toilet paper! Holy shit! That's like $500 right now. Nah, not anymore. Toilet paper's fine now. Remember, dude, that was fucking...
That was fucking dumb.
Oh my god, I love the video of the Joker, Heath Ledger's Joker being like, all these people, you know, they have all their rules, but when the chips are down, these people, they will tear each other apart, and then it slowly fades into people literally fist fighting for toilet paper, and it's like, bro, oh my god.
You people are dumb with that toilet paper shit.
Well, and toilet paper is locally made and produced at like factories that are in your area. So there's never going to be a shortage of toilet paper, people. It's not how toilet paper works. That's one of those necessities that's so important. It's everywhere.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the Dark Presence as intelligent and implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Power! Holy diver! You can see it light, but I know it's clear! Sorry, you really gotta watch Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. They make so many fun heavy metal references.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
It's great.
I'd like to leave.
Rock and roll, heavy metal,
Well,
thrash,
we still need to talk about
all of it.
Under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like
Somehow they made him look even more smug.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh my! Take it easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, standing at 5'8", 210 pounds, from New Jersey himself,
of my client.
Barry motherfucking Wheeler!
His agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels
don't know what
hit
you once I stick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done,
Huh?
Sarah. I'm
Huh?
all right.
If people say I sound like Lamar, not Lamar, but Lester from GTA.
Get me out of here.
I mean, to be fair, if I pitch up my voice a little bit, like, hey, you didn't call me, you know, like.
We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi.
That thing with the paparazzi. Hey, D, we don't need another thing with the paparazzi, okay?
But I am the paparazzo. I take pictures of the people I hit.
Everything.
No, that's what your wife does. Alice takes pictures of the people. I'll beat the crap out of
for him. He smelled money, and he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
So it's great.
Barry, you found him.
This bitch again.
Oh, she's great. I love Rose.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee.
There's a theory that she's getting, you know, the little crazy light lady.
I really need to go. Great to see
I don't know
you,
why that
Mr.
is
Wake.
still so awkward. The watch look that's so. But like, so she gets touched by the dark presence, as you remember, and just like Cynthia Weaver did. So it's theorized now that Cynthia Weaver has moved on in her life. That Rose becomes the new lamp lady.
This is not her fault.
The new lady of the light, yeah.
Nice girl
And Agent Nightingale becomes the new Barbara Jagger, the new face of the darkness. Well, we'll see with Alan Wake 2. I'm really looking forward to that game.
In the car? Just listen to yourself. What,
If it's a failure, I'm giving up on gaming.
When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Look, Barry, I'm missing
I've been doing both those things, but those things don't cause hallucinations. I actually really hate that. The misnomer that drinking or smoking causes hallucination.
It doesn't.
On such a level that you would fire a gun.
It doesn't.
It just fucking doesn't. Like, they do that in movies, too.
Any
like
bastard.
like you'll see some hobo walking down the street, and then an alien ship will fly over, and then he'll look at his booze and be like, "Whoa!" and then throw the booze, and it's like, that's not how booze works. You wouldn't think an alien ship roared over your head. Like, it's just so dumb. It's like, have you ever smoked or drank?
I'm sorry about this.
And like, and if you drink or smoke weed and you hallucinate, stop. Stop. It's not good for you. It's bad. It's bad for you on a whole different level than it's bad for other people. Normally, alcohol is just bad for your liver. Smoking pot's just bad for your lungs.
Yeah.
That means this shit is so detrimental to your perception of reality
that you should not use it.
Yeah. And I've heard of a few people who are like that with weed. Like,
oh. No, this one time, hanging out with a friend of mine, and
you tell me that story while I pour another drink.
Yeah, hanging out with me and my before she became my wife.
Mama.
We were hanging out.
Yeah, this idiot was married at one point.
A handle, not just a little bottle, a handle of Jose Cuervo.
Woo!
And
Tequila.
And a half ounce of weed. Don't remember what kind it was.
I mean,
something
there was
Hawaiian.
A point when weed was just weed.
It was something Hawaiian. I don't remember.
Quote unquote Hawaiian.
Well, one of the ones we had gotten our hands on at the time was a Hawaiian Blue.
I'm just saying, you can name whatever you want, whatever you want.
Yeah. So,
I could grow weed and call it Chinese dragon fucker. Nobody will question it.
So we
shit, I want to grow a weed and call it that now.
We drank half the bottle of tequila while just sitting around outside smoking weed, and
that's too much tequila.
Oh, my friend, he drops to the ground, rolls over, looks at the sky, all paranoid. Charlie's in the trees. We gotta run. And
He
I'm
could
like,
have just been acting like a fool.
And I'm like, if booze and weed make you that dumb, you shouldn't be doing them. That's just if you think you're in Vietnam and you weren't even alive during Vietnam,
you weren't there, man. You were, and neither was I. But you weren't there.
Yeah, it's if you get wasted and think you're in Vietnam when you weren't even born there, it's not the booze or the weed doing it. There's something wrong with you.
1, there's something wrong with you. 2, there's something wrong with you. 3, there's something wrong with you. 4, there's something wrong with you. Your brain's about to give. Don't tell me what to do. Also, I would love to be in a movie where I get to dress like that.
What?
The shorts, the boots, the socks, the Hawaiian shirt, the poopy jacket. Dude, that would be the easiest cosplay. Nobody would have any fucking idea who I'm supposed to be. I could rock that. You done ranting, Short King?
Punch him. Right in the stomach.
He doesn't have a melee attack in this game.
Alan, you can suck all of the dirty crust.
You know, he sucks. He really does. He's a bad husband. He's a bad fighter. He's a bad runner. He's not even that good of a writer, to be honest.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Oh.
Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak? Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Is that a bear trap on the floor next to him?
Yeah, that's what got the dog.
Trouble finding it. Just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps. You don't end up like Max.
Yeah, at night those things look exactly like glowing magical pages. And it's evil.
You're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with 2 long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al,
Pills.
you make cruel jokes about people who
Straight
believe that kind of
jackets.
stuff. You're the skeptic.
Padded rooms.
It's still hilarious. I've got the clean straight jacket.
Oh, and yeah.
There are people trying to sell that for 15,000 caps.
Yeah, those people can suck a nut. We're talking about Fallout 76, by the way, people.
Thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
Not real life. He doesn't actually have a straight. I mean, he might, but
I don't. I need to get one.
Oh, that would be a great costume for Halloween. Get a straight jacket, dress like the Joker, and like spray Arkham Asylum on it with like stencil, and then run around like, they're coming to take me away! They're coming to take me away!
You need a tinfoil hat, though.
Oh yeah, the tinfoil hat. Yeah, GTA has a tinfoil hat as well. It's fucking awesome.
Is that moment if you're gonna do the straight jacket, no matter what other character you do, you need tinfoil hat as well.
Well, I got the clean nurse outfit with the hat. Yeah, exactly. He just flipped me off. But like, I got the Joker look and everything too, so I really get that look. I even got the mask, the surgical mask that I could take off. And be like, hi. What I love about that scene, we were talking about scenes that were unscripted in movies and stuff. That whole scene between Two-Face and Joker in the hospital was just unscripted.
If I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Aaron Eckenhart talks about just how fucking amazing it was to watch Heath perform, because people misconstrue Heath Ledger with a method actor.
No,
he wasn't like, he knew when to drop the character and drop the act. But like, before they yell action, he would spend a good 15 to 20 minutes just kind of like psyching himself out in the corner. And like, yeah, you want to do that, but that's not method acting. Is like going to the bathroom like the Joker, eating like the Joker, always talking like the Joker, having people call you Joker. He didn't do that.
On the counter.
What? Oh yeah, there's probably a.
Yeah, I saw a shiny, so it's like,
hey, big mouth Billy Bass, sing for me. Sing, do the thing. Do the thing, like our country roads take me home. No, nothing. Fuck you. I've seen people hook theirs up to Alexa, and they'll have like 5 or 6 of them, and they'll do like sea shanties and shit, and like one will sing the lead, and then the others will sing the backup and shit. It's like, all right. I mean, I got a lot of time on my hands too. Enjoy the darkness, Barry. Al is such a dick. Yeah, you do that. You get some fun new guns in the I hesitate to call it the second game, but American Nightmare, which is the remember a long time ago they had like that summer of games on the 360, and they put out all those short unique experiences. Yeah. First of all, why don't they do that every fucking year? That was awesome. That was one of my favorite memories. That summer was like, oh, peak. So many good fucking games. Like there was one that was like a side-scrolling zombie apocalypse. That one was fucking good. But anyways, American Nightmare came out as part of that, and it was supposed to be like one of Al's attempts to get back to the real world, out of who knows how many, for how long he's been trying.
All right.
And I really wish they did more of those.
Mary had never gotten this. I knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Did I ever show you this?
No.
Yeah, for those at home, it's a Harry Potter wand, like literally Harry's wand, but you just click a button and the tip lights up. Just the tip, though. Giggity.
Lumo Maximo.
Well, no, it's just Lumos. Like, Lumos Maximus was made just for the movie. For
I know.
Some fucking reason. I don't know. It's like with Oculus Reparo. You just say Reparo. And also, why did that not just fix his eyes? Like, imagine she said that and it hit him in the eyeballs, and he's just like, I can see! Oh my god, I'd shit a brick. I'd put up with Voldemort and his bullshit just to be able to never wear glasses again. Like, I can touch you now. Yeah, and I can see it without glasses. Did you know magic can do that? Probably fix your janky ass teeth, Boldy. He did. He had some janky teeth.
Yeah.
His teeth are almost as janky as.
Hey, fuck you. My teeth aren't janky. It's the jaw that's janky.
No, actually, your teeth are in relatively good condition. Like, they're not. I don't see a lot of yellow or discoloration. It's not like my teeth. My teeth are yellow as fuck. That's a combination of alcoholism, smoking way too much pot and cigarettes, and having such depression that I don't take care of myself on a regular basis. I mean, don't get me wrong, I shower after every poop. But, like, sometimes I just forget to brush my teeth. It'd be like that, though. Hey, Pat Bone! Pat Maine, whatever your name is.
Folks, as promised, our very own Dr. Nelson is just parked.
Dr. Nelson. Good old Doc Nelson. Wait, isn't he the guy who just healed us? Yeah, he was the guy, yeah. This is the only comb they had, the ones I like. I hate that color, that neon blue with the glittery in it and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh. It's such a 90s design.
It is a color that I don't like it.
It's sickening. Like my controller is blue. That's a pleasant blue. This reminds me of like blue drinks that look like they'd be tasty,
but they're not.
And you're like, oh, I don't know if it's chalk or.
You know, if someone were to give me a drink that color and it's not Nuka-Cola Quantum,
right,
I'd bash their fucking head in with the bottle.
Right?
It's like, the fuck is this garbage you're giving me? It's not Blue Raspberry. It's not Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Well, to be fair, real life Nuka-Cola Quantum was just the Blueberry Lemonade Jones Soda rebrand.
I know.
And that shit that's the bottle I smashed the other day. That good fucking shit.
Alright.
That's why I was so pissed. Also, glass all over the floor. It's like, I just fixed my bike. I don't know if it's glass, because, like, I mean, I have hard floors, and this is why we drink out of plastic cups.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so tired of glass on my floor. I don't care if it's childish. I don't care if it's not classy. I don't care if it pollutes the environment. Bro, I have smashed so many glass things. Bongs, fucking cups, plates. Oh, I'm done. I'm just fucking done. I'm a Butterfingers. That's how it be. That's how it is. Fine. But, like, I'm done. Like, I'm not going to continue smashing glass just so, you know, when people do see me drink or eat off something, they're just like, oh, he's got real silver. Well, he's got the real silverware or something. Like, fuck you. Who cares? We live in a consumer society. Why wash when you could throw out?
Tell me about it.
Like, fuck. Was it George Costanza? He's just like, I just wear a new pair of underwear every day. I never wash underwear, I just throw them out. It's like, why don't we have disposable underwear? They even did a In Living Color bit about that, where it's like disposable underwear, or was it SNL? I feel like it was In Living Color. It was a long time ago. But for those who don't know, In Living Color was the inverse version of SNL. Instead of a bunch of white people and two black people, there was a bunch of black people and two white people. One of those white people was a ginger lady who was very funny, and then the other was motherfucking Jim Carrey. And
the Wayans brothers.
The Wayans brothers made Jim Carrey have a career.
Yeah.
He owes his career to a bunch of black guys, and he knows it. But in it's disposable underwear, and basically it just comes out like tissue. In kind of a box, and then you can put on, but you can only wear it once. If you try to wear it again,
it rips.
It just falls off. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, but where are those, though? Because, like, I wouldn't wear them every day, but, like, you know when it's, like, laundry day, and you're out of underwear?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sure. And then you can just toss them out, you know? Or, like, maybe keep an extra one on you just in case, misjudge a fart.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the kind of person who does that. But every now and then I'll fart and I'll be like, did I just shit myself? like god damn. Like it comes out hot and like the smell and like you gotta go check. You're like, oh my god, okay. Because that I'm gonna have to like buy a new chair.
Yeah.
Was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack.
Gross.
Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with pain.
You know, the guy we just talked to.
Yeah. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
My God. The horror.
The horror. Not to be confused with the horror. She's horrible as well, but,
Oh, vibration is on? Hold on.
Oh.
Fuck off. I'm sorry, I don't... Vibration is only useful when it actually, like, contributes to the gameplay. Otherwise, you're just fucking with me. Okay. Yep. Video commentary. Huh. There's a commentary to the game? I might have to do an entire playthrough by myself
just to see
for the
commentary.
Dude, okay, remember how Family Guy used to be on DVDs and stuff? Yeah. They had commentaries for each episode. It's great because at one point, I think it was Mike Henry, the voice of Cleveland and Consuelo and whatnot. He was just like, "Who the fuck watches these?" No, it was Danny Smith, who is a writer who's not known for a lot of the voices, but he did voice the evil monkey when he eventually talked. Danny Smith is one of the funniest fucking dudes. He's the one who came up with the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. He was just saying, and you know he's coming up with something because he'll just sit there with his eyes closed, kind of just like thinking, and then he'll open his eyes and be like, "I got something." Hi, I'm Al Harrington of Al Harrington's Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube and Emporium. I got too many. Like he does the whole fucking thing just off the top of his head. Dude's a fucking genius, but he's just like, who the fuck listens to these commentaries? Me. It's me, Dan. It's me, Danny Smith. It's me, Mr. Smith. It's me. Hi. I do it. It's me. I love commentaries. I love knowing how things are made. It's fun. As a creator, it's good. Like, if you're not a creator, yeah, I can understand why commentaries don't appeal to you, but if you are, well, then there you go.
The vision left me weak.
There's just somebody walking by on the street. Did Rusty have a gun?
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
I guess he was a park ranger. How often do you need a gun in a park? In Maine? I don't know. Maybe just to scare off a bear or a mountain lion, you know? Well, you know, I'd sprint, but I'd run out of stamina too quick. I need to save it. Oh, that's what got him.
Mr. Wake?
Like, I love, though, that when they remade this, they just updated all the models and everything. So it's all shot-for-shot remake, you know? It's not like with the Halo games, where they, like, they upped the design and everything, but then they also changed the cinematography so much that it's barely recognizable.
In the office.
And also, they just over-designed the Halo. Have you seen the Master Chief Collection and the remastered Halo 1 and 2?
No.
Oh, it's so over-designed. Like, remember how the original Halo, all the structures for the Forerunners were very brutalist, you know? Like, it was very, like, solid concrete structures jutting out of this beautiful landscape. Yeah, they've changed it to be more like, ooh, sci-fi, colorful, shiny, and yeah. Yeah, he's rolling his eyes. Yeah, exactly. Who's out there making noise, man?
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
Sounds like they're across the street.
Okay. That's the thing. I'm just super sensitive to noise in general. I just don't want shit being picked up in the background.
Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend. Felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear. Suddenly, he died alone.
You see, I would love to see the full manuscript.
Oh, yeah.
For this. Like, granted, a manuscript is not a finished product.
Nope.
It's the bare bones of what you're doing. So, like, I would love to see the finished product, but then again, maybe this game is, technically.
The finished product?
Like, I have the book, which we don't talk about nearly enough in these videos. The book, it gives you just so much insight. It's like reading any of the books surrounding the Star Wars movies. Like, you learn so much more about Anakin in those books, and what motivates him and drives him, and what he's thinking about. And it really adds depth to the character that you just don't see, because movies are all show don't tell. Like, last thing you want is just two characters sitting there just talking about nothing while nothing's happening on the screen. I mean, who would do that, right? Right? I'm making a joke because we're literally doing that right now. Okay.
I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Yeah, that's how the light works in this game, Al. Come on, Al. What we got in here? Come on, give me a shotgun.
No shotty.
Bitch. Uh-oh.
I was too late.
Dun, dun, dun.
Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no
I
way to
wonder
get the
who
lights
did
back.
that. Ow. The goo. It's that floor goo again.
The ground was covered with oily patches. And looked in liquid darkness.
Well, it's rabbit season. 40 minutes in and we finally get combat.
Oh.
Just saying. Like, most of that was just walking around. Granted, about 10 of that minutes is at
It's
least
just us bullshitting.
Yeah, but hey, that's why you're here. Okay, good. Everything is still recording. Just
Rusty
checking.
coming to get you.
Rusty. Really wish I had a flare right now. Rusty and Stucky. Bunch of hillbilly names around here. Man, you are a resilient motherfucker. You rusty ass bitch. Uh-oh. Hi there, big guys. Yeah. Ow. Bye.
Ooh.
I could hear him coming. She said.
There was a thing on the wall, probably ammo and batteries.
Oh, back up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have ammo and I have batteries. And if I go back up there, they'll respawn, so.
Alright. Never mind then.
Yeah, I just want to move forward. Hello there.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the
Ow.
cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she.
That explains why she was there.
Teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been
Ooh,
waiting
D,
for her
relatable,
to
huh?
take it off. Now she never would.
Bro, no offense. I just don't get why people would get married. You know, like, it's just, it's like, I have seen so few marriages that are like solid. Like, I know this couple, the Sparkmans. I grew up with them and their kids and Modesto and whatnot. They've been married for like 50 years. They're fucking amazing. They're fit together. Like, literally, they fit together and get fit together. And their kids are amazing.
80% of marriages
end in divorce. Or murder!
I mean, very rarely in this day and age. You know the people that, oh, we're going to be married for 50 years even if we hate each other? People born in the fucking 50s.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, limited options.
But it's in today's...
But why get married when you could just be a YouTuber with your best friend?
Oh.
I mean, we hang out like every day. If not doing this, doing video. We're basically married.
God, I predate YouTube. It's terrible.
Oh yeah, no, I mean YouTube was only like 2005, 2006. And it all started with an elephant penis joke. And now, if you make an elephant penis joke, you'll get demonetized.
Because we just
because
lost.
Corporations are people too, and they have wants and needs. Oh my god. You remember Llamas with Hats? Carl! Have you ever seen the entire saga?
No.
It's very dark. Okay. See, now there's two versions. There's the original saga, which is very dark and gruesome, and then there's the new version, which just came out like last week, that was made because the original version got not only demonetized, but rated 18+. Basically an NC-17, you know, or an AO rating, which seems unreasonable for something that's about as bloody as any other, like, gory movie or anything like that. So he made a new version that's, like, censored. It's like, Carl, did you give that guy a water bottle? No, I'd never give that guy a water bottle. That's not something I would do at all. Oh, Carl, don't you know that giving that guy a water bottle makes humans really, really happy? Like, it's really funny, but, like, it slowly devolves and falls apart because, like, a cohesive through line is broken. Dude, it's a work of actual genius. Like, and the whole time it's narrated by the YouTube red play button, you know? Just be like, oh, hey, everyone, currently, me and Film Cows, we had a falling out, you know? And, but, you know, corporations are people too, and they got feelings about these videos, so, and, the best part, though, is just like, what was it? The sinner, the hand, the Lamb of God. The sinner, the hand. This is not a part of the original thing, and it's so, oh my fucking god, it's so fun. You have to watch the original, and then you have to understand how YouTube has been treating its creators over the past few years, and then watch and understand that, like, it is an actual work of pure fucking genius. Film Cow, Llamas with Hats, the new version. Go watch it. Oh my god. The Lamb of God.
This peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
I've heard crows in video games not have that much action. And you know what? I didn't even have a problem with the crows originally. I had a problem with that other fucking bird. That blue one that goes... Bah! The crows had to fucking act like they need to fucking be a problem, so... Fine. I'm getting that fucking sniper rifle thing. I might hold off on getting us the mics next month and just get us the headphones. Just so I can get that. I mean, basically, it's like the rifle from A Christmas Story, but a modernized sniper rifle. So it still pumps, so you don't have to use any. So basically, all right. Yeah, I'm fucking done.
Yeah, some of those rifles, 1,600 feet per second, and it's a BB. 1,600 feet per second. That's gonna put that bird and be done.
Yeah, I've been nice about it, but it's just like, shut up.
Yeah, I mean, if your pistol hit one of them and it didn't kill them, they're just gonna be assholes after that. But a rifle, yeah, that's
I'm aiming for the fucking head.
Yeah, that's...
Alright, shut up. I gotta focus. Float like a butterfly. Sting like when I pee.
Oh, shh.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Hulk smash, we get it. Yeah, you know, that's what people do. They go, roar! For a man who's never fired a gun before, he's very quick on the reload. You know what I realized? He heard the bird, and it wasn't even through this mic. It was through this shitty little mic that's on the controller.
Gosh.
That's how fucking loud it was. And it wasn't even the mic that we're using to currently record this video.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
he
bad.
could hear it through the shit little mic that's just... Literally, it's like a little nub that's not even an inch long that's just plugged in.
Sneaking around, he gonna get you.
Hey, do you want to go shoot the little fucker? Watch these guys. Dude, I'm getting fucking sick of them. I might just spend an afternoon hunting birds one day. I'm not even kidding. Like, they have become that much of a nuisance, noise-wise. It's like, I don't want to start shit with crows, but guess what? They start it first. I feel like animals can't start shit. That's just stupid. D, if he's gone, he's gone. I can still hear the motherfucker. Okay, let's just clap our headphones over our heads and just ignore it for the most part. Turn up the volume a little bit. And, you know, the only bad thing is we can barely hear each other speak.
That's why.
Like, I can hear you a bit better than you can hear me.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's the headphones or just the quality of my ears.
your headphones probably have better noise cancellation.
That's true.
I mean, with it clamped over my head, go give it a talk with both on.
Hey!
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Let's get in there then.
Let's get this shit rolling.
I'm gonna edit that whole bird segment there. Oh, look, there's the motherfuckers. Bitch. Yeah, hey, luckily I can't afford a real gun. Otherwise, I'd just get a real, like, 22 rifle and just start capping birds around the neighborhood. And if anybody complains, be like, listen, man, I record audio a lot, and it seems like every time I hit record, these motherfuckers start up. And I can't shoot my neighbors for being loud. I can't even shoot their dogs for barking. But there is no law against me shooting a fucking bird.
There are laws in urban environment for discharging a firearm.
That's fair. But this isn't a firearm, it's a BB gun.
That's why if you had a 22, that's why I would say discharging a firearm in
to be fair, if I get that rifle that pumps up to...
Oh,
that's basically just having a 22.
Yeah, but it's not a firearm.
Yeah, there's no fire.
Yeah,
like a firearm requires fire, and yeah, I don't know if you know this, Your Honor, but you see, when a firearm is fired, the gunpowder causes a mini explosion, which includes fire,
which launches the
CO2-powered BB guns are using gas discharge. So it's not a fire. By literal, actual definition of the words we use to communicate with each other, it is not.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Yeah.
This asshole again.
Anyone can get on the internet and look up what
a firearm is.
The ATF's definition of firearm.
Yeah. Just like, because it looks like a gun and shoots like a gun doesn't necessarily mean it is. Also 6-9 minutes.
You can see them too?
I see them. Come on, sex number.
Why? Because that's the way.
Yeah, but let's move. I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun.
It's always good when you're having a reasonable conversation with someone and they're just like.
Then I recognized him.
All right.
He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice.
This cunt,
He knew
yeah.
my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak.
Say my name, say my name. You know that I'm a writer looking for my hot wife.
Better keep up.
like, say what you want about Gwyneth Paltrow. She is pretty hot, especially when she was younger. It's like, ooh, girl.
Ooh, I've got that picture somewhere.
It's like everybody talks about how Marissa Tomei, who plays Aunt May. It's like, oh, she's super hot. It's like I never saw it until like I saw her when she was younger. I'm like, whoa. Oh yeah, I see it now. And don't get me wrong, she looks great for her age. I just didn't know like who she was.
I did, but that's.
So I was just kind of like, whoa, all right, cool.
It's not saying much that I knew who she was. But the awesome thing is I've seen Aunt May's tits.
Oh yeah,
they
I've seen her ass.
Lovely pair.
Yeah, nice tits, nice ass. She's hot.
Fucking 60.
I can see why Happy was disappointed when the relationship was over. Like, dude, like even even at that age, she's fucking stacked, dude. Like, she's hot. Hot damn, dude. Like, I see it now. Shit, even if I was dating current age Marissa Tomei and she dumped me, I'd be devastated. You kidding me? She's like, I like my gals a little bit older. I do. That's why I'd do Ming Na Wen in a heartbeat if she wasn't happily married.
Oh,
bastard!
Lucky.
How
bastard.
dare you make that wonderful, beautiful, kind, intelligent woman happy? You piece of shit. You worthless little douche. How dare you? This is the kind of humor, because obviously I have no ill will against the guy or anything like that. That's the joke.
We just really
I feel like I have to
him.
explain the comedy now because, you know,
people get
mad about everything. It's like I just wish I was him. Okay, if there was a genie, I'd be like, I don't want to make Ming Na Wen divorce her wife. I just want to be him. I know what it means to be him to make her happy. Okay, she's great. Suck a dick. Preferably mine, Ming.
Nah.
Wait, as long as I can bring my penis along with me, just in case.
That moment.
I mean, he is Asian.
Ow.
Okay, I deserve that.
Ouch, dude, that's wrong.
I deserve that.
But it may be wrong of me, but I am under the assumption she likes a good tongue.
I don't know. I mean, most women like getting their pussy eaten out. I mean, it's like guys like.
I've met certain chicks that are like, no, you can't do it. That's gross. And I'm like,
well, those same chicks won't suck your dick either.
Oh no, she'll suck it and gag on it. She just didn't want me eating her out.
Okay,
I don't know why.
To be fair, just as a hypochondriac, the pussy is dangerously close to the butthole. Like, dangerously close. Even a guy's nutsack is farther away from the butthole than that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a whole gooch in between. Like, and I've smelled some chicks where it's like, hey, is there a trout just loose in the building? Because I smell something.
That's dirty. Never had that problem.
Yeah. Always wear a condom, kids. Especially if she smells a bit fishy. Wow, I did it without using all the flares.
Where's my wife? I knew you were going to
actually
say
impressing
that.
myself.
I've read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's
Dr.
Alice?
Hartman.
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna.
Oh, obligatory Family Guy joke. So there's this
smart.
YouTuber / Twitch streamer that always shows up, Hassan Abi. I don't know who he is. Apparently he's like one of them rising stars.
Okay.
But every algorithm thinks I need to know who he is. And it's just like, I don't even know what he does, man. Like, I like discovering things naturally. I don't like being told by algorithms, hey, you would really like this. It just feels wrong.
He had Alice. And he wanted
Flair.
Especially,
because he thought it held some
especially when it's constantly telling me to my face, you know? It's one thing if it's just a recommended thing that I'm like, oh, what's that? And I click on it, you know?
But
because of
every
the
time
title.
you get on it,
But
pops
every time he pops up everywhere because he's a rising star. Like Mr. Beast. It's like, I just... No offense to anyone who likes Mr. Beast. No offense to even Mr. Beast. He seems like an okay dude. It's just I don't care. Like, what does he do as a... Like, I mean, it's nebulous. Like, if y'all see my main YouTube channel, it's a bit nebulous of what exactly it is I do. But basically it boils down to, I like to perform, I like to rant, I like to sing, and I like to game. I'm kind of just... You're basically just watching a person exist. Essentially. Shit, I might do cooking videos just to show people my signature stuff. Like, I know people know how to make a tuna melt. I know how to make a mean tuna melt. I know how to make a
good pressed and egg sandwich. Right. Fuck going to the deli for a sandwich.
Oh, no. Get yourself a panini press.
Uh-huh.
They're like $30. $40 if you want like a really nice one.
Pretty sure my brother's costed $70-$80. But
when did he get it?
Several years ago. We got it from Costco though.
Oh, see, I got it on Amazon, and like, don't get me wrong, I have to flip my panini just because the bottom tends to get hot slower than the top, or not as hot. So I have to flip it, but that's fine. That's okay, you know. That just lets all the things inside move around, the juices and whatnot, and the cheese, you know. Like, I make a mean, like, multiple types of spaghetti. I'm great at making pasta, especially the sauce. Oh my god, I love making a good sauce. I love making tacos.
Ooh,
burgers.
Tacos. I can't do burgers anymore.
Oh, because Rat, he can't handle the... Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, we're playing a video game.
The ground beef gets stuck in his scar tissue.
Ooh.
To her, darkness wasn't simply the
Can he have steak?
But something more tangible than
He can have steak burgers.
Something you could touch and feel.
It's not the same.
Oh, of course not. But I mean,
that's the problem. Is it's not the same.
So for those who watch us a lot, whatever about this, Rat, our other rude dude who we play Fallout 76 and Elden Ring with, he is a survivor of cancer.
Yeah.
And so he has a lot of scar tissue in his throat that makes it hard for him to eat certain things, most things. Which is why he can't handle like the smell of pot smoke or smoking pot at all, because it fucks up his tissue. I don't even know if he smoked pot before cancer.
He didn't.
Yeah, I guess you can't. I guess you can't miss what you don't if you never had, right? Yeah. Like, whenever we talk about how great smoking weed is, he's always like, "I'll take your word for it." It's like, yeah, it sucks, but all I mean,
was
like,
that a page? No, that was just weird light shine.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's what that was. I should have known that. I mentioned it earlier too.
And I didn't see it.
See, it would suck, right? If like, oh, you smoked weed, and then because you had cancer, you can't smoke weed anymore.
Nah, he never smoked.
Yeah, like I mean, at the very least, you'd still be able to do like pills, THC pills, you know. But I don't think those are the same, personally.
They're not.
And yeah, they make those look like glowing pages for a fucking reason.
Oh, no.
They could have made it red or blue. Yeah, no, it's fucked up. But yeah, I would be so pissed if I got sick to the point where I could never smoke weed again. Or drink.
You did get to the point with drinking that you thought you were going to fucking die, though. Drinking that Sailor Jerry's swill.
Oh, yeah.
You started getting sick.
Yeah, I don't drink Sailors anymore. If it hasn't been distilled and fermented for a few years, I don't drink it.
Yeah.
No, I had to give up rum.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I had to move on to whiskey.
I brought over that 15-year single pot still Redbreast.
And that changed my whole paradigm on drinking.
Yep. Then I was
like, oh, whiskey can actually taste good.
Then I brought the 12-year-old single malt.
To be fair, the rum with the fruit punch energy drink.
Oh yeah, need a better quality rum for it though.
Yeah, no, but I could die on that.
Yeah, that's the idea of, would you like a rum punch, my friend?
I think that was the point of Hawaiian Punch, was to be mixed with rum.
It was made to mix with alcohol to get rid of that burn.
Well, you know what? Sometimes the burn is
Shit.
fun. I know, right? Oh, wait. I got like 11 of these.
Yeah, you just picked up a bunch.
Come on, Al.
Move your
You can
fat,
do it,
pudgy
Al.
ass, Al.
I know, right? Bitch.
Oh, you're so lucky you can't be knocked off that.
Slut.
He was about to come whip you in the back alley.
No.
Oh, there's a page.
Nice.
Careful, it's a trap.
Probably.
It had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Oh shit, he has a chainsaw. Where's my shotgun? Ah, there it is.
Well, that's a hunting rifle, actually.
For those who don't know the reference, it's funny. It was Resident Evil.
Oh, I didn't play a lot of those.
He's going through the town. The moment you pick up the shotgun, the chainsaw guys appear.
It's the same with the Silent Hill games. I didn't play a lot of those.
Right. Those are ones that I said we should do for the channel at some point.
Yeah, you just have to bring over the PS1 versions, and yeah. We can just hook it up. I'm also going to get that splitter next month, definitely, though.
Fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades.
Yeah, it's almost like the lake is stone shit.
My spine.
Idiot. Ow, why are you dumb? Oh, I saw shiny. Oh,
Yep,
hi guys.
They saw you. They're coming for you.
They're coming for you, Martha.
I say that and then right as you pull the flare, fucking axe comes past you.
Oh, right. No,
that was luck.
They love throwing shit at you in this game. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Oh! I still thought you were about to be dead right there.
Me too.
Just stuck because game mechanics.
You know what I would love to get is the original Spyro trilogy for the PS1.
Ooh.
Right? Like, I have the remastered version, well, which is basically just an entire remake. And it's fun. It's just, it doesn't hit that nostalgia factor, you know?
My brother might actually have the originals.
That'd be sick to play. Just for the lulz. Ow. I was hoping to go around that. I don't want to waste time burning it away. Tired of doing that. Oh, stand here for 10 seconds and burn away this thing. Gameplay. Hell yeah.
The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage, excited.
Paging Mr. Wake. Mr. Alan Wake.
Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
I mean,
not wrong.
That is this entire fucking town. It's like seeing a crazy homeless person in Santa Cruz. It's like, yeah, that's crazy. Just depends on what kind of crazy. Are we dealing with a conspiracy theorist? Are we dealing with the malcontent? Or are we dealing with the like the yeah.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
We gotta just get back to Barry and we're good. Whoa, ow.
Flares.
Oh, shit, good eye. I totally have missed those.
You should really just jump out that window.
Yeah, just end it all. Sorry, Alice. Like, what would the darkness be able to do to me, right? If I just kill myself now.
Real questions in some games.
Right. Okay, no, it's like with Cyberpunk 2077. Hey, Johnny Silverhand's consciousness is about to break your brain and kill you. But hey, can you do these like 500 side quests? Like what? Darkness wears their face. I love how well placed that is. Back, you animal!
Back, you bitch.
Fire bad!
And then you shoot him in the crotch.
Shot you right in the wiener. Shot you right in your dingle dongle. Well, I got spurs in my dingle dongle, and I'm not going merrily along. And they say, hey, ain't you glad you're single? 'Cause somebody just shot off your balls. Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell. Oh, I may have done some fooling, but that's why I never will. Well, I got spurs, a jingle, jingle, jingle. D is cleaning out his pipe outside.
I cleaned it earlier, and now it's just... You know how it gets that liquid down in the bottom of the reservoir?
Yeah, it's always tasty.
Yeah. So
especially when it gets into your mouth. And no matter how much you wash out your mouth, no matter how much you drink, you can taste it for like the rest of the day.
Yep.
What I love is people who are like, oh, do you think smoking weed makes you cool? Do you think it makes you part of some cool club? It's like, nah, it stops me from smacking the shit out of pretentious little fucking people like you who have to be fucking busybodies and fucking police everybody else's private time. Who cares if I smoke weed on my own time? Like, it's like with the companies that drug test you. Oh, we got to make sure that you're not, what, smoking weed? Okay, like, yeah, you don't want a meth head working for you or a heroin addict. But here's the thing, right? If someone's a meth head and still able to do their job, well, shit, man, whatever. Like, especially like equating meth to pot. It's just, it's so...
They're so not the same thing.
It's like equating Pabst Blue Ribbon to a 21-year-old Scotch.
They're not the same. They're not.
It's
even
not
in
even.
leagues
It's nowhere
of the
near the
same.
same. Handboy says the people who think they're so special because they don't smoke weed, like, calm down, dude. No one's rubbing it in your face. Exactly. Like, people always talk about, oh, peer pressure, peer pressure. Like, listen, when I moved to Santa Cruz, I met a lot of people who were like, hey, you should smoke weed because you're really angry. And then one day, one of them was just like, the Jacob guy, Moose. He's just like, hey, why don't you watch us smoke weed and see how we react? He's like, you like science? You like observation and, you know, coming to conclusions for that? Just, you know, watch us. And I'm like, fine. So I do. I sit there for an hour and watch them, and they just giggle and talk about stuff. Like, their demeanor hardly changes. They just come off as a little more relaxed. So I'm like, all right, fine, here. And they're smoking out of an apple. So my first time was an apple. And it was great. I got really hungry.
Yeah.
Chewed on a mechanical pencil to the point where it broke. In theater class. And that's all I remember of that day. But yeah, no, I mean,
I remember the first time I actually smoked with my brother.
Mm-hmm.
He had a bottle of Southern Comfort.
Nice.
It's
pretty good stuff.
I think I had just turned 17 or 18. And so we're drinking, and then my dumbass, my brother starts downing beers, popping, and just draining a can. And my dumbass tries to compete with him. This was before I realized I'm allergic to fermented wheat or not wheat, but grain, a lot of grains.
Really?
Like, most American beers fermented from wheat and hops. I'm allergic to something that they add to it to help with the fermenting. It's not the plant that ferments into it that I'm allergic to. It's this powdery additive. My brother figured out what the fuck it was.
Well, fuck, dude.
Yeah, it's for years. Every time one can of beer and I'm puking. It doesn't matter what the quality of the beer is. But then, I get Irish Car Bomb and I'm fine.
Well, you can have a Mike's Hard Lemonade, and that's just technically a flavored beer.
That's a malt beverage.
Oh, is that different, huh?
They are different.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
See, I don't know shit about alcohol other than me drunk, me happy.
Yeah, when I first started drinking and smoking with my brother, I took it from an analytical mind set. But then I also refer to myself in life as I'm a student of social anthropology.
That's a good way to say people watcher.
It's that moment.
What the actual fuck just happened, though?
A stick just broke off the ground and smacked you.
What?
What the fuck?
It's remastered, everyone. It just works.
But yeah, I took things from a scientific view to see how it affects those around me and myself. And then this one dude said, stop trying to analyze your buzz and just let it be a buzz. And I'm like...
Yeah, that's basically the way. See, when I first started drinking, it was because I moved to Watsonville, and life became incredibly sad. Yeah, so drinking to me always came from a place of depression. Not recently. Now it just comes from a place of, oh, man, I need to loosen up a little bit.
For me, it was Atwater.
Oh, yeah, that's a terrible place, too.
Yep.
It's like living in, like, Waterford. Which I also used to live in as a kid. My mom had a boyfriend, James. He was a drunk. He was verbally and once even physically abusive. But we had a place to live for a couple years. And his kids were rather nice. Little weird, but nice. At least Anthony was. He taught me how to be a lot safer on a bike and stuff like that. Every time I'm riding my bike, I always keep 2 fingers on both brakes.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case.
And for the love of God, if you're going downhill, don't hit both brakes at the same time.
No.
You will go over your goddamn handlebars.
No, you tap the back brake, and then once you start slowing down, you can hit the front brake.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, I told you my brakes gave out on me going downhill the other day.
Oh, that...
Yeah.
Oh shit. Chainsaw! He's gonna get you, bro!
A chainsaw that was mentioned earlier.
He's gonna
Luckily, I was able to just pull over, take out my little Omni tool, and then just fix it. All it needed was some tightening. It's not like the wire broke. It's just the mechanisms that keep it all in place decided to loosen. Which I'm glad that's all that happened. Because I really don't have the money to get the brake replaced. What I should have got is just a regular electric motorcycle with the power to go uphill. I was like, oh, it'll help me lose weight to have a bike. Yeah.
Ooh, need to get Jack Daniels Fire and some ginger beer.
Barry?
Jack Daniels Fire and ginger beer.
Stay out of sight.
Birds got a little Hitchcock on me. You know, to be fair, if I was able to unlock the full speed of my electric bike and full power, I could totally remove all the gears and then just like retroactively turn it into a electric motorcycle.
Yeah, you just gotta overclock certain things so it'll...
Yeah, I tried doing it, looking it up and everything. I think it's just a regulator that needs to be removed or something, but I don't know where.
In California, they're called the governors that restrict how fast it goes for safety.
Yeah, that's dumb.
It's also in cars.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah.
Maybe don't make things go so fast.
Yeah, but once you know how to take the regulator off of a car... Oh, that's a fun drive. Just wear your seatbelts.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you're hitting 90 an hour turns in the middle of a fucking dirt gravel road.
Yeah, I want to take the general off of the...
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing.
You know, I think we missed an episode of
the characters have to be true to themselves.
What's it called?
Events need to follow a logic that fits the story.
You know, the Twilight Zone knockoff. Night Springs.
Alice dies.
Hopefully you catch it on the way back, because we're kind of doubling back. You know.
Dude, just because you can't find the toilet paper does not mean you can attack me in the dark.
I'm not. I got him right in the dick. I love riding my electric bike and everything, and I don't mind pedaling, but like, I haven't been able to figure out how to get the gears realigned. I'm gonna have to go to somebody to get them figured out. It's like, God, it would be so much easier if it was just not like this. Because like, replacing a tire is it's just surprisingly easy. And like, granted, I don't get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, I get it. You can do stuff. Got it. Thank you. Change the options. Got it. It's fine. It's no GTA, but it works. Okay. So distracting.
It's that moment. Get the fuck off my screen already.
And like, replace the brakes. I'm sure it's not impossible to do myself. It's just gear shifts, man. Like, that's a whole fucking... That's actual, like, mechanics.
Yeah.
That's actual engineering right there, and I ain't got none of that expertise.
I have a little of that expertise, but...
And also, if I properly want to align my gears and stuff, I'm going to need something that can, like...
Yeah, you're going to actually have to use...
Hold and prop up my bike.
Yeah.
Like, basically, I'm going to have to get mounts for the wall to, like, put my bike up and onto, you know? And that shit's pricey. And can be very damaging to a wall. What? Who? Where?
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Okay, game, shut up. It's like, alright. Holy shit! Suck it.
Crime and punishment.
So we didn't miss out on it.
Cancer and cure of civilization.
Oh shit. I've never had to fight anyone while watching Night Springs. This is a good one too. Fuck off. Man in the mirror. Woo. Oh my god, another guy?
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why? Had it coming? Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and...
Oh my god. This is why you watch it first.
So you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that? I didn't like his face. hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get
It's plenty red now.
You really think that's in any way relevant to me? Plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent.
Maybe in the mirror. Ooh, it's spooky. Well, it's a really good one that was interrupted by some bullshit.
The shittiest of bulls.
I love that that one doesn't even end with the guy being like, I guess he learned his lesson, or any of that shit. It's just like, the narrator is like, I got nothing. That was fucked up. Oh, man. That was super annoying, though. Oh, hey, Barry.
It was the kidnapper.
Oh.
Son of a bitch, where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Oh, do you, though? I had to use a lot of flares on those big guys. That sucks.
Yeah, because the birds are about to attack.
Yeah, and they suck.
Over the phone.
Ow, the birds! I love how you can hear them whimpering all the way out here.
Ooh, flares.
Oh, nice. There we go. You pretty, tweet, tweet, tweet. Hey, look, it's time to shoot some birds. Shooting birds in real life and in this game. They deserve it. Birds suck. Birds are like more sociopathic cats. Speaking of which, that's a chipmunk. You should go out there and shoot the tree. That's one of the fucking squirrels or chipmunks or whatever. Y'all never think about the fact that they go. They make this like weird chittering noise. It's super fucking annoying. It's like, hey, why don't you be like your TV counterparts and just sing a little song or something, man? Yeah, sing a normal song but in a high-pitched voice. Okay, I think it fucked off. Good. That shit's annoying too, man. I didn't even know they were that kind of annoying either. I was just like, when I first heard that, I'm like, what kind of fucking bird is that?
It's like the squirrels, when they trying to do stuff, they make that weird squeak.
That's the noise. That's what it's a chittering noise. I'm sorry, I don't like animals that much, especially when they're loud and annoying. And when I'm recording, and it's always when we're recording. I know it seems like I'm some kind of like heartless ass, but I'm really not.
You can open the door now.
That went by way quicker than it usually does. Wait, hold on. There's a thermos.
I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Fuck you, Barry. Just shoot him in the
crack his head.
Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had
If
disappeared.
it ain't the birds, it's the dogs. If it ain't the dogs, it's some fucker with
The man
music.
wanted a
If it ain't the fucker with music, it's beep, beep,
had to try
beep.
to write
Just it's always it's just we can never get like. Meanwhile, I'll sit here for several hours and there'll be no noise while I'm just like watching TV. The moment I start to edit, though, boom, noise. The noise. No, I'm like the Grinch, man. The older I get, the more I realize the Grinch didn't hate Christmas. He fucking hated people. The noise. And like this thing on Christmas, actually, it's pretty quiet out on Christmas Day. You know what's loud? 4th of July. Oh, the noise. And it's not even the day of. It's the week before and the month after, because everybody's got extra fireworks.
Oh yeah.
So every now and then it'll be 2 in the morning. It'll just hear plop 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 plop.
Welcome to
the old dear diner.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her.
I was not too hard on her.
I'll be hard on her. I'm just channeling my inner Barry for when I play the role. I will either have to put on like 20 pounds or like constantly kind of pull my head back a bit so I get that double chin.
Okay.
Ow!
Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
Let me smack you.
Rose works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
You're a writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were busy. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Ooh.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with this one.
Right.
If you're a God-fearing man, then you hold close to that sort of thing.
Well, that's what's
As you're
so
afraid of
hilarious. Well,
meeting
it's like,
another
nah, you
God.
don't understand. I believe in the Judeo-Christian God. All right, where you go to church every Sunday and you eat a little bit of your Christ and drink some of his blood, okay? These Indians believing in crazy stuff like spirits and lakes. I believe in a man that walked on water and healed the blind. I'm the sane one here. Praise Jesus. And now I'm going to support Jesus while doing exactly the opposite of the things that Jesus preached. Like tolerance and understanding and helping thy neighbor and not being a fucking idiot that's all about money and shit. I don't know. Just saying. Bro, are there any hot dogs in there?
We've been on nothing but coffee and donuts all week.
Right? Like look at Barry. He's I mean,
I don't
skinny.
remember anywhere food being brought up. She brought the typewriter, tricked him. He got pissed, went outside, and everything exploded. You've just been chugging thermoses since then.
Yeah, well, and he's also been stuck in a cabin for about a week. Right. Ow! Were written by Cynthia Weaver. See? Sounds just like him.
She's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless.
Yeah, anyway,
Why do you need a BB gun there, sir? Just take your time there, bud. We got all day. We got all day over here, sir. Tell you
Why did
what.
he take us to the trash can instead of straight to her door?
He wanted to get rid of them birds. I feel it. We're here to fuck her.
We're gonna tag team that bitch with a coffee.
Right? I was thinking Eiffel Tower, high five. Knock knock. She's just standing. We see her. She's just been standing there the whole time.
Welcome to oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh,
Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice it's even better with the ketamine.
Yeah, right.
Ketamine kicks in.
What?
Where's a nice girl like you get roofies? Nah, it's just filled with some of that lake water. She just pours hot coffee on your face. You wake up in the hospital as Two-Face.
Coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Okay.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started.
What a creep.
I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Ah!
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
That's not weird.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's no more than a few words. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Atlas this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
What was it before? But yeah, all of this. A little weird. Yes, those are all pictures of him. And then she's got all his books. I mean, it's an adorable little trailer. Not gonna lie.
Alright, go find her dead body, take the manuscript from her.
Nah, she's fine. She doesn't have a manuscript.
All I could do was get Barry into the car, grab something
Coffee.
else down the road.
It's a collectible for some reason.
Oh, dear Dinah. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose.
That's
Something
true.
that used her to get to me and left its mark.
First we fill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there.
Dude, she's even got one of these little kitchen island things.
Huh. In a... That is...
That's fucking lush for a fucking,
manufactured home.
Yeah.
It was way too heavy to carry.
No, I take it back. You're not in a manufactured home. That's too big.
It's a trailer. It's a mobile home. See?
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to
That is a triple wide.
as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
There was no time.
Nice.
No, I was thinking that was, just this small trailer. The more we see, it's like, oh, that's not
There we
a
go.
trailer. That's a triple wide.
I mean, I understand why he would do that.
Wait, what was that over there on the ground? Looked like a plane.
It's a boat.
Oh,
Fell from the sky. You know.
which is part of why I thought it was a plane.
Yes. Well, the weather outside is filthy. Dark thoughts. I feel like there's something in the air tonight. Oh Lord.
I'm gonna come kill you right now.
Alright. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Writer boy.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI. Get him up, Hemingway. You're under
Remember this asswipe? Bro, that guy almost got fucking shot.
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac.
Fucking A, right?
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
I'm wondering why it just has taken so long to even get an Alan Wake 2. Like, was that intentional? Remedy just been working on so much other stuff?
Alright.
Like, I feel like, because they're not like an independent company that requires patron backers, you know? It's not like waiting for Alice 3 to come out, even though it probably never will, you know? Like, I mean, we're talking about a company that made Max Payne, for fuck's sake. So it's weird that it's just taking this long. Especially given what happens in the in-betweequel with Mr. Scratch.
Oh. Damn. It's been so long since I've played a Max Payne game.
Mr. Scratch is part of this storyline. But,
oh, see. Oh!
I was just saying.
Brain fart.
Yeah, I was just saying that, you know, they made a lot of money. They clearly have the funding to do whatever they need to do. So I just think it's interesting that it's taken this long to get a sequel, because this game came out in the 360.
Yep.
And, like, I mean,
the
that's...
bad old day is on the slow 60.
I think it was, like, 2011, or, like, 2010. Yeah, it was just before Skyrim. So it must have been 2010. Darkness underneath the lake. Hamboy's here. Hey, Hamboy.
Welcome back.
He says, taking their sweet damn time. Yeah. They really are with the second game. I mean, it's happening. It's coming out. It's been announced. I just hope it's good. They're adding a playable character who's, from what I can tell, a black female police officer, which... I mean, here's the thing, right? both Alan Wake games that we have, you just play as Alan, and I'd like that to just be that. Like, I don't mind her being a character. You know, the more the merrier. Hitting those demographics is fine. Representation is good, but like, why is she suddenly a playable character? That's just I'm paying for Alan Wake. I've waited over a decade for Alan Wake. You know, and it better not be one of those like, you know, Spartan Locke in Halo 5, where it's just like you barely even get to play as Alan. I better play the majority of the game as Alan. Like, if it's a little bit as her, okay, fine.
But the story
I don't know.
said about
all I saw was some test footage, so I could be completely off base.
Hey, you've seen more than I have.
But it feels like they're just doing it to fill a quota and demographic without really like considering the fact that players want to play as Alan because he is the character that you play as. And you know what 343 said when people complained that Master Chief wasn't in the game more? They said, "Oh, we didn't realize he was the main character." Like, what does that even mean? Like, how do you not know? That's like not knowing that Luke Skywalker is the main character of the original Star Wars trilogy. Or that Anakin Skywalker is the main character of the prequels. Or that Rey is the main character of the sequels. Or that Ahsoka is kind of the main character of the Clone Wars show for the most part. Yeah, because, you know, I did this. I threw your cop's car at a tree on a cliff. That's what writers in tweed jackets can do.
Yeah.
Because, see, my name is actually
Bruce
Banner.
You've thrown 3 cars off the road so far, if it was you.
He's not the Incredible Hulk, though. He's the Incredible Bulk. He just turns into the Nutty Professor. The fat version. That mortified me as a kid, that fucking movie. Because I was already gaining weight, and I was like, oh, is this how people view us? That's cool. Oh, you're fat, huh? Fart, 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 food, food, fart, food, you're gross. Food, fart, food, food, fart, food, fart. The darkness is like, no, he's mine. No, you will die. Like, if you can make a fat character funny without them resorting to being like, oh my god, I need to eat more food. Oh, I farted. The girls don't like me. Brr. Like, I always love the flip on its head where it's like the fat kid's always getting the girls. Like, that shit's always funny to me. And then all the other boys are perplexed. And it's like, he's just confident with himself, man. You gotta believe in yourself, dude. That's good advice to give to people. Oh, I can look at
the fucking...
Instead of being like, oh, you're fat, you're different and weird, and we make fun of you, it's like, I'm sorry, we don't do that with any other group of people anymore. Except for gingers.
Motherfucker, I'll sit on your head and fart.
Isn't that right, D? He ginger. I bet we have that ode going on as well. It's like, alright, he's like, I'm saying the guy's drunk, you fucking idiot. Whatever. Give me 1 second. No, you keep your headphones on. I'm not...
Food fun.
Yeah, it'll go away in a few days. It's just, I think I took a boo too hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Ugh. just kind of like have to adjust my cheeks a little, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Like when I rode my bike to go get stuff, I'm like,
Oh yeah, that.
but after I adjusted myself, I was fine. It's not terrible. It's just I couldn't, like, the last hour I had to sleep before getting up, I couldn't even sleep because I was like, oh, this is so painful. I never had one before, so I was like,
They're bad.
yeah. We'll probably just cut that out. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Escape the police. I love how I just stopped to listen to a whole call. Like, they're not really good at their jobs.
Tell me about it.
Oh, that's right.
Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Uh-oh. Spooky gate time.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness
Spooky gate gonna get you.
to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a way. There was no power to the searchlight.
So now you gotta go steal a battery out of that thing. You know, their mess cooker right there.
Right. Now you just gotta start this up.
Start up that mess cooker, man. God, there's too many shiny things now.
Damn it!
Ooh, thermos.
Where? Oh.
Yay, thermos. We're totally not addicted to caffeine.
Again, it's just a collectible. It really doesn't count to anything else. That's how you fix stuff.
With a bigger hammer or a bigger boot.
Remember when you were younger and you had old school TVs and you just give them a smack and they work properly?
Yeah. Sorry, I had a text.
Fucking...
It's my brother.
Okay. As long as it's not you being frivolous on your phone.
No.
We got a job to do here.
We got a job.
We got a very important job that only we can do.
Only we can do it because only Alan Wake is sniffing the Kool-Aid.
Huffing Kool-Aid.
Oh.
I once got this one kid for $5 to huff lemon pepper.
Ow.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Needless to say, he took it like a champ until I gave him the $5. He was like, I will be right back. And he walked outside and proceeded to just throw up for like the next 20 minutes.
You know that...
Like, not surprising.
You know that flavored salt candy that you find at Hispanic stores all the time?
Oh, yeah.
I got someone to snort that once.
That's not good at all, man.
No, it isn't. Oh, that was just... Some people are just real...
Should have breaker one now. They got dead.
It is over. They're gone. You won't hear from them again until I kill you. I mean...
I'm not gonna kill her. She's actually decent people. For the most part.
Do you have the option of killing her in the game?
No.
Well, that's on... Why does it want you to throw a flashbang grenade?
They just tell me how to do it. It won't get rid of the prompt until I do it at least once. Like, well, I don't want to waste it, game. You know, this is a crazy idea.
Crazy idea, but maybe I can save it for a boss fight.
Well, I don't have a gun, so...
Well, you do now.
Nope, flashbangs.
Oh no, that'd be a flare in that box. Dude, no.
Just gave away my position, you fucking cretin. Also, how they get here so fast? That's quick. Ah, damn Brown.
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
He's been shooting at civilians all night.
Yeah,
bitch.
boy, wireless charging will be a godsend when it gets fully perfected.
Huh.
I mean, basically, that'll just be like things being able to gather energy wirelessly constantly. I mean, that's gonna take a while. You know what I did get with these cords? Kind of like these, but the connector is magnetic.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those ones.
They're cool until they stop working. And there we go. I got... Oh, that's not... That's bad. That's very bad.
It's not promising.
No, I need a gun. Alan has no gun.
Ooh. That looks like a...
Alright.
Yep,
Hey,
it is.
there we go. Finally. Oh
And
my
there's
God.
a flare on the box by the thing you were just at to fix it.
Oh, you're right. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Alright. Let's do it. There is, I think, something all the way up there. If I remember correctly, yeah, there is a page all the way at the top of this. Even though we're not supposed to go this way, let's do it. Why not? How dare you? Probably should have saved that. Oh well. Yeah, this is it. It's a rare one. Oh, wait. Does it only show up? I think it might only show up on Nightmare. It might not even be worth going up there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, this guy again.
Remember, double tap.
Alan's gotta. You don't need a double tap if you get him in the head the first time.
Yeah,
But you
yeah.
you always need a double tap on the big guys. They take more damage.
Yeah, because they're wearing fucking ball caps.
No, because they're bigger.
Their head
it's literally just because they're the bigger ones. They move slower. They have a bigger weapon.
Yeah,
It's
but their
just
head is
plastic
the same
video games.
head.
I mean, they're all wearing hats of some sort. Remember, Zombieland is not a good instruction manual for a zombie apocalypse.
Ain't it, though?
No.
Ain't it just perfect?
No, it's really not. You haven't read the Zombie Survival Guide.
No, I helped write part of one, though.
No, you have the Max Brooks. Same guy who wrote the World War Z.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I mean, this is like taking it absolutely seriously.
I
really don't like Zombieland. I think it's bad instructions. It's like, okay, first of all, just going off of Jesse Eisenberg's character.
Oh, God.
You're wearing skinny jeans, which is terrible. You didn't lock your car because apparently zombies know how to use car doors. And you're running around with a double barrel shotgun. A double barrel shotgun in a zombie apocalypse where zombies can run. Like, the fact that you're not fucking dead is laughable. Absolutely laughable.
There's your shotgun.
Good.
Here comes the big guy.
As a comedy, it's fine. It's just not a good zombie movie. Like, it's not like... Because it's all like, hey, here are the instructions to survive a zombie. You can listen to us. It's like, yeah, but you're also a dumb comedy movie that doesn't really understand what it's even doing, so... It just annoyed me. Like, I liked all the characters. I thought they were fun, you know. But then the girls go on the two-shot machine. You know?
And it's like, why would you go on
Why
the
would
one
you go on
machine
that
that
thing?
literally takes you right back to where you started?
Yeah, it just goes up and down. Like,
it's a ride that takes 28 seconds to hook
we
in
have
and
one
launch.
here in Santa Cruz at the boardwalk. The moment she got on, I was like, was she retarded?
Something. I mean, that's
We need to go to this fucking amusement park because it's what we used to do with our family, and we need to go do it, and we have to. The motivations are so fucking childish. Like, I understand the little girl, but like Emma Stone's character, it's like, bitch, grow the fuck up, you know? Grow up. You are in a zombie apocalypse. Imagine if we're in the zombie apocalypse and I'm like, D, I need to go to Disneyland. I need to go to Disneyland, ride the Indiana Jones ride. You fucking shoot me.
It's that moment where I'd be looking.
You would shoot me.
It's that moment where I'd be looking around. Who had Disneyland for the reason he died? Who's got it?
Yeah, who has that on the Deadpool? Like, no, I hate that movie so much. Like, at least with fucking the bartender from Cheers, whatever his fucking name is. The guy with the snake skin jacket. What's that fucking actor's name?
Ted Danson.
No.
Oh,
Zombieland! The fucking dude with the truck who wants Twinkies. What's that fucking actor's name?
Sorry,
not Ted Danson.
No,
We're talking about zombie. He was in Cheers as well. Later seasons.
See, that's why I went to the thing. Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson. Yeah, Woody. Yeah, exactly. Woody.
This is why we forget his name.
Hey, Buzz, look, a zombie! Ah! No, but yeah, no, I mean, at least with him, it's like he just wants Twinkies to forget about the fact that his daughter got eaten or whatever.
Son.
Yeah.
Except for they go to two places along the journey that literally have Twinkies. And he does nothing with them. I mean, he's
stupid.
He's more worried about the zombie kill of the week than the 5 fucking boxes
Oh my
of
god,
Twinkies.
that shit. It's like, again, it's like, because at that time, social media was just creeping up and everything.
Yeah, and it's like,
It's
no.
like the zombie kill of the week. It's like, nobody cares.
There's no one left alive that will
I
care.
hate zombie things that, like, can't at least take it seriously that there are people eating each other. Like, comedy could come from a zombie apocalypse. Is your belt just getting to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I don't wear pants inside. I just wear basketball shorts and stuff. I am so tired of being a fat guy.
Well,
and
usually I'm wearing my sweats, but...
Oh, that's why I
they're in
wear
the laundry.
sweats on my bike and everything. First of all, easier to adjust my balls. And then no belt, just digging into you as a fat guy. It's the worst. Just had like a 5-minute tangent about zombies. It was the way he flashed these nuts into my mouth. Yeah, he's a
cop.
He's a paranoid, delusional motherfucker. He's an FBI agent. Worse than a cop.
No, I said a cock.
Oh, a cock. Yeah.
Oh, no. No. Worse. He's the asshole from Phantoms. Or...
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh. Michael J. Fox.
I mean, now you say
Frighteners.
I don't know. Now you say Michael J. Fox, though, I want to see it because we didn't get much of him.
Oh,
Before
yeah.
Parkinson's took
Parkinson's.
over. I mean, he's still kicking. He's still around. He just did a photo with the guys from Back to the Future, Doc, his girlfriend, and
I saw that.
And Biff.
I think it was you that posted that. I saw that, yeah.
The guy who plays Biff is looking great, by the way.
Holy
shit, Silver Daddy. What the fuck?
He went and said, fuck yeah, I'm going to keep doing this weightlifting thing and be fucking...
that guy's like immortal. I shit you not. He looks great.
He got really into the...
He looks even better than the chick who played the girlfriend. Like,
yeah, he got
goddamn,
really
man.
into working out and eating healthy, and he's
He
really
looks
good for
fucking.
it.
I mean, like, wow.
Yeah.
I've never seen him be like, that is not him. He looks way too good for somebody who should Like, I mean, I understand why Michael
Well,
J.
he's
Fox...
also 6'3".
Well, I understand why Michael J. Fox looks a little rough around the edges.
Yeah,
You try having Parkinson's and not looking rough around the edge. It's
He's
like with
just
your
got-
brother. It's
he's
like with
got
your brother.
muscles just
It's like with your
twitching.
brother Rat. You know, I mean, he's like what, younger than me, right?
Excuse me.
It's like around
91.
Yeah, he's younger than me. Dude had cancer. He has gray hair. He looks older than me. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Wrong gun.
Right? That was a waste. That was a fucking waste. I didn't even realize I picked one of those up. Nah, you little shits. Oh, shit.
Thanks, motorcycle.
I didn't even hear it. It's too busy, you know, not dying.
Got a page.
Yeah, no, I love Michael J. Fox. It's just so sad. Like, first of all, great personality. His voice, iconic. You know, hey, Doc, you know, you made a time machine out of... Like, the way he spoke. I don't know, it was so weirdly iconic, you know? It's like we got robbed of a really good talent. And that was him.
I remember the last
That was him
things he
playing guitar, too. Like, isn't that weird? Like, in the third movie, it's all about how his hand gets fucked up and he can't play guitar. And then he's diagnosed with Parkinson's and can't play. That is... I don't know if he knew at the time that he had Parkinson's or that it was kicking in at all.
What was that one? The TV show?
Oh, Family Ties?
No. Charlie Sheen replaced him.
Oh, 2.5 Men.
No.
What?
Michael J. Fox was a lawyer or something, and his Parkinson's started getting on him bad, and he was phased out, and Charlie Sheen replaced his character in the same show. I cannot remember what it is called, though.
Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of that one, but yeah.
It's got that fat guy that's in everything. I know, not
That's not helpful. I love it. It's like premonitions of what's gonna come. What's super weird, because I've read the Alan Wake novelization, and none of these lines are in it. It very much reads like you're playing the game. It's super weird. It works, though. It's a good book. I should loan it to you. I'm definitely just going to buy you, and you can let your brothers borrow them, World War Z and Zombie Survival Guide. You guys need to read those. It's the superior zombie stuff. People say, nah, and then it's like, have you read it? It's like, trust me, I've read all the other zombie things. I have a book called Zombie Haiku. It's really good. It's from the perspective of a guy who writes haikus. Zombie apocalypse happens. He gets bit, gets to safety, though, and then turns into a zombie, and then remembers how his mother's thighs are so meaty and stuff like that, and, like, writes haikus as a zombie. And it's got really dark, like, Polaroid imagery, you know, like those. What is that? What they're called? Remember the old cameras that shoot out the photo and then you shake it?
Oh, that was early Polaroid.
Yeah, the Polaroid. Yeah, so it's got a bunch of those, and they're like really grisly look. I mean, like to the point where it's like, God damn, there's some budget put behind this shit. Like, it's good. It's really fun, and it's very small. It's very short. It's like a bedtime story for the disturbed. Whoa, hey now. That could have sucked. I said, what's going on? Remember the pipe he was talking about?
Spin City.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that was what he was doing when his Parkinson's started up.
That
and
sucks.
Yeah. Because I was watching that.
And you're like, what's going on?
And then suddenly it's Charlie Sheen, and it's like, the fuck happened? And it wasn't long after that he...
It was like, hey, I got Parkinson's, by the way, so...
Yeah.
Sorry I left the show, but it is what it is.
He left showbiz almost entirely.
Yeah.
Because of it.
I mean, he shows up from time to time and stuff. Like, he was on Scrubs.
but he's only ever on screen for like 2 minutes.
Like
or 3
his
minutes.
role on Scrubs, not gonna lie, probably some of the best he's ever done. Because he plays a guy with OCD and germophobia.
Oh.
As a doctor, and so at one point, like, he's cool, he's charming, he's helping everyone out. But then JD finds him just washing his hands. He's like, you know, I've been washing my hands for the past 2 hours, and even though I know they're clean, I just can't fucking stop. And like, it really spoke to me as a person with OCD and germophobia. Like, you know, it kind of helped me along my own journey and whatnot, and actually becoming more comfortable with the fact that, like, you know, turn on the faucet, wash your hands for 30 seconds, and you're good, you're fine. Just turn off the water and move on with your fucking life. Like, it's fine, it's okay. Just, you know, it's, if everyone else is fine, why wouldn't you be fine? Why wouldn't you be fine? And it's kind of hard to deal with, it's hard to live with, but, you know, it's good, like, 3 episodes of just him being probably, like, top tier of the guest stars. Like, they had Dick Van Dyke show up. He was fun. He's still alive.
What is he, 98?
I think, yeah, I think he is. He's like a year older than fucking Mel Brooks. Hold on. Dick Van... Come on, you dumb thing. There it is. 97. Okay, so he's like the same age as Mel Brooks.
Ew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
You know what it is, kid? It's me, old bamboo.
True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream.
I love how out of context it is. I'm like, who the fuck is he even talking about?
It's the fucking FBI guy, though.
No.
It's either FBI or it's the guy that kidnapped his wife.
Yeah, it's Hartman. It's the...
Oh, right.
I mean, technically, he's the one who...
faked kidnapping.
Yeah, had the other guy fake the kidnapping, yeah. Like, yeah, it's so weird.
Now you got another gun. Too bad he can't dual wield the fuckers.
Right. Bigger flashlight, though. Not gonna smack him with it. No, it's not true. Oh, shit.
You see, there are games that will allow you to take that flashlight and duct tape it to your goddamn barrel.
And then there's Alan Wake.
I'm still finding it funny that the batteries no longer have the ad.
Oh, yeah, no, it just says battery. It's like a Dollar Tree brand looking thing.
The train that holds them. They attack. Or pending. Never mind.
There.
There was a shiny on the ground a second ago.
Probably just the flare. Surprise, motherfucker.
These fries, motherfucker.
Rude eyes, motherfucker. Hard eyes, motherfucker.
Yeah, that meme was just so
that was
annoying.
No, but the one video of the black guy just constantly coming in,
changing everything different.
That was like probably the peak of it.
And it's so annoying that when I finally eventually went through and watched Dexter and saw the scene, it's like it's not really that funny.
No.
It's that moment, motherfucker's gonna slit a dude's throat when he says the surprise motherfucker. So making the joke out of it when you know the context is like, guys, if you're gonna do something terrible,
here we go.
At least be a clown is saying it.
That'd be funny. Surprise, motherfucker! And they just slit his throat.
Exactly.
Here we go.
It's a missed opportunity.
Here we go.
Oh,
I love these.
Put
You
the
know me.
headphone on.
You know me. I love these fucking things. Oh, yeah. It's always hard to get close enough to this TV. There we go. That's way better.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us.
Oh, yeah?
It would provide you with
Oh, yeah, you want me to assist you?
Guess that's the least of it. What would I have to do?
here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Blah, 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 blah. Ah!
Well, please, Nixie Burka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his thousand years.
The rule is don't make out with random girls in front of their dad. I think that's a lesson we're supposed to learn from this. Who am I? Gaming University? That's a legit YouTube channel who actually has been covering Alan Wake and Psychonauts. Good channel. Shout out to those guys. That was fun.
That was a cool episode.
Right? A little different from what we usually get, but I like it.
How many different things can come through that channel?
There's like 6 of them, and they're just dispersed through the game. It's always different each time, though. Oh, here we go. Oh, God, this part. Okay. I need to stand up, adjust myself a little, stretch my back. Guy with the motorcycle going by, thank you so much. Oh, look at, you see that intensity coming in? Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be good.
It's a terrible timing, talking about eating a possum and then that yummy burp.
There you go, right? Especially
Oh,
seeing
that
most
would be
that's
a
gonna be
great
edited
cutaway.
out, so yeah, that's gonna be just cut out. Oh shit! Yeah, this is not good. I want to do that camera spin thingy. It's like I don't need that right now. Thank you. Use.
And you're...
Okay, it's easy.
Ah!
Open. Oh, he got me. Whatever. Told you. Yeah. That's fucked up, right? You can't even, like, go and get stuff quick. I should have... Oh, wait, hold on. There's this. What's in here? Great, thanks. Could have used some fucking flare gun ammo or something. I don't know. Yeah, here he comes.
Well, at least there's a number of those safety boxes all around. You just gotta not get turned into mulch.
Good luck with that. Yeah, just grab stuff a little bit slower there, Alan. Ow. Oh yeah, he can approach that stuff. Oh.
Run!
Suck it. We can do
And on
this?
the wall next to you is
Nah, I want him dead. Oh, cool.
I could swore I saw a thing on the wall right there.
Nah.
Well, you can go back and get all the extra security boxes, but
we're good. Let's get the fuck out of here.
To the mine with all the coal. We're gonna get Silent Hill up in this bitch.
Right? Even a little foggy like it was this morning.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It happens a lot around here, more than you'd think. this game originally was going to be open world. But halfway through development, they realized, oh shit, this doesn't work. So they took out the open world part. They condensed everything down to a much smaller scale and just put all the major plot points at like...
Which means every 5 seconds something pops up to fuck with you because
Yeah,
they didn't do
it
right.
keeps the pace going, which I've always enjoyed. Is there anything... I've never actually, like, explored around here. I always assumed there was just nothing. Okay, yeah.
Wait, turn. I thought I saw shiny down there.
Nah, probably not. Look down there?
No, off on your left. Where that tree...
Nah.
Okay, no, it's nothing. Just weird lighting.
Yeah. It's either shiny or weird lighting. Alright, fuck it. Let's get going. Talk about not functioning like GTA at all.
I'd come to believe the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative.
But to be fair, if this was GTA, your car would be bumping around a lot more.
Had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail.
Barry's just out.
The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all
Clearly.
felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
You're crazy, Alan.
It's not just that you're crazy, dude. You are so off the deep end. But hey, at least you've got good friends out there.
You got Barry. Well, sometimes all you need is one loyal soldier. Even if he's a fat dude in a parka. Is that what that thing is? That big ass puffy coat he's got? What are those things called?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever owned one of those ones.
Nah, I totally want to do a Barry cosplay.
I had a vest that was like it, but...
Wow, look, the dork thinks he's gonna drown.
Yeah.
Literally.
Did we crash?
No. No, it's just the video playback stopped.
Ah, that's
on that Twitch stream.
That's okay.
No, see, yeah. I was just checking that. I always like Pat. He's good-hearted and everything. He just gave our position away like an idiot.
Yeah.
There should be an achievement for just not even taking a car and just running all the way there.
There actually might be a stupid achievement for that.
Yeah.
But you'd actually have to look it up to see if there is before you try it.
Oh god, I'm not even if there was, I wouldn't do it for this. Can I just sit?
Apparently you can.
Parkour. You can't run very far.
But you can drop off a 30-foot incline.
Right? Like ain't no fucking problem, like a fucking billy goat. Ah! You ever see goats just on mountain cliffs and you're just like, fucking what? And they're just like, ah! You're like, alright.
Because of the way their damn hoofs are. They just, they find ledge on nothing.
Yeah, their equilibrium is fucking amazing.
I mean,
they basically have like a, what's that fuck, oh my god. What's that sphere thing that you can put a gyro?
Oh, yeah.
You basically have an internal gyro. Unlike me, getting it, I'm driving drunk. Don't worry, Alice. I'm coming to save you.
You should see if you can drive off the cliff just for.
I mean, I can. I'm not gonna.
Oh, but that'd be funny.
No, but that would also cut into our time.
True. Hey, look, it's the Delta.
Right? Hey, look, it's a watchtower. Hey, it's that Firestarter game, like we were doing in Stanley Parable. No, what is this, Alan? Oh, look, it's an open world that is now a linear game.
Oh no, it's an open world. Let's fix that.
I love that. That was so much fun. That was a really fun playthrough. Hamboy says a worse game would have had an invisible floor preventing us from being able to even go off the cliff.
Yeah.
Very true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You just gotta find the person that gels with your peanut butter. The jelly jams with your PB&J. Basically, you gotta find someone who you can take 2 pieces of bread, put their head between and say, "What are you?" And they go, "I'm an idiot sandwich." And they're in on the joke. That sounds like a you problem, Pat. Why are you boring us? Just me and my fuck doll. Cost me $6,000 from a specialty website. You know what I'm talking about, those fucking things? Like, alright man, listen. You want to argue that you can have a fleshlight because women have dildos? Fine. But, like, most women don't have a silicone man at home. Most.
No, but if they have a 2-stroke engine at home, you're not
well,
putting in the work. Well, then
you could just put a fucking fleshlight on a 2-stroke engine and call it a day.
That moment, if girls got a
high-powered suck machine,
got a 2-stroke motor
you know what you
home,
get? That means you get a vacuum cleaner.
Ow, ouch.
Just stick your dick in the hose.
Wait, what happened to your truck?
Got all messed up, I guess.
Dude, that's like random messed up cars in fucking what's it?
GTA?
No, the zombie one. State of Decay. When the zombie just grabs a hold and you don't flap it off and then it just rips the whole door off eventually.
Yeah, it's just funny.
Then it's just like, oh, the door's off and I'm grabbing you, yank you out. That is fucking hilarious.
There better be something up here.
There is a flashlight up there.
It's a fleshlight, actually. And it says Alice on it. It's nasty. Oh. Okay, fucking creep and a fucking freak. Good for you, dude.
I say when we meet him,
that is somebody who watches Patrick Bateman in American Psycho and thinks, what a great guy.
Hey, he taught me so much about business expense.
No, I'm talking about the other things he does.
Yeah, he taught me about business expense.
It's not a good character to look at. It's like the characters in Fight Club. It's like the whole idea is like, this is what men will do rather than just go to therapy and talk about their fucking issues. They will literally beat the shit out of each other in homoerotic ways.
You know, to be fair, I think that was all Ed Norton's idea.
It's based on a book.
Tyler Durden is a book?
Well, no, Fight Club is a book. Pretty sure Fight Club is a book. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it started with a book. I don't even give a fuck about Googling it right now. Handboy. Is Fight Club a book before it was a movie? Whatever. Pages, things, people, story.
Stuff we already know.
Plot. Son, I'm gonna file this under shit I already know. I love that in RVB.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me.
Probably. Just sit in this hot ass fucking place. Well, I don't know. Take off the tweed and the fucking hoodie. And then the overshirt. Like, you're wearing a lot of layers, bro. Look at how many layers he's wearing.
Yeah, he's got a hoodie and that windbreaker tweed.
You got a t-shirt underneath all that, I'm pretty sure. Just strip down to that, son. What?
Where the hell are you? Change of place. You know where Mirror Peak is? The big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout for you. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked
You
around by
want to
you.
see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Ow! The fuck?
Ah. There we go.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Peace. The darkness is coming. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Darkness is coming! Darkness is coming! And then he ripped her skin off.
I mean, the darkness in this does kind of remind you of Evil Dead, right? Especially the first couple movies where it's just kind of like
An
nebulous
unknown
thing.
fucking thing
Yeah.
for a bit.
And even when it comes in as like an actual thing with the Deadites. Handboy says, by the way, just did analysis and it was indeed a book first.
Interesting.
Told ya. See, I know things, even things about things I don't care about, because I have no life.
You know,
imagine if I actually applied my skills to something that mattered to me.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, dude, enough with that. Oh my god, get fucked. Get out of here. This fucking boy over here with his fucking throwing shit at me. It's alright, he just kept throwing shit. Get out of here. Jesus. Yeah, dude, I know, you want to throw that at me. I get it. I have one function. Throw. Jesus.
I have two functions. Not dying
Oh
it.
my god, here we go again. Alright, what? Oh shit, there's another one. Ha! Before you even touched me, bitch. Well, that was fucked.
They literally told you to get bent.
Right? Turn around. Ow, what the fuck, dude? I pulled the trigger and then he just like leaped on me. Okay, fuck off, dude.
Oh, you missed. Ah, still got it. Alright.
Oh. Okay. Works for me, dude. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. Alright. This is a gauntlet right here. I got
Yes, sirree. You might want to put your pistol on for there's more ammo.
Good point. I'm gonna look around for any potential supplies, maybe? No? Fuck. So I gotta go all the way over there and turn off the power. I'd make a joke about the show The Electric Company, but I'm actually too young to even know what that was. Though I remember when I was young, they made a reference to it in Family Guy. I turned to my mom like, what the fuck's The Electric Company? She's like, it was just some show in the 70s. I'm like, or like the 80s or whatever. I'm like, oh. You would think they would refrain from making jokes so old that most people have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, but...
Nope.
Like, I understand with, like, you know, references to Frank Sinatra or the Rat Pack, you know? Because, like, that's an iconic point in history. By the way, great parking job. Okay, except for that.
They still have ranged attacks, dude.
Yeah, but look at them. Oh,
Oh,
no, come back.
You walked into the light, so checkpointed.
I know, but they can come back. Okay, whatever, fine. Oh, okay.
Check it out.
Wait,
the
hold
bitch
on.
flare.
Reload that first. And then put it away so we don't do that again. Like we do every time we pick it up and fucking use it.
Yeah, that's funny. That is the funny. And here he comes.
Tell me they're still stuck behind. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, let's just get the fuck out of here. Oh, shit. I told you, it's a bit of a gauntlet.
Yes. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
shit.
Beep, beep.
Run, little man.
Have fun with this. Just so they don't get the urge to throw something at me. It's always the worst, right? When you get away from them, there's just one stray axe will just come and smack you in the back of the head, and you're like, motherfucker.
Is that the come back and shoot me axe?
Is that the come back and kick me whistle or whatever the fuck it was?
Yep.
Yeah, that fucking American Dad bit. That's what it was. Uh-oh. Knock, knock, motherfucker. Uh-huh. Boys. Can we talk about this?
Apparently we can't.
I just didn't want to waste a bunch of my ammo. Seemed like a better use of it. Also, tight corners, you know, they're just gonna corner you. Here we go. Speaking of tight corridors.
They gonna make you the bitch. And he still hit you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, that's funny. That's really terrible.
Trust no one in the dark. Well, no shit. Very rarely should you should trust anyone who approaches you in the dark.
Especially if they have no flashlight.
Right? Hey, look at that. Well, coffee. Go. Follow.
Some in particular tend echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness.
No.
In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking more
taste me good, do you?
Num num num.
Arthur wants his num-nums.
I thought you said Arthur for a second. I'm like from the show. But I said, hey, it's a wonderful kind of day. Remember that show? PBS?
Nope.
Arthur? You might be a little too old for that one. That was my Dora the Explorer. Except better. Kids didn't have a character just looking at the camera apropos of nothing. And then just standing there for 10 seconds in silence. It's like, wow. Much difficult writing it is. Oh, the black goo is everywhere. Yay. Ow.
Yes, walk right through the big turd. It is
Oh, here they go.
the darkest of turd. They got the cholera.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I have a date, a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. Oh, I have a fucking flash grenade. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. Oh, damn. All right. Cool. Let's take care of that problem.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Harry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I was. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Baker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he nodded. Well, I've got you now, Agent. That's all here.
I love how he just keeps calling him by different writer names. It's like, we get it, dude. I'm a writer, and you know the names of other writers. And instead of calling me by my name, you call me by their names. You're fucking clever. Who wrote this crap? Oh. Me? Oh. When Alan realizes he's the one who wrote the bad dialogue. Oh, hey, by the way, there's some supplies in this dark fucking cave over here. Just go in the dark cave and get some supplies. What could go wrong if you go in the dark fucking cave so much?
Oh, nothing can go wrong. Just go in there during the night
Listen,
time
if
with
you're
no
watching
flashlight.
this on YouTube later, we did a 360 playthrough of that. I'm pretty sure we went into this. So you go watch. I'm just, no.
It's only
I'm
2
just
pages.
not even. It's not even the fucking. It's not even worth it.
It's 2 pages, I think. It's
whatever it is. It's not worth whatever it's now.
That was a whole mess of, can you just go fuck yourself?
Yeah, because
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't
there we go.
Now you got that big shotgun.
And I got
Gonna
that
fuck
pump
shit
action.
up.
Here they come. And they're going to be coming hard. Ah, that's a rock. It's not a rock. It's a boulder. A big, beautiful boulder. Pioneers used to ride these for miles. Yeah, it's a SpongeBob reference. Like, first season. Somebody calls up the Krusty Krab and they're like, hey, can you make a pizza? No, we can't make a pizza. And the Mr. Krabs answers is like, of course we can make a pizza, my boy. And so he just takes a Krabby Patty and then with his claw just mushes it into a pizza shape. Which, okay.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, I know. It's a cartoon. But then it's like, we don't deliver. It's like, you do now. You're the delivery crew. And like, so they deliver it. They get lost. And, eventually SpongeBob finds this giant boulder. And it's just like, it's just a rock. It's not a rock. It's a boulder. It's like the pioneers used to travel on these for miles. And it's just, Squidward's obviously like, what the fuck are you talking about? The SpongeBob just hops on it and rides off on a fucking boulder.
That That's dumb.
It's really dumb. It's wonderfully dumb though. Like when you actually watch it, it's like, all right, that's actually weirdly cleverly done.
I'm glad I never suffered through that hard.
Oh no, the first season of SpongeBob is probably some of the most surreal shit you'll ever watch. Everything else just becomes dumb and goofy. It's like watching heavy metal and then watching anything trying to emulate heavy metal.
Like Heavy Metal 2000.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad story.
No, but it's
it was
like
only
Fantasia
one
2000.
story.
It's like, it just doesn't really capture the original as well.
I mean, the original was several stories from the magazine animated.
Yeah.
Heavy Metal 2000 is one story, stretched farther.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, fine, but Heavy Metal magazine's still printing stories.
Right, you could have just used anything. Oh my god, what is with this guy? You just...
It's that moment you could have made another film by now.
You could have made a whole series of them, or a show. By the way, when are we getting the Spaceballs show? They don't even have to put makeup on Mel Brooks anymore. He just looks like yogurt. Just make him green.
He was gold.
Oh yeah, he was gold, wasn't he? Yeah, just make him gold. That's right. They made him a fucking shiny. Like that.
He
stuff,
is the shiniest of turds.
That could not have been healthy for him to have on.
Oh no, I bet it wasn't.
Like that must have been rough to wear.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades.
Ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Ow. Oh. I ain't afraid of no ghost, but I'm afraid of what a ghost can throw at me.
Here it comes! Oh, barely.
Get fucked. What? It followed me. It's like that one movie thing that follows.
Fuck.
It. Oh, it hit some light. Okay, we're good.
Thanks, loud truck.
I was just thinking of this joke from Community. It's like, I like to take an outside approach to learning. You know, like that one movie, Children of the Corn.
Oh, God. For those of you who don't know the story of Children of the Corn, you have to find an original theatrical release. It's fucking phenomenal.
Again, something else that was also a book.
Oh, that I know.
Yeah. It's always good.
No,
to also
you know
read.
what's really bad?
Yeah.
1974. That's the title of one of the Children of the Corn movies, and people are like, there's not 6 movies, and it's like, you're forgetting. 1974 predates all of the other movies. And it's like, by that point, Children of the Corn became a joke.
I mean, yeah.
But, people didn't understand that it was a book, and it's like, yeah, Halloween was also a book.
Yep.
Actually, Halloween was several.
I mean, at least it's just sirens.
Yeah. Yeah, the Halloween series was several stories that, you know, when it turned into Michael Myers, it's like, that was just, hey, let's...
Apparently Heavy Metal had a short-lived MTV cartoon. According to Hamboy, it's as cringe as you think. Yeah, I mean, MTV is just nothing now.
I mean, it couldn't be any worse than the Aeon Flux.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Or like how they brought back FLCL for Adult Swim.
But it was different.
Wasn't good. Like, because the original one is so based off the nostalgia of the creators and their lives. and a manga that exists. The second season, third season have nothing to do with any manga that exists. It's just a continuation of something that was popular.
Wearing the flesh of man as disguise. Zane writes about himself.
I caught FLC all the time as a kid, man.
About growing scared of Lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks.
Look at him.
I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
We just did a little too much acid and you see a security camera.
I did not do too much acid. I did the proper amount of acid. Oh, that's rifle, not shotgun.
Yeah, but there's way more ammo. Might as well take it.
We're gonna take that 30-06 and pop someone right in the chest.
Right.
You ever see what a 30-06 does to a chest shot?
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Oh, it fucking hollows a...
I mean, it's a hunting rifle. It's designed to take down, like,
Big.
large game.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, you're not going to be taking down, like, a lion. But
actually,
a big
you can.
You think so?
If you know where to aim, you can.
Yeah, I get it. But, like, more like elk. You hit an elk in the chest. You mount the head.
You gotta shoot him in the spine.
Oh, yeah.
Chest has all the meat.
They blow out that spine, and then they just die in agony. Then you slit their throat.
Yeah.
Like Red Dead Redemption.
Yep, it's an elk. It's a fucking big piece of meat. If you fire into the chest, you destroy at least 30 pounds worth of meat right there.
Here come the birds. Here come the boys. Wow, oh jeez.
The krill are coming.
Oh jeez, this is what I want to do in D&D. Just send birds after people.
Well, if what we're...
Woo!
The fallings into the die. Yeah, it's that moment, if that's what you want to do.
That would be fun.
Pretty sure...
I just have to pick the species I want to play as.
A lot of them are on the table if you're able to do it right.
Yeah, uh-oh. The tunnel to Cauldron Lake.
Alice!
Alice is calling you for... Guess what? Take a guess what this is.
This devil hole.
No, it's 4 letters. It's a meme. Admiral Akbar. It's a trap, dude. It's a trap.
Oh.
Yeah. You go down there, you get a bunch of visions of her, and then enemies spawn and try to fuck her up.
Right, I forgot about it. It's been a while since this was also one of the first ones we did.
Thanks, Alice. I'm good. Thank you, now.
Hey, look, flares. Wouldn't it be awesome if it wasn't a flare and it was a stick of dynamite?
That would be actually really useful, because that's a flashbang and damage.
Uh-huh.
Like, massive damage. Uh-oh. Of course. Well, come on, then. Show me what you got. Oh, there he is. What is
Look,
this, Fable
dude,
2?
you need a better axe.
Whoa,
oh, because
son.
it's a sledgehammer he's got. Son of.
Alright, dudes. Fuck off. Throwing shit at me.
I think there's one more.
Battle Demon.
Alright.
Open the door back up.
Yeah. Now that the siren are gone.
Yeah.
Because it's still hot.
Well, not only that, because my sink is backed up. That smell's getting to me because 3 years ago my landlord decided, well, I'll fix it with sulfur, and then the smell just every time the sink backs up, which is a lot because the plumbing in this place is just terrible. Yeah, it smells, and I hate it.
It has the reek.
I poured a whole thing of Ajax into the water just to kill some of the smell. And hopefully when the water does drain down, it'll help clean it out too, because that stuff's actually helpful. I don't know. I'm just throwing everything down there until something happens.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order
Making my way up this mine shaft, walking fast, darkness passing. I'm Alice bound. Do 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 do. All I think of is remember White Chicks and Terry Crews. And I miss you. Do, 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 do. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. That shit was fucking hilarious. A terrible film, but like there were some really funny moments where you're just like, all right, you can't deny that's comedic gold. Like a horribly dumb premise. I mean, well executed for the most part. You know, I've seen worse.
We've definitely seen worse from the Wayans brothers.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And like both of them being white bitches. My favorite thing is that like, you know, they show up and nobody's like, oh my god, have you been in a horrible accident? Like, because they look like, you know,
it looks like their face is literally made of rubber.
The Madame Tussauds wax figures. They look like that version of those girls. Like, it's not even that. It's not like with Mrs. Doubtfire where it's like
a good face. No,
well, when I was a kid, I thought Mrs. Doubtfire was just an actress that like Robin Williams did his part and then she did her part. I had no idea that was like. My mom was like, "No, that's Robin Williams in makeup." I'm like, "Oh, wow, that's really good. That's really good makeup." And yeah, so that was really fun. But I don't know why they couldn't do that for the Wayans. Especially, like, you know, these characters are going to be on screen most of the time. You might want them to, like, look how they're supposed to look.
Then Terry Crews is a reaction when finding out that it's one of the Wayans brothers, not some white chick. And he's like, You're not. Yeah, I'm not a woman. You're not white. And it's like, wait, what? You don't care that it's a dude, only that you thought it was a white chick?
Right.
That's terrible.
Oh, it's great. Terry Crews likes what Terry Crews likes. Let's go this way. Even though we're supposed to go down.
Is that moment Terry Crews says he likes him a little boy wearing a wig.
If it's a white dude in a wig, he might like it. Who knows?
At least that particular character.
Yeah,
because then you got that one weird dude with the weird hair that he leeches on at the end.
Oh my god!
And it's like, oh god,
it's such a weird movie.
It is. It's really.
I think my favorite part is when they're in the car with all the girls, and then the N-word comes up, and then they just say it, and then like all of them are just like going hard on the song. That shit was really funny. Oh my god! I'm so glad we got out of there. Oh yeah, Tor and Udin. That's the thing, that's his actual proper name is Tor. I don't know why it got switched over to Thor. It's weird, right? That'd be like if Odin was changed to Odin. You'd be like, why? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like how Heracles is pronounced Hercules. And if you say Heracles, people are like, what are you talking about? It's like, you know, Hercules.
Because it's a Greek name.
It's a Greek name. It's
Heracles. Not an English name.
Well, no, Hercules is the Roman pronunciation.
Like I said, it's not the English word for it.
Yeah.
It's it's people that only know the English language that will argue that with you as well. And it's like, no.
The ones who've seen the Disney movie.
It's that moment. It's not an English.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a fun film.
It's a fun film. It's just
not really.
It has nothing to do with the actual character and mythology.
Yeah, the actual lore and mythology is actually rather fascinating and tragic.
And yeah.
And Hades was not the bad guy.
Hades
was just the guy in charge of the underworld. It's not like the devil who gets like a sick kick out of torturing people.
It's not like he gets more power the more people are in hell.
Yeah, it's not like he's just sitting there like, yeah, I'm gonna go to war with God or anything like that. No, he's like, he's just, it's a job, dude. It's
he does.
Hello there, I'm Hades. Welcome to, you guessed it,
hell.
Hades. That's what it's called. Like, well, Hades like is in charge of Hades. Like the place he's in charge of. I'm Hades, and the place is
welcome to the crossing of the River of Styx.
Next up, you guys are gonna be crossing the River of Styx. Don't touch the water. Thank you. If you can keep your hands inside. I know everybody likes being a dick these days. That's why you're here.
Is that moment I wouldn't bother to warn them about the water turning them into old decrepit souls and eating up. I wouldn't even.
Don't try to pet the three-headed quote-unquote doggo. Him is not a good boy, and him will bite your head off. And if you think you can't die again, you're wrong, motherfucker.
You will die as many times as it takes.
You will die as many times as it takes to learn the goddamn lesson. Now take these 2 fucking quarters and get the fuck out of my face.
Because, Hades has the power to return life to a dead soul.
Yeah, he can bring you back to life and then just kill you again.
Yeah, that's actually how he gets his power. Not because all the evil people worship him. No. He can keep torturing a soul indefinitely like that.
Yeah. Like, listen, man. It's just a job. It's what the fuck.
I mean, it's the power that Archangel Michael has.
That's why I did
or
like
not Michael,
having,
Gabriel.
What's his face?
Michael was the hero. Gabriel
James
was the
Woods.
slaughter. God, is my hair out?
And James Woods is a terrible person.
But yes, he is.
But goddamn, Hades is amazing. If you ever meet him, you just be like, do Hades, and he'll just do it. He'll be like, hey, Hades, Lord of the Dead, how you been? How you doing, man?
See, it's that moment in Family Guy when he's harassing
Brian and everyone,
and on the TV set and all that shit. That happened in the 80s.
Yeah.
That's why they made the joke about it. It's like, no, you're a terrible person and you...
Yeah, no, he sucks.
Yeah.
James Woods. But, like, goddamn, Hades is fun. You know, it's like Ellen DeGeneres. She's terrible, but we all love Dory. It's like, just stick to voicing memorable characters, sweetheart, and stop hating on your production cast, because who hurt you? Seriously. Oops, wrong button.
You has everything but the pistol.
I got everything. I got pistols. The pistol ammo, revolver ammo. Yeah, well, you don't need it. Cauldron Lake.
Now jump off the...
Wow, dude, thanks.
Fuck!
It's very nice of you, man.
That's like I'm gonna take the corner at 90.
Dude, I don't understand people, man. It's a neighborhood. Kids live
Is it
around
bad
here.
that when I hear someone going that fast, I just hope for a crash?
I hope that they wipe out.
Not that they plow into another person.
Yeah,
but
I hope nobody else gets hurt. But yeah, you know, they wipe out, learn a lesson about going that fast.
And now...
Indiana Jones moment.
Indy... Whack. Yes.
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
Ow! Right to the chest.
All right, enough.
Oh, fuck you with that.
I know. I'm so tired of getting shit thrown at me again. Stop, dude. Stop throwing shit at me. So irritating. I hate that. Especially when it's like their only fucking move. Oh, you're far enough away from me that I can't hit you? Throw things, throw things, throw things. Oh my god, stop. This way. Guess what? Chicken butt.
Lana checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Lon started the car to another footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Bob's folks ain't gonna be too happy about me, dumb old mop doing nothing but that doing the bow.
I hear a snake. It's gonna snatch at you.
No, there's no snakes in this game. Or at least none that attack you.
Venom is your weakness. I didn't know you were a Spider-Man clone, but okay.
No, I was gonna say that sounds like Ruby Roundhouse from the Jumanji movie.
It's also Peter Parker.
Venom is not his weakness. Oh, Venom. You mean Venom, the actual character? Yeah, I guess kind of.
Eddie Brock only goes after Peter Parker, and Venom only goes after Spider-Man.
Lucky for them, they're the same person.
Yeah.
Somebody really loves Tom Holland.
It's because fucking Peter Parker humiliated Eddie Brock, and...
See, that's why they need to...
What did it say? I curse you!
Thomas Zane.
I curse you!
That's why, because like now they decide to bring the Venom goo into the Marvel multiverse at the end of Spider-Man: Far From Home, with Venom being in, I don't know, Jamaica or some shit, and like maybe he finds that universe as Eddie Brock, you know, and make him somebody who actually can act. Also, why wasn't it Topher Grace? That would have been way better.
No, the original Eddie Brock character is supposed to stand at 6'3", and he's this power builder.
No. I'm just saying for the end thing because.
Because he was in
that Venom, Tom Holland's Venom, had no idea who the fuck Peter Parker is. The only reason all these people showed up is because they knew who the fuck Peter Parker is. But there's no Peter Parker in his universe, so it just should have been the fucking Topher Grace version. Because at least he knew who the fuck Peter Parker was. But I guess maybe he was busy doing that 90s show.
Or Hollywood's tired of using him.
He's not that great.
It gonna collapse!
Yay!
It gonna collapse again!
No, it's just there. Bye! How you doing, boys? Suck it. This is how we do it.
We fall all night.
No, I just get thunked in the head again with an axe. But no, that's how you get away from those guys.
Hey, look, coffee!
Like, they're just trapped in the building that they tried to trap me in.
It's amazing. They can knock down walls, but they get trapped in a building that you escaped from.
I know. They can throw cars, but they can't go through walls. A boat. Hopefully that yields some good results.
I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control.
I was losing my sight. Losing my mind. I wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine.
Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient of the clinic.
You can trust me.
I'm a
your
doctor.
Friend. I be a... You can bend over. I be a doctor.
Shutter Island.
Guy. No, remember from Family Guy though? Yeah.
Shutter Island.
Oh, that's what the episode was called. That's right. Cause like a shutter, like a butthole. I'm sure they wanted to call the episode Butthole Island, but they weren't allowed to.
But Shutter Island is a movie where, trust me, I'm a doctor.
Yeah, but they use that for Family Guy, and they yeah. Oh, here we go. This fucking dude. Wake up, samurai. We got a city to burn. Ah!
I don't recommend hitting water like that. It hurts.
Oh no. The best way to go into water is like a head first dive and do a point.
Hands
Hands
above
forward
your
and
head,
yeah.
so you dagger through, not with your head, because you'll
Yeah.
break your neck.
Yeah, but like dagger your way through it.
You drop from more than 30 feet into water, you better be able to go deep with your swim, or you will be hurt.
Right, we did it.
We did
It almost
it!
took nearly 2 fucking hours.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Hell yeah.
I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out
We just had to cut out like a good 4 minutes because I forgot to let the chapter roll over last time we played. Luckily, we didn't have to do that much. We just had to run to a guy.
That was a lie. Our purported kidnapper was
There he
eaten
goes.
by the dark presence.
That's what we had to see.
Yeah. Eh.
At least it looks good now. Like, for the time, the first game looked great because of Energizer and Horizon.
Yeah.
But, like, she looks actually fuckable. Like Gwyneth Paltrow when she was young. Remember young Gwyneth Paltrow? Remember young Gwyneth Paltrow?
Yeah.
Right now, it's very important.
Before she was evil, before the dark times, before the Goop Empire.
At my clinic.
Goop says I shouldn't walk upstairs. Goop says I shouldn't put too much strain on my ankles. Goop says we should get an out. Remember that fucking American Dad when he's pregnant?
Undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Dossman asked if we were going to play Control at some point. Bro, check the channel. I'm pretty sure we've already got... Wait, did we put out a playthrough for Control yet? Did I put out?
I don't...
No, maybe not. Maybe we haven't put it out
talking
yet. We did a first playthrough, I know that. Oh, we haven't put it out, so I have a playthrough coming out for it. But yeah. Oh, never mind. Yes. We do, but they are not out yet because there's a million other things. Like, Thomas, you don't understand. I've literally got like enough. Red Dead Redemption 2 is already scheduled throughout the rest of the next year, unless I shorten the schedule more. Like I was thinking, the great way to do it. By the way, hi everyone. We're the Two Rude Dudes. I'm Harlan. This is Draven, also known as D. CD. What I was thinking of is like, we have like 7 set shows to come out, guaranteed, every week. And then we can also, like, have other things come out on those same days, like 8 hours later or whatever. Because we definitely want to do Psychonauts. We definitely want to do Alice. We definitely want to do Alan Wake. We definitely want to do Red Dead Redemption 2. And Jedi Survivor. So, that's already 5 right there. We just need 2 more. Or... like Saturday and Sunday can be like a toss-up between stuff,
Yeah.
Having a backlog or catalog and just uploading over time is nice. Yeah, the only problem is like I gotta remember to edit shit like at like the day we make it. Like at the very least, splice the audio and raw footage together, and then have that ready to go, titled, put in a separate folder. Like I got right here. TRD Unfinished. I've got A Plague Tale, Alice, Elisa, Back to the Future, Bioshock, Brutal Legend, Control, Cyberpunk 2077, the 3 Doom games we did at the same time, Outlast, Proteus, Spiral, Subliminal, The Stanley Parable, and Wolfenstein. We did Wolfenstein like 4 months ago, man.
Oh, well,
like that's how back cataloged our back catalog is. Like, we wouldn't have to make content for the next, 3 months if we didn't want to or have to. Like, basically, I did this in case either of us have any health issues.
Yeah.
Because you have health issues, and God knows what could ever happen to me.
No. You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations.
How much you want to bet he's just lying to you?
He's a small town doctor. With
of course he's lying to you. Yeah. In a cardigan. A white cardigan with khakis and brown shoes. He's the definition of a douchebag.
In which your right
Yeah, Thomas knows everything about health issues. It
Yeah.
kind of runs in the family on his side.
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot.
It's funny how all my closest friends tend to be a lot like me. A little crazy, a little too talkative and nerdy with some health issues.
Fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been...
Oop. I was trying to move the camera back from fucking him with the back button.
Yeah.
Like you do in Fallout and other games. I was just so programmed to do that.
trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless
Yeah, Thomas is a bit of an introvert. That's the thing. Introverts always find the extroverts. Or the extroverts always find them, I guess you should say.
far more sense than the insane...
Like, hey, you're funny. Let's make a YouTube channel together. To be fair, this used to be just gaming with Harlan, but it just didn't go anywhere, and it was kind of, I don't know. I think the dynamic of having two people and the game and everything, I think that works out great. It's like, you know, with Game Grumps. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, you could be on Markiplier, and like that guy does really well on his own. He's got the facial expression and the voice and everything to really carry it, but like, yeah, especially because like I've played a lot of these games already multiple times, but I always wanted to do them for YouTube and do like,
I get
so
that.
so I can always just like have a final playthrough, you know? That's kind of like this. It's a final playthrough. Like this video gets to be my these videos get to be my love letter just to these games and how much I love them.
It seems there's a storm coming.
There's a storm coming, Mr. Wake. There's a storm coming. Oh.
This way. Follow me.
But I want to watch the storm.
What I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you...
Thomas says I have enough charisma for two people. Again, I tried to fucking move the camera back. I'm probably going to do that a few times. I've been playing a lot of Bethesda and GTA. They both have the same thing with the back button. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I've got the charisma for two people. But again, when you're doing a game that you've already done before, it's so much easier to have someone to bounce off of. That's why, like, doing Control, we're doing two playthroughs. One I'm doing, and then one with me and D. Same with Alan Wake and stuff. So you can have best of both worlds. You get me doing my thing for the first time for a game, but then I could take D through that adventure as well. I love how the voice... I'm talking over a voiceover that's talking over a talkative person.
Yeah.
It's 3 degrees of people chatting.
At least what you're saying doesn't put text on the screen.
Well, that's why I usually like having text on the screen, because then, you know... Because some people are like, oh, you could barely even hear the game, and it's like, yeah, it's almost like it's not about the fucking game. It's almost like it's about the personalities playing the game. You dick waffle. Yeah.
I hear a crazy old lady. Let's go talk to her.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy's the best.
Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay.
I just think it's so interesting as well through my life is that, like, you know, like with Star Wars or Harry Potter, like, this game has been a part of me through many, like, I was a different person when I first played this game. I was in a different mindset. I had a different perspective on the world, you know? Oh yeah, he makes video games. And he went crazy, apparently.
No kidding.
It takes some small creative effort. I love that. Just the game developers making fun of themselves. Oh yeah, her. She thinks she's a little girl. This guy, though.
Oh, hello. I've painted you. Okay. I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
I mean, I think that looks more like John or Sean Pertwee, the third Doctor, and his son who played Alfred in Gotham. You remember that guy? Kind of looks like him, right? Master Bruce. His son looks so much like him that like I'm surprised that Sean, is it Sean who's this? Yeah, Sean Pertwee doesn't just reprise his own father's role. Like it's freaky how much they look alike.
As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Oh, here we go. Tor and Odin. Playing a fourth wall break.
There's a storm coming.
There's a storm coming, Mr. Wake.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had a
See? Odin with one eye, and Tor with his little speaking hammer. Yeah, and they rocked.
adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are in advanced state of dementia. CLC and all that.
I'm really sad I can't be Luke this Halloween. The costume didn't fit, neither did the boots. Ugh. And it's way too late now.
Yeah.
So either I go as older Harry Potter with like a nice pinstripe suit, wear the cloak, I got the wand, put a scar on my head, bada bing, bada boom. Or I go as the Joker.
Well, if you need a scar, I've got a nice sharp knife right over here.
I don't need a permanent Harry Potter scar. That's the last thing I need in my life.
I know, there are people that have gone that far. And it's
What's
like,
really funny is like I do have a scar on my forehead right here from when I smashed my face. I even told my mom once it's healed. I'm like, look, Mom, I'm finally Harry Potter. She couldn't help but bust up laughing. Yeah, no, I mean, Dosman, that's the name of the video. Me talking about smashing up my face, like when I got these scars.
Sonny, who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
Oh, for anyone watching on YouTube, The Harlan Show is my YouTube channel. That's Harlan.
You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm.
The farm. If anybody is even watching this, which they probably aren't, but this is more for our own entertainment than anything else. But boy howdy, the problem with drinking is I gotta pee. Good thing we're not that far in.
But I kept it safe from these bastards.
Hey, better. Uno momento, por favor. Oh, that's a good pee. Alright. Mine too. You know when you have to pee and it's all you can think about?
Yeah.
Like when you got something in your shoe but you can't take your shoe off at the time? So all you can think about is that tiny little pebble that feels like a goddamn boulder? Actually.
No. We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm.
Dossman says that's when you know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Thomas. Just makes me think of Barbara Dunkelman on Rooster Teeth. Every time she makes a pun, people are like, shut the fuck up, Barbara. Yeah, Tom. Fucking leather patches on a tweed jacket. That's not very rock and roll. That's true, though. That's not very rock and roll. To be fair, if anybody could make it rock and roll, it'd probably be these two dudes. I bet there is a rock artist or heavy metal artist that could make tweed jackets work.
Maybe.
Half of it's just confidence, man. Fucking Steven Tyler dressed like a pirate and got laid by everyone. I don't want to be a pirate.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and raw. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
What other rider?
Tom. Thomas Zane.
Oh.
The guy, yeah, the guy in the suit. Exactly, Das Man. When it comes to funny clothing, you just gotta own it. I mean, look how I dress, and I own it. I ran out of energy. Police power. All right, Grandpa. It's okay. We know. It's all right, other Grandpa. It's okay, Grandpa Tor. Take a nap now. Fat Bob Balder. Jesus. Alright, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah.
That's the point when you just leave the old people behind. It's like when they just start talking about how all their friends are dead. It's like, yeah. Yeah, and then my generation's gonna even have it worse. Hi there.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you know pretty jumpy.
Gotcha. That's got me looking at
Something's wrong. I'm not myself.
Gives you that.
There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside.
You know what's funny? This game would actually make a good show.
It's not human.
Like, I would love it if they made a show that was its own story that ties into the games. Like, don't try to recreate the games as a show. Make a show between the story. You know what I'm saying?
Made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice.
Hey, hand boy! Back to the wake.
Get the story at once, and the story will come true.
Sorry, I can't help but handle the lightsaber that I got. Like, I just love holding this thing. It's charging right now, and my Luke Skywalker costume didn't fit, so I'm sending it back. So I'm probably just going to be older Harry Potter with, like, a pinstripe suit and, like, you know, the scar on the head. I got, like, this nice big cloak and the wand, damn boy, but, yeah, I can't be Luke, and I'm mad.
give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room.
Yeah, let's do that. I really wanted to be Luke. Though I could just be the Joker with a lightsaber. Like remember Jack Sparrow? I've got a job done. I've got a Jedi's lightsaber. I've got a Jedi's lightsaber. Yeah, Amboy does suck. If I was like a bit thinner and my calves weren't so fucking thick and muscly.
You stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're
But
doing.
what are you gonna do?
Be cool, okay?
Chaos.
The only chance of getting out of here.
Where to get a hammer? Oh, hey, look. Somebody conveniently left me a page.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry a rant, clearly proud of us. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was amazed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, copied them all.
Again, I want to play Barry.
Where's Alan?
Look, don't get me wrong. The actor ego in me wants to play Alan, but he's too serious. I think I'd really shine as like a greasy New Yorker just being like, ow! What the hell's going on around here? You got the birds attacking everyone all the dang time. Like, I think I'd really fucking kill it as that. Like, I feel like Alan could be played by like, I don't know, Ryan Gosling or like even like, who's the guy who played Mysterio? Jake Gyllenhaal. I could see Jake Gyllenhaal killing it at this role if he really played it fully straight. Hey guys.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscripts.
What's up, asshole? Look at him.
Keeping them.
He's so scared. Oh, that's right. We'll go this way. Oh, here we go. So here's a lot of the pictures that guy's been drawing. Lo and behold, a lot of them are the taken.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Remember that phone call? It seemed weird and disjointed. Recognize some of the key phrasings? That's what I always love about their relationship. As mad as he gets at the world, he can't be mad at Alice. That's the worst way to do writing. Live your life, carry a journal, write shit down, and then once a week sit down and try to turn that into something. That's how you do it. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. And also, the Harry Potter one doesn't make any sounds when you turn it on. It just clicks.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Yep, because Dr. Hartman is a dick. You know what I was thinking would be a very funny Halloween costume, or at least a cosplay? Harry Potter past his prime, so he still dresses like a Quidditch player, but everything is like either too tight or can't be buttoned up properly, like the robe. And it's just like, yeah, I could have gone pro, but you know, I twisted my back fighting Voldemort and saving wizard kind, so catching a it's kind of hard to reach across like this. I get in a lot of pain. That'd be funny, right?
It's right next door.
You okay?
See, oh, you know, I want to do this cosplay. Just imagine how easy that would be. No one would have a fucking idea who I'm supposed to be. Oh, I could get a cardboard cutout of Alan Wake and carry it around. That's it. That would be a perfect Comic-Con. Like, only so many. They'd be like, oh, you're Barry from Alan Wake. Oh, shit, that's hilarious. Oh, fuck, I want to do that now. Dude, all I need is brown shoes, white socks, tan cargo pants, the blue and white shirt, basically, just that. Look how cheap that would be. The boots are probably the most expensive part. And then the cutout, I'd have to, like, find a full high-def version of that and then print it out and make it. But all in all, I'd say less than $200. I want it. I want to do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to do it so bad now. Ugh. Nobody would get it. I don't care. It's like, why not go as Alan Wake? I'm too fat to be Alan. Let's be real here, okay? If I'm too fat to be the Joker, I'm definitely too fat to be this normal-sized man. Shit, turns out I was too fat to be Luke, which, that's not surprising. Mark Hamill's too fat to be Luke now. You seen him in the Luke costume?
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Wade. It was worth a shot. Really, Wade. Let's work together.
You know, I could just wear, like, my black jeans.
Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you.
Oh, hold on. Dee's actually enjoying a cutscene for once.
Shoot him in the face.
Al, let's just go.
Ow!
Wake,
I could go as a Sith Lord.
This is a mistake.
I've got all black clothing.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability.
Maybe I will just do that. I love this little bit right here.
You fucked with me, now
sick
fuck
little
you first.
smile. That sick little smile he puts out. He's just like, yeah. Yeah. But what I was saying, like, I've got black jeans, I got black boots, I've got a black like button-up shirt. I've got the black cloak. I've got a lightsaber. The lightsaber turns red. I could just go as a Sith, or I could go as like casual Luke. Like I'm Luke on a Saturday evening. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm out. I still got my lightsaber. I still got my cloak, but like I got the casual button-up and everything. I'm just chilling. Because I'm not gonna lie, that suit jacket will probably be really hot on Halloween if temperatures continue.
Yeah.
The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Rick was finally within his reach.
I love these little insights into other characters and stuff. It's funny because even the book that's the novelization of this game, even it doesn't follow the same as the manuscript that he's writing for Departed. Super weird. But I kind of love it. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
There it is. Oh, by the way, D, I've given up on, like, moving the position of the Twitch stream thingy anymore.
Alright.
Yeah. Like, I know how much ammo I have. I can see it and stuff. Like, the audience... You're here for our personality, not necessarily about the gameplay. We need more. God damn it, I hit it too soon. There we go. Come on. Alright, well, the closet... I mean, the bookshelves are out of the way, so... Let's get over there. Ow, ow.
Is throwing shit.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I spent $170 on a lightsaber. I'm gonna show it off. Like... Oh, there we go. Like, I really gotta show it off. Well, at least I got 3 costumes to choose from. I can go as Harry Potter, the Sith Lord, or I can just go as the Joker again. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, I've been waiting for this moment. So, remember what happened last time at this TV? It was those commercials.
Yeah.
I need to know what happens now.
No ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control of the broad direction. A producer. That was what most of
I wanna be a producer.
suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Okay, so last time in this game, it was produced by Verizon and Energizer, even a car company was involved. And this played commercials for Verizon and the car company. Oh, and also Gran Turismo or something like that. One of those racing games that came out at the time. So I am genuinely curious what happens now. What?
What?
Hold on. I could barely hear it because of... Still too loud. Fuck it. I don't know if I've seen this one. Okay.
Sometimes, even the simplest things prove impossible. Consider, you get in a car and leave a life behind. Easy? Not tonight.
Thanks for the ride, Mark. I'm so glad to be leaving this place. You have no idea.
I wonder if Gaming University covered this one.
Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad.
There's this YouTube channel that's been covering Night Springs recently. Gaming University. I don't know if they've done this one. I don't know if they even know.
I think there's been an accident.
By the way, Gaming University, if you watch this, I love you.
It was me on the road. Wait. Tell him to watch out for the truck. Watch out for the truck.
My God, Mark?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one on his channel. I am the Harlan Show in your comment section. And I always catch every one of them.
I'm so glad to be leaving this place.
What, Night Springs? Come on, Linda. Relax. It's not that bad. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, God. There's someone in the road. I think there's been an accident. Are you alright?
Oh no, Linda! Oh no! It was me on the road! Wait! Tell him to watch out for the truck! Watch out for the truck!
My God, Mark?
So it's just some weird time loop?
And there you have it. A vicious cycle, brutally punctuated by the blasting air horn and screaming. Many roads are dangerous, but none more certainly to live from.
Night Springs. That was a good one. Okay, that's weird. That's weird as hell. Wait. What?
Huh.
Is more than that. It's a way of working the secret machinery of reality itself. And more than one member of that eldritch brotherhood can be found in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, What's in a Name?
That's a great question.
We find an old man standing on an old, rusting, derelict bridge, leaning his bony
Oh, I thought he was taking a piss for a second. Like with his hand against the wall.
He is hard at work. His young apprentice attends to him, as good apprentices do.
I think I've seen this one on Gaming University.
Yes. Coming along nicely. Don't you think, boy?
Yes, Magus.
Yes, Magus.
Sir, we've been getting some complaints. Are you defacing the bridge?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Sir, I can see the screwdriver in your hand and the scratches on the steel beams. You've been spotted doing this all over town.
Yes, I have been very busy, but in no vandal, officer.
Exactly. What are you up to, sir?
Exactly.
Writing his name on the town.
The youngster is correct. I'm writing my name.
The youngster looks like Fred Armiston.
The entire and complete description of my soul on the town. I'm almost done.
Yeah? Well, all I see is an old man tagging public property.
Oh, I should bow down to the wisdom
The guy to the left who's...
Words have power, young man. Names and titles especially.
Let's see if they show him again. I'm showing D a picture of Fred Armisen.
Tell him, boy. Tell him while I finish the carving.
Officer, it's...
Huh?
Say my name, boy.
Right?
It's Night Springs, officer.
But isn't that...
Looks like him a bit, doesn't it?
the name of the town, isn't it?
Yes. Just from now on.
Wait, where'd he go? Where
I love that cheap cop costume.
You know where he is and what he is, don't you? I think you should get in your car and drive away and remember which town you're serving.
Yet somehow this all looks even worse than an SNL skit does. Look at those Nikes. Look at those tennis shoes. You know, those classic cops wearing their home shoes.
There are too many little towns to count, all of them with some little...
I love it. I love the cheapness. This show is so cheap it makes original Doctor Who look like Marvel Endgame. That's really harsh when you think about it. Is that it? Alright, that was cool. Well, because it was 2 commercials, and, yeah, so I guess they threw in 2 Night Springs. Let's get back to this shit. We need music, and also, that liquor really went through me. Here it comes. I think you get where this is going. I have a gun but no flashlight. Like, I don't want to... Yeah, you should know. Your dog barking in somebody else's neighborhood is probably going to at least piss off one person. And if one person who pays rent and lives there doesn't like hearing your dog barking, guess what? Fuck off. Because that person pays rent and you don't. You don't live in the neighborhood. Fuck you. But everybody's so entitled now. Where it's like, somebody could come into your fucking home and then not leave even if you tell them to. Because they like, what are you going to do about it? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, if I tell you to leave my home and you don't,
I'm just gonna...
I could kill you.
Yeah.
I can legally be like people are like, oh, we should call the police. It's like, what are they going to do? I'll just fucking hurt you. Like, I told you to leave and you didn't. If you call the police about it, well, I'll be like,
oh, now you got a flashy again.
Told him to leave and he didn't. Oh, yeah, this is... You ready for some annoying shit? Oh, man, you ready to hear me get fucking angry? Oh, wrong one. I already wasted the bullet. Good job, Harlan. Thank you, other Harlan. I got an achievable. They're here. They're coming to get you, Barbara. What was that one from? Was that Evil Dead? They're gonna get you, Barbara.
I don't remember.
They're coming to get you, Barbara. Yeah, I would love to rewatch the Evil Dead, but this is the tree rape scene where I'm just like, I can't with this movie, Sam. Like, I love Sam Raimi. I think he made Spider-Man 2 one of the... Like, this whole Spider-Man trilogy was better because of his horror element. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when Doc Ock becomes Doc Ock and he, like, wakes up in the hospital, it just mutilates all those people. That's, like, one of the greatest moments in Marvel history. At least MCU. I mean, technically it is MCU now. Because he's part of the MCU. Though what a lot of people don't understand with the Flash movie, that's technically not the 1989 Michael Keaton Batman. Yes, that is Michael Keaton playing a variation of a Batman who had many of the same origins. But because the Flash went back in time...
Flashpoint happened.
And Flashpoint happened. This version of Flashpoint. History was rewritten, so he's just a version of a Batman who looks like Michael Keaton's Batman. And that's why the DC Universe, done by Zack Snyder, is so fucking inferior. Like, listen... I'm a Marvel and DC fan when it comes to comics. Just like I'm a Star Wars and a Star Trek, and Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. You can like multiple things. I have a PS1 that I've loved forever, and I own an Xbox, and I've always enjoyed Xbox, but I can always play a PlayStation game and enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? You could just like multiple things. Like this whole like dichotomy where you have like it's just capitalism. That's just capitalism using you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like just I don't even remember my point anymore. Just shut up.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area surrounding an unlikely centerpiece.
You just Vikings. No, I knew you liked these guys.
Sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy
like imagine an Irish Viking. That's what he looks like. An Irish Viking with kind of bad bottom teeth. Your top teeth are actually they're okay looking. The bottom teeth that really got his jaw got fucked up, and then the insurance companies argued and argued.
Fuck insurance.
And then by the time they were done arguing, his jaw was fucked. It's like it's my personal nightmare sitting right in front of me with that one. My teeth are like half the moneymaker on my goddamn face. I'll tell you what. Like when I smashed my face earlier this year, I was like, it's over. It's over. I can't get a new tooth. It was literally just a chunk, and what's funny is I found it in my lip. The actual, chunk of the tooth, I found it in the lip of the hole where it cut through. I'm just like, oh! And I'm like, looking at it, I'm like, what is this little white chunk? Is this, like, gravel? I'm like, oh, that's my tooth!
Yeah.
That is a not fun experience. Luckily, the doctor was like, yeah, you have no fractions or anything like that, so you're good. And now I got a dental appointment. It's been like over a year, and I definitely need to go see a dentist. I just hate doing things. I hate making phone calls. I hate going places. I just want to stay at home all day and play video games and smoke weed and jerk off, okay? I don't even need a girlfriend, nor am I mad at women for not having a girlfriend currently. I'm fine. I don't care. If I get one again, that's cool. I've had plenty of women in my life. And you know what? None of it ever really worked out, and it's usually me. So whatever. It's fine. It's okay. Who gives a shit? If I get one, great. If I don't, hey. Nothing better than jerking your gherkin for like 2 hours and then having that explosion that you're like, whoops, I need to clean off the walls. We did it! We hit the too rude moment.
Yeah.
We did it!
This guy's gonna put his axe in your sternum.
Why is he mocking me like that? Come here, you little fuck. Don't you mock me. You know, you can just bypass him.
Oh, the krill are here.
Oh my god, die already, dude. Okay, birds, thank you. He's dead, go away. Dicks. Oh my god, we get it, you're the worst. Okay, seriously, okay, I gotta kill them all. Otherwise, they just won't stop. Enough! Jesus. See, that's why I thought it would be a good D&D power. Just have a bunch of birds attacking people. We've been playing D&D, and recently my character had been this forest dweller who had some birds as pets, and it just wasn't working out. Because, like, they needed... Basically, they wanted me to play because I'm the more charismatic leader type. So we made a bard based around that entire concept. And it should work out pretty well.
It's not that we need a charismatic type.
Yeah, you do. No, yeah, you do. Like, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, you do. Like, I love all of you, but none of you have my charisma.
I think Fox has close.
No. I'm talking about actual personal, like, physical.
None of us are able to take leadership for it because...
Like, I love Fox. He's great. And with some confidence, he could be, like really something else. But, like, nah, I've just got that natural oomph that just gets you going, you know? It's just like, okay, listen, this is what we're going to need to do.
What the...
And also, my knowledge checks were limited because my only knowledge for that other character was nature. Now I know everything. Now I can knowledge check fucking anything. Local knowledge, religious knowledge, doesn't matter. I'm a storyteller. I have to know it all.
They're coming. They're coming to get you.
Well, that's why I equate bards with...
Back over there.
Like, I equate bards with musicians because
That's shiny.
Where?
Oh, I swear I saw a shiny right there in that corner.
No. I always equate bards with storytellers because usually whenever I see a bard, their song is telling a story, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they just tell stories in song form, which, to be fair, is a lot better. Unless you're like, you know, like Charles Dickens used to sit in front of an audience with A Christmas Carol and just tell the story. And then he saw in the door knocker, Marley's ghost. Marley's ghost! Like, he was fucking intense about it, too. Like, I mean, Shakespeare was a bard. In all technicality, he's literally referred to as the bard. And then, you know, so was Dickens. And don't get me wrong. Stories of mortality are always timeless. That's why, what's first of all great is that A Christmas Carol is completely, like, trademark free. We could do A Christmas Carol. We could just do that. You could just do a variation, any variation you want. And it's always a solid moral tale. Don't be a dick to your workers. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos needs a fucking ghost, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how much you want to bet if you ask Jeff Bezos, hey, you ever seen A Christmas Carol? He'd be like, nah. Or he'd be like, yeah, I really like Ebenezer Scrooge. Like, what? You mean at the end, right? Oh, no, like right from the beginning. I like the way he operated. Oh. I think you might have missed the point, sir. And I use sir very lightly. I'm more of a sir than you.
Manuscript.
Like, you got to your position in life through walking all over other people. I got, you know, the respect I deserve through being a good person.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down.
I'll show you bullheaded.
It was easily the most promising thing he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Okay, yeah, you're a real badass there, Hartman. Don't worry, Peter, I'm gonna save you. Yeah, you know, you kind of sound like my father-in-law, Carter Petersmith. Oh, that's crazy. He's actually a patient of mine. Oh, hey there, Dr. Hartman. Oh, hey there, Carter. How you doing?
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
I love that they acknowledge that, and like McFarlane was like, I just forgot there was already a character doing that voice. He just forgot.
He's doing so many voices.
And like, honestly, that just kind of makes it even funnier. I honestly adore Seth MacFarlane. He doesn't have any scandals. It's not like he's like, I mean, don't get me wrong. He gets around with the ladies. But he's like naturally charismatic and like, you know, just, you know, playing the field. He's not a predator. You know? You know how many like artists like McFarlane, like let's say it's you know, like with Mila Kunis. Like she's always been quite younger than him. And you'd think there would be some kind of creepiness, maybe. Nope, nothing. She has nothing but nice things to say about the fucking guy. You think there'd be something. Like, if you don't like Family Guy and American Dad and you think that the humor is childish, I mean, hey, that's just, you know, comedy is subjective. But you can't deny that this guy who grew up from very humble beginnings, like, don't get me wrong, I mean, it's not like his family was, like, you know, struggling like mine did. But they were, like, you know, lower middle class, Midwestern people. It's not the greatest, like, you know, head start you can get. He came out to California, him and his sister. She got into voice acting, he got into animation. Yeah, Haley is his sister. I'm going to fucking die up here. I'm going to die up here, Barry! You slow fat fuck! Okay. Can we just skip this? Yeah, enemies. Got it. Great, thank you. Yeah, Haley is Rachel McFarlane. Alright, I dodge and nothing fucking works. Cool. Oh, hell yeah. Eat shit.
Eat the flaming shit.
That person's dog is still out there barking up a storm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, stop.
Fucking time, Harry.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Now, Handboy, it's not even the neighbor's dog. It's just some fucking person with their dog outside walking down the street.
Crazy.
and go into that little park over there. Instead of ever teaching your dog not to fucking bark, or respect the fact that if your dog is barking like crazy, maybe get the fuck out of my neighborhood.
With crazy stuff like this, it helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead. Ow. How can you know?
It's like the difference with cat owners where they'll let their cat bite them and go, ow! And then when Buddy bites me, if he bites me too hard, I'll just take him by the face and be like, hey, look at me. No. He doesn't do that much anymore.
But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it.
God, his face looks so much better in this game.
All of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Ow, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before. It happened to the ambulance.
I'd actually probably have to gain like 20, 30 pounds to play Barry. That chin alone.
I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
It's like, listen, I've got the gut and the bod, but like they're gonna have to put like a little like prosthetic thing on my chin to really give me that big waddle. Because I'm pretty sure he's got like at least 10, if not 15 years on him. Seems like he's probably late 40s, if not like early to late 40s, somewhere in there. I'd say 43 to maybe 47. They're definitely not our age. That man is definitely not in his fucking 30s. That is a man who is 42, 44. Which is nice, because usually protagonists are not that old, you know? Even in games like this, unless you're talking about like The Last of Us. Which, I don't know. I love Pedro Pascal, but I think he was a weird choice for Joel. First of all, his beard is just wrong.
Okay? I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down though. It's like a sheer wall.
I've actually made that fall before. It hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah! Barry, are you alright? I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
New Yorkers, am I right?
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
People from New York go anywhere else, they're like, hey, why isn't there 24-hour pizza around here? It's like, because we're not insane. Listen, if you can't get your pizza before like 11 o'clock at night when Domino's closes, you weren't meant to have pizza. Just order a whole pie. It'll last you all night. Come on. Fuck, now I want pizza again. I love pizza. It's got all the basic food groups. I think that was what the joke Joe made when I came home with the pizza. He's like, oh, you got all the basic food groups. It's like, you bet. That pizza was good. The Mountain Mike's the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We macked hard on that. I thought, because Mom got that for us, and I was like, oh, yeah, Dee was very thankful. So am I. It's fucking good. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, shite. I see it, though. It's a page. Don't turn around. Don't look behind you.
At the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby. But then he saw the porch, and he knew who it was. Fighting for his life, and knowing it was useless. He realized he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
And by the way, Handboy, the dogs next door aren't even vicious. They perceive me as a threat. I don't know why. And, like, before I ever started yelling at the neighbors, like, I thought it was cute that they always greeted me when I came home. But then it started becoming that, like, I'd be in my apartment, and I'd be, like, you know, playing a game, and be like, ah, damn it, and then I'd be here, like, they just get mad at me for even, like, it's not me, it's them.
The dog needs to not be as
They got something against me, man. Like, and here's the thing, that dog comes at me, I will rip its jaw open. Like, I know pit bulls have a strong bite force, but I am stronger. I will rip that jaw. Remember when the Hulk, in the Ang Lee Hulk, remember that early Hulk movie? When he just takes that dog and just rips its jaws open? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. Yeah, Handboy. Bunch of assholes. And then I'm the problem. Even though I let it go for like 6 months before I even started yelling about it. And then my landlord's like, oh, the reason they bark at you is because you yell at them all the time. It's like, dude, come on. You're really going to blame me? You know they've been barking at me before then. You just don't want to hear it. You just want me to stop complaining. But I'm sorry, that is just not who I am. I am the master complainer. That should be the title of this video. I am the master complainer. Shite. I never, every time I say this should be the title of it, I never remember. I never remember, and I wish I did. My memory doesn't, I have to remember important things. I can't remember tedious things anymore.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
I did it. Now I gotta turn it on. I was also good for the channel, just gonna do my own playthrough of Fable 2. I like that game. The only thing that I think, the only reason I think Fable 3 might have been a little better was when you play with a friend, you actually get to play as your character, as your hero.
Yeah, instead of you got this random blank.
Like mercenary kind of looking thing. Yeah. I feel like they just had technical problems with that.
Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight.
It's almost like it's spoilers, but so out of context. You have no idea. It's like, when does he have a gun to his head?
Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
And they're like, oh, we're getting arrested at some point.
I hope there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old...
There she is. Yeah, Alan, I got it. And yeah, my thing in life is I don't want to be rude to anyone. I don't want to be a dick, but I'm also not a passive person. Like, you know when you're at a place, right? And like let's say you're at a place that like the Boardwalk Bowling Alley bar. Yeah. And then a homeless person comes in and starts making trouble for people, but the security isn't there, and then everybody's just doing this thing where they're just kind of like wide-eyed and looking at their table. I'm not that person. I'm going to stand up and be like, hey, shut the fuck up. Security's coming, so you might as well fucking leave. Oh, you're going to get in my face, huh? And I'll just throw a chair at the motherfucker. Like, I'm just that kind of person. I'm just kind of fucking batshit insane. I shot a homeless person in the face with a BB gun, dude. I'm just kind of I'm a nut. And, like, that dude got in my face for nothing. Like, I bumped into somebody else's bike when parking my bike. Didn't even scratch the bike. Yeah. And he's just like, I saw that. I'm going to call the fucking police. Then he reaches in his like pant waistline. I don't know what he's reaching for. I don't know if it's his phone, a gun, a knife, his dick. I don't know. So I just take out the BB gun, just clack, 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 clack. And his face is like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. And his pants fall off and he falls over onto the ground. And it's just like, I am crazier than anyone. Here's the thing. I'm crazy and I'm not even on fucking meth or homeless or anything like that. I'm naturally insane. See, being homeless and being a drug addict turned you insane. You think you know insanity. I was born into it, molded by it. I did not see reason and logic until I was a man. And by then it confused me. It did. It confused the shit out of me. And now the world is becoming so crazy, I'm the more logical and reasonable person out there. That's when you know things have gone bonkers. It's when the goddamn Joker's running the asylum. Uh-oh. Time to run, Al. Do we have a gun? We don't. Come on, Al. Come on, Al. Come on, Al. Oh, I felt that in my butthole. Whoa, my hemorrhoid that is still healing after like 2 months kind of tingled a little bit there. Dude, what is with hemorrhoids? Go away already. Like, it doesn't hurt. It's just, it's still there. Fuck off.
Well, grab your batteries, because you...
Oh, I didn't even notice the prompt. I was taking a hit. Oh. Okay. We got this. I think this. Oh yeah, this one's out. I need a cartridge.
I need a couple new ones.
Oh yeah, you gotta buy some more. See, that's why you gotta go to Chai, dude. You can get 8 of these for like 140. 8 full grams. Do it, man. Like, talk to the people at Chai. Be like, listen, I don't have a lot, but I really need this for pain and whatnot. Like, tell them you're Harlan's like gaming channel buddy. Like, be like, I'm the dude who does. Like, you guys know Harlan rides an electric bike, wears all black glasses. They'll be like, oh yeah, we love Harlan. Be like, yeah. He says you guys have the best prices, and I have a lot of pain, and I want just keep coming with your hat in your hand, man. Like, shit, just meet me there one day. I'll be like, this is my buddy D. I want you guys to take care of him because he has a lot of pain and he doesn't have a lot of money and he needs the biggest bang for his buck. Not only that, you spend over $100, you get free things, and a lot of times there are cartridges that you just get for free. I got a heavy hitter for free. Heavy hitter. For free. For those who don't know, those things are like $85.
Yeah.
Like, and they are, oh, so good. Oh, so good. I'm telling you, man, next time you get paid, you should just meet up at Chai. And I'll have them take care of you. Actually, you should come by on the first Saturday, which will be just a few days after payday. That guy came out of literally nowhere. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
You come on Saturday when they got the tacos. Not only can you buy a bunch of good stuff and they'll take care of you, but free tacos. And like, dude, they hook you up. Those tacos are, they marinate their meat. Have you been to any taqueria where they actually marinate their meat?
Not in a long time.
Exactly. Open the door, by the way. I think we're good. Let's see. I could hear someone's motorcycle in the distance, but that's about it. Good. I don't like having the door closed for too long. I feel musty when it happens, you know? Like, ugh.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
Stagnant air that doesn't circulate.
Right, and we can't have the fan on, otherwise the mic.
Driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was
I actually wonder if the recording app on this one even still works. Let's see. I hit the button. It's loading. It's still loading. All I hit was the record button. Do you need a new lighter?
I didn't happen to lose my black lighter cover here, did I?
I don't think so, no.
I cannot find my black one.
Oh, you go to the ones where they have the meat on a spit roasting on the top. No. So it's great. Okay, the app finally start. Oh, look at that. I didn't even hit pause on that. Okay, I mean, theoretically it could work. That computer's just busted. All right, I'm gonna explain the tacos while I get a lighter for him. Yeah, so there's this farmer's market that happens outside of a dispensary in my town, and at that farmer's market, as an incentive to go in and buy tacos, if you want tacos, you could go and buy some hash or some weed from the place, from the dispensary, and they will give you like a bunch of free tacos, and they're all covered for it and everything too. Like the dispensary pays them. What did I do with the rest of those lighters? I had a whole bunch of them. Where did they go? I don't know. So I'm just gonna give you this yellow one. Fuck it. It's full. I have a full one in my little lighter case. But yeah, one of the meats is this nice spicy meat that has like pineapple chunks in it. So it'd be nice and spicy when you eat it, but then you get this nice little burst of pineapple that like soothes it, but it's not like overly sickeningly pineapple-y. It's just nice. It's just like a little starburst in your mouth. It's great. I fucking love it. And like, I've posted about it. You guys follow me on Instagram, right? I've posted it on there. Like, I was like, I've been thinking about these tacos for a fucking month, dude. I'm still thinking about them, clearly. I should be like, listen, talk to your, because it's the guy's dad's company. Like, I'm like, listen, ask your dad how much it would cost me to just buy a whole bunch of this marinated meat off of you. That I can then just make tacos at home for myself with some of the salsa, because they make this green sauce that is just oh so properly spicy.
Whenever I get salsas, it's hit and miss on what I like to taste.
It is so hit. I like getting the green and the red, putting both on there. I just like those flavors fucking go at each other. Oh.
I mean, sometimes I don't like the green. It's too bland. And sometimes the red is too hot, depending on where I get it.
There he is. Thanks, Zane.
I had seen glimpses of the light. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm.
I have stuff to make tacos, but they won't be as good.
The story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
See, I don't have the patience to marinate meat or like age meat or anything like that. I have zero fucking patience. I'm hungry now, feed me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that is.
Oh, right.
Let's do our best to avoid because we don't got a gun. Oh, piss off. And there it is. Of course, it's the last one is the one I hit.
Hey, a shotgun and a script page.
I didn't even see the shotgun.
The gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm. The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that
Ooh, maybe I can convince my mom to get me a burrito.
darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes
She's gonna take me food shopping, people, because I don't have a car and grocery outlet's kind of far away.
Yeah.
It's basically near where D lives, and I've been taking last 2 times I've had to go there. I've taken a lift. I'm doing that. Like we only got like what 2 more D&D sessions this month.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Friday and next Friday. I can cover that. Yeah, I'm doing that. Fuck the bullshit, man. I don't like. I love going over there. I love playing D&D, but here's the thing, right? I usually pick up a burrito, like one of those big breakfast burritos, and eat that along the way. So by the time I get to your place, I'm hot, sweaty, full of burrito, and tired. And then we got to play D&D, and I got to focus on being a leader. No, that's just someone yard working. That's been going on all day. And then I got to be a leader, and then you guys fill me with like fucking fat ass chili dogs or pasta or pizza, and so like yeah, I need to like. I gotta sacrifice something. It's either I don't eat as much because like energy drinks aren't gonna do the fucking trick. So it's like fuck it. And not only is it like it would be one thing if like the roads were smooth. I thought that was a page. If the see, that's what they do. They do that for a fucking reason. If the roads were smooth and paved and people didn't drive like psychos and I didn't have to worry about busting my tire, I'd totally come up. But like you live in the downtown area. Like think of the downest of town you can go. Like in the ghetto. Like fucking you remember Little Shop of Horrors? Remember Skid Row? Yeah, that. Remember Skid Row? Basically just that. This dude lives in one of the apartment buildings that Skid Row is around.
The world, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, so,
Hey, look, moose horns.
Right? We found a cabin. A cabin in the woods.
Anybody here? Barry?
Yeah. That's definitely not Barry.
What are you?
Like, I love riding that bike, but Chai is about as far as I'm willing to go these days. Like, if I have to, Dominican Hospital. That's fine. I can go to Dominican. Damn.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again.
Could you imagine if that worked?
They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny.
My eye's twitching again. Why?
Something's gone wrong with him.
Buddy, there he is. Look. There he is. He's in a shoebox.
Follow up to a real good movie. The best friends. Something bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
You're looking at him, handsome.
Alright, curb stomp him. Make sure he's not going to get back up.
There we go. Oh. Also, when it was another night in spring.
The story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. It is going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along.
You would like Gaming University, by the way. We're talking about them earlier. You would like that channel. He takes a very serious... There's Gaming University and the Gaming Institute. Oh, wait, no. Not the Gaming Institute. What are they called?
This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way. Near escapes. Cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed.
The Templin Institute. They cover all things nerdy. And they take it in a very serious manner. Like they're actually trying to teach you something. It's pretty cool. Okay then. Go through the door, Alan. Go down the stairs, Alan. Please stop twitching eye. I feel like that weed was helping me in my eye twitch. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, I'm gonna take another hit of that. Or what I got left at least. I hate it. I don't know why. I haven't... I had one energy drink. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to cut back on the energy drinks for a few months. You know when you gotta like not drink alcohol for like a week? Just cleanse yourself a little bit? Yeah. I gotta just cut back on energy drinks and drink more of that Neo stuff.
Yeah, that's part of why I don't drink all the time when I come over here. It's like, with how much I drink sometimes, I need to...
I guess we danced with Danny in the pale moonlight.
And Danny died.
Yep.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get
Actually, going as a Joker with a lightsaber would be kind of great. Yeah, the dance with the devil in the pale moon. Actually, Joker doing Mark Hamill's voice with Luke's lightsaber. I'm a meta commentary. You see, I'm the Joker, but the Joker that was played by Mark Hamill in the cartoons. And you see, I've also got Luke Skywalker's lightsaber, which, as you might know, was played by Mark Hamill. So I'm a meta commentary for Halloween. Why? Because what is anything anyways? But then I'd have to, like... Honestly, I'd probably, like, shortcut it a little bit. Just wear regular clothing as I ride. And then, like, just bring the purple jacket and the makeup and the hairspray to your place and then do it outside. Because you guys do not want your place smelling like that fucking hairspray.
No.
No. I guarantee. Granted, my hair is really short right now, so I won't have to use
Yeah, but that...
Yeah,
that
no,
smell
yeah,
will be in
you've
there
smelled
for
it. You've smelled it
days.
before. It is not good.
Yeah.
It gets in your tongue. Also, I feel like it would affect Rat a lot.
It's gonna get ya.
He had cancer in the fucking nasal cavity, ladies and gentlemen. Rat did. And so he can't handle spice, certain smells, stuff like that. Which is why I tend to, like, not wear cologne or perfume in general. Most people can't handle it anyways. Because I got this nice stuff. Shoot. My mom's ex-boyfriend, who I told you about, Donnie. He was like, could have been like the new dad.
Oh.
He was the good one, but he just couldn't stay out of prison. Mom really knew how to choose them. She believes in the best in people, which she kind of infected me with. Ow.
What the fuck? He just ran right the fuck up on you.
Yeah, he's one of the big guys. He's Bubba. But, Donnie just actually passed away. In prison. It's so weird. Yeah, that cologne is all I remember of him now. Or all I have of him now. It's just kind of shit. He was cool. He was, I mean, like, he taught me to ride a bike. What the fuck am I supposed to get? Oh, I think I'm maybe... Oh, there we go. Yeah. I thought that this was just... I didn't see this area. But yeah, he taught me to ride a bike. Like, I remember my 6th birthday because, like, I fell asleep and then I woke up and my whole room was Power Rangers. Power Ranger streamers, Power Ranger bedding, Power Ranger stuff everywhere. Power Ranger. I'm like...
Where'd this come from?
What the fuck? And I woke up, my mom's like, happy birthday. I'm just like, what's up with my room? She's like, Donnie did it. She's like, I'm like, Donnie did this? That's freaking amazing. And then the birthday party was so freaking awesome. All my friends were there from school, and they had a party clown, and she was really cool. It was a she, and she just did like clown makeup and made us animal balloons and stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. I love this part. This is why I want to play Barry. He gets to have fun and some cool shit. But they also hired a Power Ranger. Like, here's what's fun about that Power Ranger, D. That Power Ranger was not like some young fit man in like a perfect costume. He was kind of a, I'd say a man who was at one point quite fit, but over the years has gained quite a gut. And when Donnie asked the people when he was talking to them about hiring the guy and everything, he's like, "Hey, can you like come in like super cool, like jumping the fence?" The person on the other side went, "No." And so he showed up, and you would think he would try to at least be like, you know, he's the Green Ranger, so you would think he would like know the character, how he talks, how he presents himself. Very too cool for school. He never takes off his helmet, first of all. His helmet is also 2 sizes too big. Like, it's 2 sizes too big in like the literal definition of it. Looks like he's wearing like a Mardi Gras hat or something.
Oh.
And then he sounds less like Tommy Oliver and more like Barney the dinosaur.
Oh.
Hey kids! How's it going? I'm the Green Ranger. And don't get me wrong, I thought it was really fun. Like, obviously, you know, I'm not an ungrateful little brat. Like, I saw the effort and everything, and I actually found it really hilarious. I knew it wasn't him, obviously. I knew Santa didn't exist at that point already. I knew that the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny weren't real. I already knew. Like, I was quite the clever young man. It's like, hey, Mom, why do you and Santa have the same handwriting? Like, that's the obvious one. If I ever try to pull Santa on my kids, different handwriting. I'm going to have Mom do the handwriting. There we go. Like, hey, can you write this for him? Because you have such good handwriting. Like, my handwriting doesn't look as good as yours, so they'll never know. It's like, that's how I knew. I told her that once. She's like, that's how you figured it out. I'm like, yeah, come on. I learned how to fake your signature years ago. She's like, wait, you've done that? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Yes. I have faked your signature on multiple things. At this point, what does it fucking matter, right? But yeah, so I had it was a fun birthday. I got a lot of good presents. We even had it on VHS for a long time. God, I wish we had that. That would be a hell of a thing to upload just for the poops and giggles. Like, look at little Harlan. We put the highlights of that up. But there was this one kid. That's right. That's what I was gonna mention. This kid is what was his name? Oh man, it was one of those kids where my mom was always like, "You always hang out with the troublemakers," you know. Oh God, I wish I remember his name. Was it like? I think it might have been Andrew or something like that. He was a nice enough kid, and yeah, he was one of the ones who just like, you know, most kids are kind of pussies. So he was one of the ones that can, like, you know, think for himself and live for himself. I don't know how to describe it, but I just remember really enjoying his company. But he was really annoyed at the Power Ranger, at how he didn't know his own lore, he didn't look right, his fucking little, you know, his little Power Ranger belt buckle was not like metal, it was just like this felt piece of crap. And he was so annoyed by it. And I just remember loving how annoyed he was by it. Cause like I didn't even like, I wasn't even like, hey man, chill out. I was just like, yeah, his helmet does look dumb. And like, I have so much fond memories of that birthday. That like, yeah. Well, Thomas, you were different. You know, given the proximity of the Unitarian Church and how everyone else was like somehow weirder than you and your brother. Come on, a lot of those UU kids were kind of fucking weird, right? Like really fucking weird. Like we were all so weird, but we were like a personable weird. I was the fucking troublemaker. I don't know if you remember that one kid. He only ever showed up once. Because he got really mad at me for some reason and then came out with a steak knife and put it up to my neck. I'm like 13. He must have been like 10. And I'm just like, alright, do it then. One of the adults comes out and they're like, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Dosman just said it. Hey, I remember that one kid with the knife and everything. Oh my god, it was nuts. Oh my god, he just remembered it. Yeah. Oh my god, right? What the fuck was that? The kid was fucking insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was just mentioning in passing because you're a little delayed from our dialogue and everything. Oh, thanks, Thomas. That's nice. He says, I'd still take a knife for you. I would for you too, man. Oh man, no, I was just like, because he didn't get to do shit. Like, and like, those steak knives weren't exactly like, you know. I mean, they were some cheap-ass Dollar Tree steak knives, you know. I would have been okay. But yeah, it's just like, what are you doing, dude? Because he was being such a little prick to everyone. And I was just kind of like, fucked up with him. Oh, man. I genuinely wonder what happens to people like that. Like, what happened to that kid? You have 3 wishes. There was this one kid who tried to stab me one time. I just want to know what happened to him. I'm so curious. He's in an insane asylum or died in prison. It's like, oh wow, now that sent his life spiraling. Like, I'm crazy, but like, there's a time and a place to pull a knife. Ooh. Oh, Thomas says he met him a little old when he's a little older at Modesto Junior College. He was still a little shit. Ah! Oh, that has made my entire year. I'm still a little shit. Oh man. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, because, I mean, like, I don't know if anybody would be really willing to admit it, but everybody kind of looked up to me a little bit. Even the older kids kind of looked at me of like, yeah, we can have this guy lead the younger kids and the other kids. And yeah, so when this guy's trying to, like, fucking push everyone around, I'm just like, hey now, you don't push around my people. You're new here. And don't get me wrong, it's hard finding a community of normal people in Modesto. I'm sure his parents was... I don't even remember why he got angry either. I think it's just because I told him off for being a little shit to people. I was like, hey, dude, you know, that's a great way to get your ass kicked. You know, kind of like... And then he got mad that I was just, you know, insinuating that, like, you know, I'll hurt you if I have to, man. Like, everyone around here likes me. You're brand fucking new. I knock you upside the head, nobody gives a shit. You knock me upside the head, you're gone, boy. I wonder if my mom remembers that. I'll ask her tonight. Oh, I remember. I remember what tipped them off. I said something along the lines of, you'd be surprised how remarkably flammable people are. Something like that was gonna like light them on fire. That is funny, Thomas, that we were both thinking the exact same fucking incident. That was so like, I mean, but that kid aside though, even some of the other kids, like, oh, what were their names? They had the Wiccan mom who never shaved her legs, the dad who was really into Pokemon, like really into Pokemon. And like, okay, this is how into, and like the kids were too. They were like two brothers. I think one was like 2 years older than the other. And like, I had a bunch of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I just didn't want, because I had given up on trying to get into this shit, right? Yeah. So I had them in a bag, and they were like basically Pokemon and the Yu-Gi-Oh were rubber bands separately, just in a bag. I'm like, hey, I got these Pokemon cards. I was wondering if you want them. He's like, yeah. I'm like, also there's some Yu-Gi-Oh in there, but they're all wrapped up separately, so don't worry about it. He's like, oh, I don't want it, Dad. I don't want it because they touched each other.
Wow.
Yeah, the kids were okay. They were a little strange. The parents were weird, though. The parents were weird. The mom was alright. The dad, though, the whole, like, I don't want Pokemon cards from you that have been touching Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm just like, what? What? Like, yeah, I mean, like, I haven't seen any of the people from the youth group in years and years. Besides Thomas, like we talk on here and stuff, but like, yeah, I mean, they were all just rather strange, but I think that's what made it all work. Yeah, it is really, it was a really, because like I remember coming back to my mom, and I came back into the car after, because when I say church, people, we're Unitarian Universalists. We're like the Hobbit pagans of religion, you know. It's like Hobbit. We are to religion what hobbits are to real society. We just chill. We're just kind of trying to figure the universe out. But so I get back in the car, and my mom's just like, "Oh, did he not want them?" I'm like, "He said he didn't want them because they've been touching Yu-Gi-Oh cards." And she just took like a full like half minute to look at me, like eyes squinted, kind of like thinking like, oh yeah, it's at home. You know, like yeah, it's a congregation, not a church. The least common denomination. Yeah, that is like the perfect way to put it. People are strange when you're a stranger. Yeah, that's for damn sure. But yeah, we are the least common denominator. Where everyone else is fervently like defending the crazy shit they believe in. We're like, but what does it all mean? What does everything mean?
It's 1976.
Right?
This rains at the Anderson farm.
Hell yeah.
Contrary to all logic, the heaviest ingredient of the moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing.
Basically, they drank the darkness as moonshine.
Toro runs across the field, naked, shrieking.
We worship the one true God, the flying spaghetti monster.
Their songs have power.
Ah, now I want some good spaghetti. What is with making meatballs with breadcrumbs? Is that just to like pat out the meat a little bit? Or is it like keep it together a little more? Like a bonding agent? Because like
I think it's to keep it consistent, because then whatever the bread product is, it fries up with the meat and keeps it together.
Absorbs it, kind of, yeah. I see that a lot. I'm like, I didn't even know we did that. Like,
you ever have meatloaf?
Yes. It also has breadcrumbs in it? Huh.
Original recipe I learned by is you take 4 slices of bread, rip it into pieces.
I'm not a
mix it all
meatloaf
up.
fan.
Neither am I.
It's just a big slab of meat.
Thanks, ass.
I saw somebody make a burger where they basically just took a bunch of meat, put it in a pan, like a bread pan, and then cooked that in the oven, and then cut it in half, and then slapped it with all the other burger stuff, and then just ate that. And it's like, and it was long ways, not like straight down, but like long ways, and then open it like a sub. It's like, but you could have just like made a meatloaf and then cut 2 slices, fried those up, and then put the burger stuff on and eat that, and that would actually be kind of like a condensed burger because it would have bread in it then.
Nah, I'm not big on a meatloaf, but then it's that moment. If I'm gonna have ground beef,
if I'm gonna have a meatloaf, it better be good.
If I'm gonna have ground beef and bread with fucking ketchup on it, then I'm gonna have a real cheeseburger. Thanks.
I mean, right? Like, why make a meatloaf when you could just make a good burger? I don't know. I feel like meatloaves are made by moms who just have not a lot of time right now. Here's a fucking meatloaf. Eat the goddamn thing. I don't care. Like, because to be fair, I'm sure it's a lot easier to make a meatloaf than it is to make multiple burgers and put that all together, you know? Yeah. It's easier to just mulch a bunch of things together, put it in a pan, and cook it.
Better.
I see that. Uh-oh, here we go. They're coming.
They're coming.
Like, you ever try to make your own pot stickers?
No.
Oh, tedious as fuck.
I'm not great at cooking pot stickers to begin with.
Me neither. I love them so much. Like, anytime I go to any Asian restaurant, they got some form of it, like Giza, whatever the fuck it's called.
Gyoza. It's a cheese and vegetable dumpling.
It's fucking good is what it is.
Gyoza.
Yeah, that shit's fucking good.
Yeah,
like anything that's like that, I am so down.
It's like a garlic cheese.
Oh my god, now I want Chinese food. We gotta stop fucking talking.
Yeah, we do.
We got, like, oh my god, here we go.
Because them boys don't deliver here. Do they?
Who done what?
Chinese food delivery.
I mean, yeah, it does, but like, I don't have the money for Chinese.
Neither do I.
Yeah. God damn it, I died. Alright, let's actually fight them, I guess. Because otherwise we're just going to get fucking murdered.
Well, if you're going to fight them, you might as well grab that extra pack of batteries.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
That you missed a minute ago.
Take them one at a time. Come on, boys. I got 42 rounds with your name on it. See, it says darkness. Knock, knock. I know you're there. Trying to hide from me with your little tracksuit. Oh, bull, I am darkness. I come get you. I am part of the Russian Mafia. I know the Russian Mafia was in town. There's always tracksuits with them. To be fair, you ever worn a nice fitted tracksuit that fits you properly?
No.
It's like wearing a second skin. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's like wearing a nice velour skin. Kif, I need you to wash me in the shower tonight. Don't worry, it's not gay, you're my subordinate. Oh, hey, there was a... Okay, can you not? Okay. Listen, Ezra Miller, get over here. Oh my god, can we talk about how The Flash was the worst thing ever? You didn't even see it. Basically, you ever wanted to watch 2 Ezra Millers and one's completely retarded where he's just like, oh, oh.
That's bad.
Like, remember that one fish from SpongeBob? No, maybe you don't. There's one fish that always went, oh. And it's just like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude. And then, like, It's just a disjointed mess that makes no sense. It's a bunch of fan service and whatnot. It's literally the epitome of everything that's been wrong with movies these days, especially big movies like DC and Marvel and Star Wars. Ow.
Cash grabs.
Yeah, it really is. And the people defending it, it's like, how much did they pay you? Come on. Especially the big YouTubers. It's like, how much did DC pay you to be like, this was the best superhero movie I've ever seen. I've never seen a superhero movie as good as this before. It was satisfying in every single way. It's like...
Yeah, and you were
what?
high the entire time then.
Yeah, no. I've been high through bad movies. I was high through The Phantom Thread and I knew I was watching garbage. I progressively got more high as I watched it.
See, my brothers, they have this game of see who taps first, where they will find some parody
or some shitty movie.
And
I'd love to play
watch,
that.
And they've got this big list of
that
ones that are worth it.
Would be an amazing Two Rude Dudes segment. All of us together, just like making fun. I've got some fucking movies. Oh, Cool Cat. I'll make them watch Cool Cat.
Ooh! Ooh! It's me, everyone! Cool Cat! Ooh!
Oh, Ezra Miller noises. Yeah, I've seen that one. Thomas, that one's so good.
There was a shiny over there on your left.
He's like,
never mind. That's just the
wire.
Electronic.
You know what who Ezra Miller reminds me of? Do you remember The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Nick Cage? Remember the actual kid, the apprentice? He's all
yeah,
like these awkward Zach Braff noises or something. You know, like You know what it reminds me of? Oh, Ezra Miller. Oh, that's just a clip you made of me. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. What does it remind me of? Oh, what does it remind me of? Do you remember Waiting? Remember the main guy, waiter? Remember that guy? He was in like tons of comedies in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
You remember who I'm talking about. That's who
he got skinned.
Yeah. I can't remember that guy's name. He's in the new Ghostbusters, not Goosebumps show.
Accepted.
Hold on.
Fucking
Justin Long. That's who that reminds me of. That he has that same kind of like awkward dork energy, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's just like, and I don't know why they keep using that as like a main character type. It's like nobody relates with that guy. Like the amount of people who relate with that guy is such a small amount of people that you might as well just get like basically. Listen, if your actor isn't like basically Brendan Fraser, don't cast him as a heroic lead, okay? Like, god damn it, I want to see him in Batgirl as Firefly. God damn it. Fucking Hollywood. I love that crazy man. I'm glad he came back and everybody was like, we're happy to see you. He's like, wait, really? It's like, yeah, we love you. It's like, you do? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? We fucking love you, you piece of shit.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open.
Like, you have an entire generation of people who've grown up with, like, at least 3 of your movies. If not more.
The problem is most...
Oh, my stars and Goddard? A Negro.
I mean, unfortunately for a lot of people that know him, they also know him with Pauly Shore.
Well, that's what that laugh reminds me of. Fucking Pauly Shore. That is exactly the fucking noise he makes. That is exactly the stupid... Oh, God, I hate Pauly Shore. Ezra Miller reminds me of, like, what if Pauly Shore was a fucking psychopath?
Oh, you mean Pauly Shore?
Dude, I don't know. I've never heard rumors about Pauly Shore, like, beating the shit out of people in other countries. Have you?
No.
Like, I can see that Pauly Shore is a weird dude. Sure. But a psychopath? I don't know. I think that's giving him too much. Handboy's like, a good Pauly Shore movie, though? Maybe only one. I don't think there is a good Pauly Shore movie.
There are good movies with Pauly Shore in them.
Stop wheezing the juice. Ah! Look, man, it's the Leaning Tower of Jesus. Okay, admittedly, that's a really funny fucking line. Because he's literally over there for, like, they're talking. Their whole dialogue is going on in that movie. And he's over there in the corner, like, hunched over and, like, doing something. And he turns around like, look, guys, it's the Leaning Tower of Jesus. And you have no idea who Pauly Shore is. So it's just this really random moment when you're a kid. It's just like, okay. It's the Leaning Tower of Jesus, or whatever.
As you regular listeners know,
Handboy says he uses that quote way too often.
I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule.
You remember how I hit the ground on my bike and I kind of messed up my arm?
Yeah.
It's finally not, like, pinching right around here.
Actually, Pat, we've been
Finally. Been a few months.
which concerns an ongoing investigation.
Like, that finally healed up too, my ankle.
That's good.
Right?
And how would you compare your workload to last year's?
Who was that guy from Source?
Peaceful to me, but
Hold on.
people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild.
Sorcerer's Apprentice cast. There he is, this fucking kid. Oh, I say kid, he's 41 years old. And he still looks like that.
Seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
What was his name? Jay Barshul? Something like that. Something forgettable. Clearly, he hasn't been in a movie or anything in a while.
That's nice to hear, at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you
I
get
feel like you were in stuff for a while, and then you were in nothing after 2019, How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, apparently he's part of that franchise. The channel awesome guy that played Jay in the Nostalgia Critic did a perfect impression. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that guy's really funny. Actually, honestly, I'm not going to lie. Everyone, like, I think Doug Walker's actually kind of a funny guy, but everyone around him is infinitely funnier. And also, I want Tamara Lynn Chambers. Not even in the worst way, in the best kind of way. She's funny. She's beautiful. She's smart. Oh, yes. And she's tiny. She's like this big. You can just pick it up in your pocket. How can you not fall in love? Hiya! Oh, remember this thing? The Combine Harvester? That's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
I wonder why it's called Combine Harvester. I wonder if that's like...
Because
that just makes me think of Half-Life. Because the Combine. Anyways. Just crickets. Uh-oh. Here we go. You had to expect that.
Welcome to the,
Welcome to the jungle!
Welcome to the boss fight.
At least it has boss fights, Alice. To be fair, they were just constrained on time. And we will never get a third game apparently. You know, the great thing, though, about Alice in Wonderland is that it's a completely open and free property to use. And, like, if you wanted to make a game that was, oh shit, that was vaguely kind of dark and gritty and steampunky and gothic, like those games, but, like, in a different style and combat mechanic and stuff, I think you might be able to get, I'm just saying. He could just make a third game, not call it the Wonderland Asylum or something, you know, and just... There is probably a way to circumvent the copyright and still give people what they want. I don't know. I believe in him. I believe in him. Oh, praise Jesus. Oh, shit. Praise Jables. But you see, he's a man. Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shining good God. If you think it's time to fucking rock, fucking roll, out of control, well then you know you got to rock the block. You fucking suck my fucking cock. Cause when you rule, you fucking school all of the tools out of the jewels. Cause if you think it's time to fucking rock. I love a little wake and bake. Because my name is fucking Alan Wake. Rockin', fucking rollin', fucking rockin', fucking rollin'. Sorry, singing actually helps time combat.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
it's always funny because, like, friends would come over to my old place on East Cliff, like, a decade ago. And I'd be playing Dead Rising. But I'd also have Fly Me to the Moon. Let me play. Like that nice... You know, slow, steady, like, it's so weird to hear zombie growls with Frank Sinatra. It's like, yeah, I mean, why does metal have to be, or hip-hop have to be the only thing? It's like, you know, Frank Sinatra was pretty fucking gangster. Dude had actual ties to the mafia. Like, I mean, you think Tupac was gangster? He was a low-level street criminal compared to the shit Sinatra did. Okay? Get the fuck out of my face. Oh, you think Snoop Dogg is gangster? Snoop Dogg is a grandfather who smokes too much weed. Fuck off. Fucking... Are you kidding me? Fucking Elvis walked around with a whole posse covered in guns.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude was a gang. They literally called themselves the Memphis Mafia.
See, the thing about Elvis doing it is he also served time over in Korea. Or not Korea, Vietnam.
No. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it was no. But he was, to be fair, he was positioned in Germany. He was in the military. He did see battle, but he was mostly in Germany. Which is where he met Priscilla, and people were like, "Oh, well, she was 16." It's like, well, to be fair, in Germany, that is the legal age. I'm not defending it. I'm not saying it's right. Actually, in fact, I think it's very gross. But if we're going at a perfectly legal standpoint, and Elvis was like, "Hey, I'm an American, and while you're cute, and I love how into me you are, can we wait until you're an adult?" And now they have a Priscilla movie coming out. And it basically, like, demonizes the shit out of Elvis. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. It's like, did Priscilla sign off on this? Because if not, because I've read the book. I've read the book Elvis and Me. Written by Priscilla. So, just saying. Like, I've read her book. And she seems to be okay with the whole thing. So, and he's dead. So what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? Just remove all of his music from the internet and take everyone's CDs and stop anyone from going to karaoke and being like, "Well, since my baby left me," like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just every time somebody says, "Oh, I really love Elvis's music," be like, "Yeah, well, he's a better." Like, what are you gonna do? Like, he's dead, man. Let it go. Whether you agree or not, like, yeah, I'm like. It'd be one thing, again, if, like, anybody within the actual relationship, including her fucking parents, were upset about it, but her dad was just like, "Oh, shit, you're gonna marry Elvis? Alright." Like, when she showed up back at home the first time, like, wearing the makeup and everything that he had her wear, they were a little like, wow, that's a lot. Oh, we're going to the Anderson house. I don't know. I was just checking doors. I thought, okay, that's right, yeah. I'm distracted. Like, it's just, I'm just tired of the cancel shit, you know, especially on dead people. Like, if you listen to George Carlin or Robin Williams or any dead comedian, there are bits where you're like, ooh, that's a little bit offensive. But what are we gonna do? Cancel a fucking dead man? Like, fuck off. It's over, man. And Elvis has been dead since before the original Star Wars movie. He died 3 years before Episode 4. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna cancel this guy.
The Viking House.
We're gonna also cancel Genghis Khan. People are dead,
think
dude.
They did cancel him.
No, there's some people who kind of love, you know, his diehard attitude. There are a lot of Chinese people that actually revere him.
That is...
Like, as a great military leader and warrior.
That is not a bad understanding. He had a mind for tactical warfare.
Handboy's like, not Handboy, but DOSman's like, you said hard. Oh my god. Like, what are we gonna do? Cancel Beavis and Butthead? Look how toxic they are. Are we gonna cancel Matt Groening? Like, I mean, like, at some point, like, okay, remember Demolition Man? I know, those crows are crazy. Remember Demolition Man? Remember with Stallone and everything, and, the 3 seashells and all the hyper baby mentality they all had, where it's like, oh, you said a curse word, here's a little penalty slip and everything like that. We are turning into that world. Like, just imagine that world, but they were retroactively, like, canceling everyone who was ever slightly offensive. And the only things that were left were, like, Elmo and Mr. Rogers.
I find Elmo offensive.
I love Elmo. Fuck off. But you love Mr. Rogers.
Never watched him.
I'm staring at D in disbelief. I'm gonna watch some Mr. Rogers when we're done here.
The night Allison disappeared, the mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Okay, dogs, shut up, please. I'm so tired of animals in this neighborhood. This has been a long, arduous stream. 2 hours, baby.
Oh, we might be coming up to the chapter end then.
Oh, we are. No, I know.
I mean,
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talking about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? That's gotta be what's her face, the crazy
Yes.
lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Shut up, Barry. Find the lady of the light. The lightsaber. Actually, I think that's probably charged at this point. Been 2 hours. To be fair, it's emitting the power of the sun, so. Imagine if that's how they actually charge lightsabers. They just like plug it into a wall. I really want that to be a scene.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
And it was like the 6th unsheath of the lightsaber. LOL, used up all the battery. No, I've been playing with it all week and haven't been charging it. It's really fun to play with. My 12-year-old self would shit a brick over this fucking thing. First of all, it's Luke's Return of the Jedi lightsaber, so it's the nice green one. And then just how cool it is and everything, and how it can just be charged up. It doesn't need a battery. It's not too bulky. It feels like metal.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm...
It not even feels like metal. It is metal.
What do they put in this stuff? I feel like
You don't
my
wanna know.
brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the rest
I mean, that's literally you and I when we're too drunk.
booze?
You're Al. I'm Barry, definitely.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
Shut the fuck up. Let's play a video game.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
The only thing bad about real metal props is all the fingerprints.
Or if your dumbass drops it and then it's...
Don't even say shit like that.
I know. Because I've seen people fucking around with them and then drop them.
I have pretty good grip with the lightsaber. I have a lot of practice. And not with my penis, but just with lightsabers. Though when I do find glow-in-the-dark condoms, I do like to refer to it as using the Force. Oh, here we go. Wait, we're not done. Jesus Christ. Right? The back button should just turn to like old graphics like it does with Halo. Oh, that's right. Out-of-body experience.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right.
This is one of the only times you actually experience this world in first person.
Drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there.
This game would be kind of fun in first person.
This was the night Alice
right?
and I had arrived at Bright.
Actually, I kind of like it a little more. I do find the third person action a little janky.
Surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Yo, was she upstairs? Oh, I can't even walk up there.
I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had.
I should definitely do videos with the lightsaber, though.
The next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript.
I think I might just go as a Sith Lord. Oh, maybe I should just go as Dark Side Luke.
I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Or just be like, you know, I'm just a Sith Lord, whatever. I was supposed to be Luke, but the outfit didn't fit, so here we are. Who cares? We're adults on Halloween. Nobody gives a shit. We're not at Comic-Con. I just don't want to be the Joker again for like the 10th year in a fucking row. And I got a lightsaber. And it changes colors.
Alice?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Oh, do I have to go back up there? Jesus. I was thinking of getting the robe tailored so the sleeves aren't so long, but that's kind of like the look of the Jedi, though. And the Sith, the sleeves are really long. You notice that, right?
She had dug her nails into my brain and used me. Made me
Darth Dak. There you go, Hamboy. See, Hamboy coming in with the win there. I should just do that. I am Darth Dak. Who? Exactly.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
If I was like 6'3", really buff, I would just shave my head and go as Darth Bane. Which is why a lot of people think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson would be perfect as Darth Bane if only he could get over his own ego. Because Bane is huge. And he would have the right kind of person. He could not only have the gravitas to play somebody struggling with his everything that he struggled with in that trilogy of books, but you know, also a little levity. There are some, like, you know, like that dark Sith comedy kind of stuff where it's like it's a little sadistic. Yeah, I think you could pull that off.
I will tell you what to do.
I will do anything you say, my master. Rise, Darth Awake.
The story will come true, and all
Good.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Uh-oh, here we go. Not the motorcycle, the cutscene, but yeah, that was annoying.
All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Me.
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more.
You know what I should do? I should wear the
thought I was saving Alice.
the black Sith outfit, and then I should just wear that Joker mask I have
She put in my head
underneath the hood.
to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish.
That'd be kind of, because I can wear that over my glasses and it doesn't like fuck up my vision or anything. It actually helps the whole thing. Because you know when you wear a mask and then it's too close to your eyes and you're like, yeah, it doesn't do that. I could wear my sunglasses underneath and you wouldn't be able to see my eyes. No, it'd be too dark. Who are you? Darth Joker. And then I wouldn't have to do my hair green. Barbara, you look so old. Bitch, what happened to you? I think I might do that.
I'd woken up.
Oh, and then I can make the lightsaber purple.
My mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape.
Oh, and then I can wear my purple jacket too. If it's too cold. If not, then I won't wear it. Barbara.
The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted.
Just go as Darth
But he
Joker.
had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Kind of like that. I think I'm doing that, yeah. Because then people won't know it's me or not. And then you also can't see my face.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault and you're gonna pay for it.
Hell yeah! Oh. Episode 4, baby! It's done! Let's do it!
Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware
Unlimited
of escape into the
power!
Create something absolutely wonderful. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in the dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
Your fault and you're gonna pay for it.
That was probably the quickest the last time on has ever gone through. Like, that was super fast. Barry. You have what? If you're wondering what I'm munching on, by the way, chicken nuggets from Safeway, which are surprisingly good and way better than you'll get at the fucking McDonald's. Oh yeah. Alright, you go ahead closer on that one. You guys heard that siren in the distance? Yeah. Ow, this isn't good.
Sums it up.
Charming.
I am never drinking again.
How are you even supposed to poop in that?
Talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The lady of the light.
The only time I was ever in jail, the toilet they had, it was in a separate adjacent room from the actual holding cell. And it was the most disgusting thing you've ever seen in your life.
Oh yeah, it's...
Let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence.
Yeah, Dan Brown.
Conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Yeah, J.K. Rowling.
You hear me in there, Bret Easton?
Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft.
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we
Yeah, Dave Filoni.
Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wait, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Hey, I've had
Yeah.
enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Oh, snap, bitch.
Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over.
No, it's George R.R. Martin. Thank you very much. Bye. I know, right?
Yeah, you finally get the point, bitch.
I've got your things there. Follow me.
My things, you mean the pages, my gun, and the flashlight?
Yep, basically.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the deja vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Haha, that's what we just saw. That's the page he was just reading, be like, what the fuck?
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind real.
I love that, don't you?
That's like when you're playing a game where you have a camera and you look at a TV and it does the infinity effect. It's
Right.
just-
You're like, wait, when does this happen? This is happening now. We'll rewind it to then. Like versus Baseballs.
We can't. We missed it.
When?
Just
Then
now.
Just now.
When will that be now?
Then be now.
Soon.
Oh
man.
Ah, man.
That moment when it's just...
Oh, yeah. No, that movie's so good. Like, I would love a sequel, but also, you don't have to, because I'm sure Nick Kroll would be in it for no reason, and I hate that guy.
Only in the light, and I need to find
We'll eventually watch History of the World Part 2, because Nick Kroll is in every episode, but, like, it's that guy. And you're like, oh, yeah, that guy. He's not that funny. He reminds me of, like, one of the less
Grab
funny
that
and
shotty.
practical Jokers.
Ooh, there's a thing on...
These brothers like watching the Impractical Jokers, and to me, that's like being a white woman that likes to watch the Kardashians.
On the board.
On the board? You're on the board. There's nothing on the board.
Oh, I thought that was
No.
batteries.
No, you're just a moron.
I'm not a moron, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, fucking dumb shit.
Not a moron, I'm an
Not
idiot.
as dumb
There's
as
a
your
difference.
brothers, though. Oh, Impractical Jokers, they're so funny. It's like, are
They're
they?
not. They're really not.
No, thank you. Like, it's such a cringe show.
There's
Like,
only one of the guys on the show that is like, alright, you're not a complete fuckwhat.
Yeah, there's like one guy that's like, okay, I can see laughing at your stand-up. The rest of them, no, I don't see the appeal. It's the Kardashians for white dudes. Just a bunch of dumb people causing problems. It's that kind of basic, but I'm just like, I'm not into that. Thank you very much. Like, I like high concept shows. And no game show or Impractical Joker type show, Punked. There's nothing high concept there. And
No,
I
it's being
actually
an ass.
kind of expect more out of your brothers, seeing as they're sci-fi, Zelda, D&D kind of fans, you know? Like, I kind of expect more out of them. That's why I'm so disappointed. I'm just like, really? This? Like, I'm talking Rat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the other rude dude. He watches Impractical Jokers. I don't even know how to begin with that.
You know, for a second, I saw the, what's it? Final Destination, you get hit by a ladder.
Oh. that franchise.
Oh, diminishing returns.
Oh my god, the literal definition of it.
I mean, 1 or 2, okay, that's fun, but then
Well,
we're
I love
making
with laser
7
eye
movies.
surgery, right? They did that bit, and there were literally people thinking, "Oh my god, but didn't you see Final Destination?" When I would say, "Oh, I want laser eye surgery," they're like, "Did you see?" I'm like, "That's a fucking horror movie. You literally think a horror movie is a representation of real life? Are you that kind of like legitimately?" I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'd love to get laser eye surgery just to get my eyes fixed and everything. At least for like a good 15 to 20 years before I have to start putting on, you know, slightly modified glasses to like, you know, because eventually your eyes will go bad again. But a nice 20 years wouldn't be that fucking bad." People are like, oh my god, didn't you see Final Destination? Don't you know what's gonna happen?" It's like, you're stupid. You're so fucking stupid. You saw a movie that's designed to be a sensational horror film, and that did you see Paranormal Activity and think, "Oh my god, the ghost is gonna drag me out of bed and make me kill my boyfriend"? You're fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid. I hope you die.
Oh, there's a box on that wall. On your right. No more. Except for I think that... Okay, I was thinking that tree was an asshole, too.
No, you just can't see red, but yeah, there's a box there. Hello. Oh, hey, fellas. Oh my god, what? Okay, stop. Sorry, we just finished playing Telltale's Batman for my main channel. Our channels, the Santa Cruz Joker, and
control scheme is a bit different.
Well, it's not even that, it's combat in general. I'm just not. I was like, oh yeah, that's right, we gotta actually fight. This is the finale. I gotta like get myself in my bed. Oh no! Too drunk.
Fuck that shit.
Oh shit, I only got...
You're running out of rounds.
Right?
And I think that was your last flare.
Yeah, it was on that. I thought I might have a flare gun. That would be nice. Alright, Sarah, we got him. Oh, look, it's the Oh Dear Diner. Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. Yo, where is our Twitch audience at? Ladies and gentlemen, you need to be following us and watching us on Twitch.
Are we forgetting a holiday or something?
No, it's October 23rd. The only holiday coming up is Halloween.
Every day is Halloween.
Every day is Halloween if you got a Halloweener.
I don't have a Halloweener.
What? It's so light and comfortable. What the fuck? What
the fuck?
Remastered, everyone. Remastered. Uh-oh. This dude's just invisible. Just for the sake of a jump scare. I hate that. Come on. Porta potties, my biggest fear. Did you ever see the video? It's on YouTube of a porta potty caught in a little mini tornado, and it's just up in the air, just spraying shit everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen videos like that.
If that hit me, I just shoot myself. I just slit my own wrist to kill myself. I'm just done. That's it. I'm done.
That's just.
That's done.
Oh,
that's
it.
Terrible. I'm done. I'm dead. They come out the toilet. They take a poop. They didn't wash their hands. If you've ever taken a poop and not washed your hands and there was soap readily available, with water and towels, I hope you die. Like, I can understand if it's like, oh no, it's an emergency kind of situation. I'm out in the woods and I gotta take a poop. But like, how often does that actually happen? Am I right? Oh, here we go. There's a light there. No, it's like with guys who are like, I don't need to wash my hands after taking a piss. All I did was touch my dick. It's like, bro. Here's the thing. You touch your dick and they touch the doorknob. And now anybody who touches that doorknob is touching your dick. And then anybody who touches the next doorknob is passing out the moment. And by the end of the day, at the very least, 100 people have touched your dick!
There's a box on that.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, I'm not doubting that your genitals aren't clean to a sufficient manner that your girlfriend is comfortable with putting it in your mouth. I'm just saying, unless you want me to just come up and grab you by the balls, like, would you want that? No? Well, that's kind of what it's like. I wash my hands. Or wear gloves at the very least. Like, that's why I carry gloves. It's like, oh, there's no water and soap available, but I really got to take a piss. Gloves. Or, like, with my place, my sink never drains properly. There's, like, some kind of mold that keeps growing in the drain, stopping it from draining properly. So, like, I'll just take a piss while wearing gloves and then just, like, take off the gloves and be done. I'll open and... Actually, I don't even open the toilet because the toilet lid is already open. I live alone. I don't ever have to touch the toilet unless I flush it.
Yeah.
But, like, you know... Like, yeah, and I flush it with my foot. So there. It's like, all I do is touch my dick and balls with gloves and I take them off, and the gloves go all the way up to your wrists. What?
I saw shiny in the car.
Is there? This car?
Yeah, that car.
You're wrong. You are so wrong. There's no...
Oh, shit. I swear you turned past it and something lighted it up like it was...
To be fair, I think humans should discuss their bathroom habits more often so they could be like, oh shit, maybe I've been wrong about what I've been doing. Oh, I should be washing my calves? I didn't know that.
You should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for change?
They should be in the clerk's office.
I like how she actually reacts.
To the light.
Right? How many games have you played where you put a light in someone's face and they're like, yeah, whatever? All of them?
Yeah.
The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again.
Yeah.
It would be difficult to recapture the writer.
You're not gonna catch me, Ryder.
Can't catch me. Never gonna give you up.
The message was from Barry.
Barry!
He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Oops, all berries. This is the Oops All Berries universe. That'd be a great mod for this game. Where you just play as Barry and everybody is Barry and all the enemies are Barry. And you're just Barry. Oops, all berries. Oh, hell yeah. In the spooky door. Futurama. Welcome to the spooky door. Manny. Gonna get you, Manny. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Hold on, what is that from? I quote that all the time. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Oh, that's from Night of the Living Dead with the...
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Yeah, right at the beginning.
Stop it. You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming for you. Look.
That's what that kind of shit always reminds me of. It's even in black and white. That's why it really gets me. They're coming to get you, Barbara. They freed you of your will. Don't worry about it, Manny. We got rid of that pesky old free will that you don't need no more. Don't you worry. I don't worry about nothing no more, boss. They said Stranger Things. Like with the show on the television with the Netflix and the Winona Ryder. Winona Ryder, I don't know if you're hot or if you're just kind of kinky. Oh, flares. Oh,
nice.
3 of them. Ah, yes. It is time to bring death and destruction upon the enemies. Wait, I thought I was supposed to go upstairs like this. No.
No, you're looking for keys.
I don't see no keys. I see no keys nowhere. Both sides, there's ain't no keys that ain't going nowhere. Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Whoa. What? Hacha! Suck it. Ooh. Nah, I'm going with the shotgun Nike, but I'll take that ammo nonetheless. Ooh, coffee thermos. Very nice. Very nice. I want to cough. But, like, I want to smoke more before I give another cough out. Oh, wait, you've been that way. Where are we going? What are we doing? What's this way? Why do these kind of government buildings remind me of schools? Oh, yeah, that's right, because the schools are government buildings. Like, I don't miss actual school, but I do miss, like, being a kid at school, you know? I miss lunch and recess and, like, coming home and watching Arthur and Magic School Bus. You know what I mean? Like, I miss that shit right there, you know? I miss that specific existence in my life. Because I said, hey, it's a wonderful kind of day where you can learn to work and play and laugh along with each other. Get on the Magic School Bus. That Magic School Bus is going to come at him, right? No, I guess this truck. Oh, never mind. There comes the Magic School Bus. With the frizzle? No way! Oh, we're cruising on down Bay Street, feeling really cool. On the Magic School Bus. Come on, that song kind of slapped though, right? Yeah. I know you're a bit older than me, but I know you gotta remember Magic School Bus and shit like that.
Yeah, I remember it, but I didn't watch it.
Oh man, I was like such the perfect age for that kind of crap. It's on YouTube, and I kind of want to buy the whole original series just for like the poops and giggles of it. You know? Because, like, I have very fond memories of that franchise. I had the books and stuff, too. My mom really loved that show, too. She's like, oh, cool, it teaches you about science. It's like, yeah, but I also got weird feelings about Miss Frizzle. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I also got some weird feelings about Miss Frizzle, man. Like, shit, yeah, you know those hot redhead chicks with the curly ringlet hairs? Oh, yeah.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a point.
Yeah, Miss Frizzle was fine, alright?
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life.
I remember having a teacher. She was fine as fuck, and she also had like Miss Frizzle hair and everything. It's like, how are you not doing like a Miss Frizzle bit with your kids? Like, if I was a female teacher of young kids and I looked like Miss Frizzle, I would lean into that heavily to educate kids. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't even think there's a male equivalent unless you look like Steve from Blue's Clues. Which that would also be cool, but he went bald. That's why he stopped being Steve from Blue's Clues. He's like, I would have stuck around for a while longer, but I was literally losing my hair.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake.
Yeah, they do that.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them.
If you were too old for all that stuff, you were too old for Blue's Clues. So was I, but my little cousin wasn't, and I babysat a lot. So I watched a lot of Blue's Clues, and he'd be like, "Where's the clue?" And like, I'm like 12 years old, like, "Right there, you idiot!" And he's like, why are you so mad? It's like, cause Steve is just kind of dumb. Like, I don't know, what is his problem? Because I think Aaron is like 8 years younger than me.
I don't see Barry.
He's a good kid. So is his younger brother Kevin.
Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Their older brother Ricky, he's weird. He was like, if I was the Robin Williams of the family, he was the Jim Carrey. He was just very, like, animated in a different way. He now has a kid and a wife and everything. 2 kids.
There's a sign that says no guns.
Family's starting to wonder why I have no kids. It's like, well, have you met me? To be fair, my mom never wanted kids. My dad convinced her.
Interesting.
Like, I love that it's like, hey, I met this guy, and I work at a drug rehab center, and he's trying to get rehabilitated from drugs, and he's at this center. What's a red flag? And then they get married, and he's like, hey, I know I've been married before, and I had 2 kids with that woman, but you know what would really make our relationship stronger? If we had a kid together. What's a red flag? I don't know.
My red flags are big, but my boobs are bigger.
I love my mom, but I think sometimes she doesn't see warning signs. Well, like, I tried to explain to her, like, all the drama that I've been going through over the years. It's like this won't end peacefully. Okay, can we dodge, man? I'm just trying to dodge. Yeah, okay, do that. Fine, pick up the lantern, pick up the flashbang, pick up the hunting rifle, pick up the things. Let's just do this, you fuck nugget. Can you just go? You don't need me. Just go, do the thing, go, oh, blah, 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 talk to me, fucking, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, I was there. Do you really need me? Yeah, do it then, man. I don't care. Oh my god, finally. Can we just... I need to pick up this hunting rifle. Thank you. Oh my god. I need more... I'm pressing and holding. Can we pick it up? Thank you. Fuck. Flashbang, sucker. Yeah, I'm so afraid. Let's go. You're a bitch. We know. Alright, let's walk around and pick up anything we can before she starts. Pick it up! There you go, doofus! Nope, see? You're not the only one who doesn't see shine. Oh! I don't know if I ever knew this was here.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Ball general store and dusted himself.
Oh yeah, I have, okay.
Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns. And yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into
Groovy. Barry, you're not the main character.
No, but you could be the side character and still be a hero.
Oh no, the reason I say it is,
come on,
he's not a main character.
You've seen
He
Ash
could die.
versus the Evil Dead. He's Pablo.
Yeah, but Pablo died.
And came back and died and came back.
I don't think Barry's gonna come back.
I don't think Barry's gonna die.
No, but the sheriff chick is.
You sure about that? To be fair, this would make a great show, Alan Wake. Like, if they made a limited series, like 6 episodes,
yeah,
the first season, whatnot, or after the game comes out, just make a limited series of like 12 episodes doing the entire story. I'd be okay with that. I'd love it. And I want to play Barry. As long as, like, either Ryan Gosling or Jake Gyllenhaal are Alan. No, wait. It's got to be someone who's, like, relatively my age. Because the idea is they were supposed to be friends their whole lives. Who's, like, in his 30s that could play Alan Wake? Andrew Garfield. Actually, I think he's early 40s, but I could still see him playing somebody in his 30s. Definitely. Very handsome young man.
Alright, there was a box on the pole over there.
I like Andrew Garfield. His Spider-Man was a little too vengeful and dark.
I don't know anything other than Spider-Man that he's in.
He's in a lot of good stuff. He was in the Social Network.
Didn't see it.
He was the not Jesse Eisenberg guy. He was the one you're supposed to feel sympathetic for.
We keep them lit all night
The
long.
not Mark Zuckerberg. Because remember, everyone, in the movie about Mark Zuckerberg's life, he is the villain.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again.
By the way, where are our Twitch audience?
I don't know.
But it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets.
They're not here. No Hamboy, no Paddington, no Dossman, no Mama Gemini. I think that's the 4 mains, right? Am I missing one? I feel like I'm missing one. I feel like there's another one that shows up sometimes. I can't remember though, and I feel bad if that's the case.
Well, it's tradition.
It's tradition. As we all know, tradition is some bullshit that people always give into.
There's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Speaking of tradition, I know Thanksgiving is coming up. I want to suggest to my mom this. She doesn't like going to Modesto with me to see family for one simple reason. Us in a car for 4 hours together is no bueno muchacho, because as you may have noticed, I'm a very talkative person. I don't like silence, and just listening to music when we could have enlightening conversation. She is not don't get me wrong, it's not that she can't have an enlightened conversation. She just prefers to keep everything in life casual. I am not. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Let's get deep. Let me see who you are. Let me see your soul. Show me yourself. So, you know how there's a Amtrak station nearby?
Yeah.
And then there's one that's, nearby Modesto. I think there's one in Modesto.
Yeah.
So, she drops me off at the Amtrak. She drives away to Modesto. It might take me longer to get there, don't get me wrong. But she can come pick me up. I love trains. Don't get me wrong, I don't know how they work. I'm not autistic about trains. But goddamn, I love that, that slight vibrating sensation. Walking around, you get a drink, get some food. Get your own private cabin. Smoke a little hash out of your vape, Read a book. Chill. You know what I'm saying? I can chill. Because in a car, I can't read a book. On a train, totally can. Hey, that's what I want to do. Because I want to go see my family for Thanksgiving. It's been a while. And Christmas. Grams and Granddad are gone. Ricky owns the old place, the old house. He's got his family. I think it's time. But my mom is insufferable. She's just fucking insufferable. She really is. I love her to death. I would fight. I would take a bullet for her. But she is so insufferable at times. And I know it's things that she could work on. That I have worked on things to make me less insufferable to her. You know what I mean? When somebody wants you to change, but they don't change. Yeah, it's I'll change, but can you work on it? She doesn't want to make jokes about us being Native American. Because, for those who don't know, my mom's mom is Native American Mexican, which makes me 1/16 and her 1/4. But, I don't care. And it's not because I'm so proud to be white or anything, but it's I am so white. If I told you I was 1/16 Mono Indian, you'd be like, yeah, so is everyone else.
Yeah.
It's just oh, I was 1/16 Cherokee. It's la, di, da. Everyone is, It's it's just so. But she's really proud of it. So I can't make jokes.
Yeah, growing up, I was told we're 1/16 Sioux.
At least that's different. I'm Mono Indian, which is different, And that's really cool. But if it for those who don't know, if you're a certain percentage of Native American and you're in the tribe and everything, you can actually get a financial benefit for being part of the tribe. And if the tribe owns a casino, you get an even bigger benefit, a stipend per month that could be up to 20 grand, which is crazy. And my mom was telling me about that. I'm that's real cool. But as somebody who's already on subsidies, I'd rather screw over the white man's government that raped and murdered us and kicked us out of our own land than take from people who granted, that's a lot of money and it's a lot more than I get, but where's my moral compass? Where's my code? And she doesn't get it. I have a moral code. I might be a criminal. I might be a thief. But I have a moral. I won't steal from friends, family, or those poorer than me. And especially not mom and pop shops.
Yeah.
But you want to steal from the big conglomerates, please. Feel free. A pirate's life is a life for me, my lad. But it's just kind of she just didn't get it. She's okay then, Mr. White Man.
It's that moment.
I'm
told I've got 1/16 Sioux, and I'm yeah, but
you are an Irish Viking.
Yeah, the rest of me is German and Irish. I'm just big and fucking
big, crazy, and a little ugly. Oh, that's so mean.
That's because I got hit in the face with a shovel.
No way, really? Oh my god, that's an insult you would tell someone. Wow, you look like you got hit in the face with a shovel. But I guess he literally did.
Yeah, I've been hit with a number of different things over the years. It's I'm still alive.
I got hit with asphalt and I still look better.
It's that moment. I'm still alive, assholes. Try something harder. And I've been
harder than a shovel.
I've
That's
been
hard
hitting
to
the back.
find.
I've been hitting the back with a wooden baseball bat, right in the back of the head here.
Baseball bats are not a fucking joke.
No, they're not.
No, people act like, oh yeah, it's just some like in mafia movies, because you know it's a guy doing a stunt. Like, realistically, woo!
For those that are not ball players, a full Louisville Slugger weighs 5 pounds.
There he is. There's my cosplay. There's my cosplay.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
It's protection, Al.
Vampires, garlic. That's funny.
Right? Ow!
Real vampires put garlic on their steak.
Real vampires put garlic up their butts.
Hey, that's a kink not everyone shares.
It's a little spicy, you know what I'm saying? It's
No, you want to know
it's like it's like what are the anal beads, but it's spicy.
No, you want spicy, it's ginger root.
Oh, no, I was gonna say for vampires though, it's like spicy anal beads. Cause you get
what
that.
the fuck are you talking about, Barry?
He's talking about his light on his forehead. It's the flaming eye of Mordor. I was just saying, cause you know how you can get garlic in those long tubes?
Yeah.
It's like spicy anal beads. Yeah.
Oh.
Muy caliente.
That bastard. Ooh, shinies. On the
what? Oh, I bet there are. Oh, there they are. Yeah, see, that's why I keep him around. For the shinies. That's it. Nothing else. Worthless besides that.
Hey, for being a blind man, I see the shinies you miss.
I know, it's crazy, right? This dude can't see red.
She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out.
Oh yeah? It's hot.
She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
I love sensing Alice, you know what I'm saying? Love sensing her little booty hole. I don't know. They did make her look like Gwyneth Paltrow, though, when she was young and hot and not in charge of goop. You know, back when it was, like, okay to want to just wreck that
shit.
Just wreck that little pussy all fucking day long. But now, nah, I can't even justify with her. You know, that's the thing. It's like, I fuck with this person up to a certain year, and then it's like, oh, shit.
Claire.
Oh, shit. Don't get me wrong, unless you're like with Gwyneth Paltrow, she's just a con artist. At least she's not like a rapist or a pedophile. You know, that's when you're just like, oh shit, how long have you been like that, you know? Like, have you always been a monster, or was that like a slow turn? At least with Gwyneth Paltrow, it's just like, okay, money corrupts people, we get that.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop me from still wanting to empty a nut all over her face. You know? It's like, listen, Emma Watson might be one of the worst singers I've ever heard in my life. But I'd shove that right up her ass. Like, I'm not gonna lie. She's hot.
Right.
Some people are like, oh, I never thought Emma Watson was that hot. It's like, oh, it's a shame, because I did. Like, then again, I always had a thing for Hermione when reading the books, so. Which, when you find out that Hermione is just supposed to be J.K. Rowling's insert, it's like, oh, cool. But is Hermione transphobic? 'Cause that's all that really matters. I don't need a bigot in my life. Listen, Ron is a lucky man.
What's that on the ground there? No, that's just light. It reflects.
Yeah, it's a light post. Okay, one time Jack's Films had a thing where it's just like, yesterday I asked you, and in it he's just like, yesterday I asked you name some alternate titles to Harry Potter or something like that. I'm in that. Where it's, because I suggested like a dozen or more different titles, and one of them was Harry Potter and the Affair with Hermione. And what was really great about that episode is that somebody drew the pictures for each title. So it's them on a park bench with Harry, Ron, Hermione, but behind the bench, Hermione and Harry are holding hands with Ron in the middle.
Yeah, that's
and I'm in that, and I love that. I'm in another episode for something too. I can't remember which one it was. I'd have to find it. I'd have to go watch them all.
There's a fire engine. Turn it on. Make it go squeal. It can be useful.
Now, so what happened with Jack's Films, right? So he started, basically criticizing this person, Sniper Wolf, who's this, mildly attractive chick that wears too much makeup, makes TikToks and whatnot, where she just reacts to people's stuff and then just basically comments exactly what is going on and adds nothing to the discussion. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And she showed up at his place, and she's just this fucking dumb bitch. She's not imposing or intimidating. Like, Jack, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but you can take her. But she posted some shit because he obviously didn't go outside and engage with her, which good on you for not doing that. But she posted on Instagram being like, "We show up at your door. What do you do?" with her little friend, acting like they're some tough bosses. And it just reminded me of Pod Awful and everything, where it's just like, dude, these people show up at your door, they don't even knock or anything like that. They just talk a bunch of mad shit on Instagram, make some fucking dumb video about it, and then fucking leave. Fuck that. She's a pussy. Sniper Wolf, hi. My name's Harlan Dale Absher II. I'm known as the Santa Cruz Joker. You can look up where I live. Come to my front door. I will break your nose, you little bitch. You are not scary. You are not scary. No one is afraid of you. You're a content thief. All she does is watch people's stuff and then just stare blankly and say fucking nothing. And yeah, I know I probably picked up everything, but I want to talk shit on this bitch before I'm sure that we're done. But yeah, no, I support Jack's Films on this shit. And if she knocks on your door, if she tries to get aggressive with you, Jack, punch her in the fucking mouth. You got enough evidence. You got enough evidence. You got enough people backing you up and supporting you. She ain't got shit. She ain't got fucking shit. And you know what's great? This dude's been doing YouTube for 15 fucking years.
Ooh.
He's been paying his own bills through YouTube for the past decade. She's like, the only reason he makes bail about me is because he needs to make money through drama. And it's no,
that's not how it works.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He really doesn't. But if he can't make money through drama, he's going to. But once he's done with you, he's gonna get right back on his horse of doing the shit that he's always done. And again, I've shown up in his stuff. I love his stuff. I've been watching his stuff for years, and I hope this Sniper Wolf shit. Bitch, you're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy. I live in Santa Cruz. Come to me. Show me. Show me what you're made of. I am so not fucking afraid. I have literally been shot and fucking stabbed. I've had my back fucking broken. I have gotten my face busted open. I have gotten so much garbage done to me. I have dealt with a blackface wearing pedophile who brings little kids onto his podcast, is 40 years old, lives with his mommy, calls everyone else a rapist and a pedophile, and showed up at my doorstep a year ago, not even to knock. And you think I'm fucking afraid of you? I will slap you around this fucking city, and I will parade your fucking... Well, I'm gonna end there because you can only say so much before you become a fucking psychopath. But you're the worst. I'm just saying, You're the worst, and you inspire the worst in people, and you should really, really consider either learning how to create real content, and yes, what we're doing right now, playing a video game on the internet, is more real content than you've ever made in your entire life. Let me give you a little bitch, okay? Like, you've never made don't get me wrong, I've made stuff where I've reacted to people, but A, I always give them credit, and B, I will literally pause their video or their thing or their show or whatever to comment on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's not just me staring blankly, and that's the fucking difference. Alright, Sarah Barry.
Boss fight. Oh,
boss fight, bitch.
Looks like you missed a flashback.
I did not. Because like you said, it's a boss fight. So it starts when you talk to these people. Let's do it. Suck a dick. So Sniper Wolf. Honestly, she kind of looks like if you had like a painted blow-up doll. You know what I mean? I meant to use the revolver and not that thing. Whoops.
Oh, you got a couple of the spotlights out there too.
That's cool. And that would totally matter to somebody who gives a shit. I don't know if that'll even help me that much. See, they turn off after a few minutes. And here comes all the things. Some more flares. Oh yeah, that's right. I should probably actually just use all these up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna lose them. Like, I just realized I should just be using all these things. Saving them means nothing. Because I just remembered.
You're in the last.
Huh?
You're in the last chapter for it. Might as well
Yeah,
use
exactly. Like, it doesn't let you keep stuff as you... Yeah, I'll stay alive. Don't worry. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, I'm gonna be staying alive. Staying alive. Damn. Dude, I remember... Do you remember when Harry Potter was, like, at its height? Like, right as the first movie came out and everything like that.
Yeah.
Like, everything from Coca-Cola to every other fucking company, everything... Like, the hype train was high.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I didn't see the Harry Potter movies until, the fourth book was released. I never saw
Really?
them.
I was big. So, the first movie came out right after the third book, I think. And I was hyped because I didn't really get into it until like right as the third book was being released, so it was like a perfect timing. Because the first chapter is kind of boring. Let's be real, okay? Like the first chapter of the first Harry Potter is kind of boring.
Oh yeah, it's
slow, but like when you reread it after knowing everything you know, it's one of the most fascinating chapters to ever happen in a book. Because it's full of so much shit. Ah! Well, that could have wiped me out. Come on, man. I want to hit them with a few more things. Come on, guys. Let's Mambo number 5. And I really don't want to rebound and I had at me. I got Angela, man, you know I'm getting sweeter. Yeah, I already did. I always love cutscenes that are like that. You get to the door, but then it's a cutscene of your character getting to the door. And it's like, I feel like you could not. Like, you ever notice that in movies too? You're watching something, an explosion happens, but then it cuts to the perspective of the characters, and the explosion re-happens, but like so quickly you barely even notice it.
They changed. It's changed by.
Yeah. And it feels like that. Like, it feels cheap, but it works cinematically. This isn't the equivalent of that.
And Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake.
See, that's always found the funny thing. I got a fat torso, but like Bear's got way more of a chin and neck and, you know, like the pelican gullet. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Than I've got going on. I've always found that weird about other fat guys. It's like, if I position myself in a certain way during videos, you would think I've lost like 50 pounds. I'm not even kidding.
And here come the birds to take it. Yeah.
Okay.
Again.
Hey, this is where I got my D&D idea. I was like, oh, what if I control birds? Wouldn't that be cool?
The krill, they're coming. They're gonna eat you.
I got a new D&D character now. I'm a bard.
Ow!
I'm a charming, charismatic, super awesome, know everything bard.
If you've never been in a helicopter and had to jump out of one...
Oh, no, yeah, that's awful.
That hurts. He's only dropping 20 feet.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. This... doesn't... Wait, does this game... Wait. I think this game has 6 chapters. And we're only on chapter 5. Which, for anyone watching, yeah, probably, oh God, who knows what episode you're on. Do I even have a gun? No.
No, because they took it from you.
Because it fell out. All my things fell out, by the way.
Makes me wonder if somewhere on the ground you'll find it.
Yeah, all my...
Ah, cool, there's...
Yeah, where am I? Everything else that I had? I had so many flares and grenades and seemed flashbangs. Slut. Oh.
Shit.
Oh, don't even get me started.
They want your ass.
Fucking N-word. Wait, is there any light I can run to? No. Okay. Hold on.
I had to do something about
Damn it. I was hoping for more of a crack in my knuckles there. I was hoping for that big, you know. Also, I don't know what I did to my left shoulder, but I don't like it. I think I slept on it wrong. Smack that bitch up. Uh-oh.
Ah, from above.
There it is. 6. Oh, nice. Groovy. Okay, I deserve a hit for that. Again, I can't believe how long my battery lasted again. How often did you smoke out of this thing? Can't be as often as I smoked out of it. I had mine for like 2 months longer than yours. And you have to go outside, whereas like... That's why I have a hard time smoking these at your place when we do D&D. Because they're like, oh, it's like, oh, let's go out and have a smoke. It's like, you need to give me something with a time limit. Because I'm used to just sitting here, you know, sit, and then I'll take a hit, and then, like, 15 minutes later, I'll take another hit. And, like, my hits are like this. Hold on. I gotta take the headphones off just to, clear my head area. Hold on. You don't have a drink at your side, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That dries out the mouth and throat very quickly.
And when you're outside just coughing up a fucking storm, everybody looks at you. You're like,
I don't care. If them got a problem, they can fuck off. I pay rent. I'm polite enough to not smoke in the building. They should be grateful for that sometimes.
Well, I mean, if you're smoking hash, like, that's what I hate about your younger brother. He's just like, wait.
Yeah, he's younger.
Yeah, he's younger than you. Wait, Rat is the youngest, though. Yeah. That's always weird to think that Rat is the youngest. Because he just doesn't look or act it. Whereas the middle brother definitely looks and acts it.
That's that cancer, man. It fucks you up.
Yeah. Well, and it fucking makes you learn a lot of lessons in life and give you a lot of perspective, I'd imagine.
Yeah, shotgun.
He's a good egg. But your middle brother, he doesn't get that smoking cigarettes is not the same as smoking a hash pen. Like, if your brother, if Rat was, Handboy, fucking finally, an hour later, dick. No, I'm just kidding. But with Rat, you know, if he was in his room and you just took a hit of the pen and then towards the window, it would out, it would not affect him one hour. I have smoked my hash pen next to him outside, like, literally 4 or 5 feet away from where he's standing, and I just blow it up in the air, you know? And he's fine. Cigarettes are just not the same, and I would love to explain to your brother that, but he's an ass. LOL, fashionably late, he says Handboy. Yes. I would love to explain to your middle brother that shit, but he's just kind of an ass, and he just wouldn't get it.
Yeah, that sounds about right sometimes.
Yeah, it's just like, no matter how well or kindly I explained it, no matter how well thought out or whatever, he would take it as some kind of personal fucking insult. Where it's like, how can you think that hash oil out of a vaporizer is the same as a gnarly ass fucking Camel cigarette? Camel, people! Basically, that is the Burger King of cigarettes, whereas Marlboro is McDonald's. Right? It's
not inaccurate.
It's still terrible, but somehow even more worse for you. Just saying. Like, I love him. He's a good people. I know he likes me and everything. That's why I just want to be like, whoops. Handboy says, cigarette smoke lingers more. No. Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. We're not talking about smoking weed out of a pipe with a lighter and the actual weed. No, we're talking about hash oil that is a refined thing that barely smells like anything unless I put it right in your face. Like, again, the only reason they don't do it is because their younger brother survived cancer and he can't be around smoke. Yeah. But he and I have been outside at, like, Ren Fair, and I'll take a fat fucking rip of my hash pipe, and I'm like 3.5 feet away from him. He's basically where D is sitting right now, and I'll just blow it in the air, and he has no problems whatsoever. Because it's just not... And their apartment is kind of fucking huge. I hate you guys for that. Your apartment is... I know there's 3 of you, but even for the 3 of you, that fucking living area is retarded on how fucking huge it is. Well, yeah, their bedrooms are small. The bathroom is basically maybe, twice the size of mine?
3 times.
Yeah, no, that's what you gotta explain to your brothers. It's like, my bathroom is like a third the size of yours. They'd be like, oh, fuck. Yeah, but the living area is like the size of my goddamn yard. It is so fucking huge. I am so angry about that. And they have Legos everywhere. They have the Hogwarts Lego. They got the big Batman thing. They got the fucking
got the '89 Batmobile and
they got they got the Daily Bugle with all the fucking villains and heroes and everything. So fucking cool.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why.
This is kind of meta right here.
One of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
So Poets of the Fall is the band who does a lot of the music you hear at the end of the game.
Alright.
But they are also the stand-in band that is Old Gods of Asgard.
Okay.
So they're the real world band that performs them, as well as being able to perform as themselves.
Alright.
And this song fucking kind of slaps. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very 2010. Wait, hold on. Where's the remote? Doesn't get much louder than that. At a certain point, right around there, it just doesn't get much louder. It's called War. And it's literally, the lyrics are about Alan and Alice and fighting the darkness and everything like that. But it's like super not like, you know how you hear shit like that and it's on the nose as a motherfucker?
Yeah.
When you hear this song, if you had no idea what Alan Wake was and I showed you this song, you would have no idea it was about Alan Wake. Like I can't even like articulate to people the nostalgia I have for this franchise. You know what I'm saying? Like, this came out in 2010. This was like, I mean, we're getting on 14 years ago. Like, I was 22. 21, 22. I was a young man. No, definitely 22. Yeah. Time is so relative, you know what I'm saying? 9 years in Watsonville felt like
forever.
13, 14, 15. The past, like, I've only been living where I live for like maybe 2.5 years. I shit you not, it feels like 4 years. The place I lived on East Cliff, it might have been like 1.5 years. I swear to God, I was there for 3 years. Time is so relative. That's why this feels like it's 20 years ago to me, man. You alright? The get your gullet getting you?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this then, shall we? Because as you can imagine...
There's this asshole was hiding.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's a battle. Nice. Willow, you were there by my side on the front lines. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but it is a good song. Poets of the Fall is pretty actually... Like, it's one of those bands I'm glad I know about. Even though it's not really my style of music, it is definitely like something I appreciate just for where it came from and like my nostalgia for it. It's like the music from FLCL. like the pillows, the guys who did that. Like, I'm not a big fan of that style of music, but because my friends really like that anime and it was something we shared in and everything like that, I have a huge love for it. That's what's hard to explain to your brother Rat, because he's like, I'm like, oh yeah, I like AFLCO. He's like, It's like, okay, Mr. I Watch Impractical Jokers. But like, hey, I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, sure. At 33, if I watched FL... Actually, you know what? I think if I saw FLCO for the first time at 33, I'd still be like, yeah, this is kind of sick. It's like Cowboy Bebop, you know? It's just kind of wild and weird and like a little all over the place, and you kind of love it for that. I don't get it. Amboy says, enough to drive a normal man insane. I don't know what he's referencing, but yes, sure. Whatever it is, but yeah. No, definitely. D and I did Telltale's Batman. Me dressed as the Joker and everything. We had a few rants to talk about on people. Yeah.
Yeah.
In this one, we had a Sniper Wolf, which I totally want to make into a little thing. And then with SC Jokers, just with that one dude, the fuck it, we could say his name, fuck it, Pod Awful. We had to do a little, like, you know, a fuck you to him, because he's just such a punk ass. Yeah, it's one of those things where after a while, you go a little fucking insane with, like, I'm sorry, how is anybody listening to this shit? Oh, hey, look, there's a page there. I gotta go all the way around to get it. You spin my head right round, right round. I hope I remember all the editing that I need to do round, round. I really do, though. It's not a lot, but it's a bit, but it's worth it, and I've got so much to edit. That's why I have so much that I can edit, is like in case anything health-wise happens to either of us.
Got stuff that we can still put out.
Yeah, like with Spyro. Like we did Spyro when 4 months ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that, don't get me wrong, fun game. I'd love to come back to it. But also, there's a lot we need, like, that's why I want to do, like, we should have 7 games we really need to get through. And then everything else should be guff. And then once those 7 games and their sequels, like with Alan Wake, once those are done, Red Dead and whatnot, once those are done, then we can move on to other stuff and put those in their slots. But then everything, you know, we can have one at 7 a.m. and then one at 7 p.m. Because I overexerted us, but at the same time it's hard not to, because, you know, we hang out, we play stuff, and then the thing is like, we do Alan Wake for what? An hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and then what happens, right? I gotta split it into multiple parts, because otherwise nobody's gonna make it.
It's fucking
nobody's
long.
gonna make it that far all the way through, and then they get more opportunity to do so. Yeah, it's only 4:24 right now. Ooh, blaze it, 4:20. Right, this isn't the end of the game. There are 6 episodes. Oh my god. What did I do to my arm though? Since the Sniper Wolf pulled a you-know-who on Jack's films. Oh my god, right? Yeah, no. Okay, see, Hamboy only knows what's this is a Sniper Wolf. That's the only way to pronounce. It's like what? Because I've heard this bitch's name for a while, but she's just one of those reaction channels, you know. It's like, you know those black guy reaction channels. Imagine that, but without all the funny expressions. Like, and by the way, not to be racist at all, but black guys have the best reaction faces. You know what I'm saying? Where they'll like in haunted movies and stuff like that. You know, they're like,
oh yeah,
like way better than
animate. people of color can animate their facial expressions so much more than white people.
And only a few white people could do that, like Jim Carrey.
It's...
And like, again, it's like, it sounds super racist, and I guess it kind of is in a way. It is at the very least, like, stereotypical. Racially stereotypical. But I can live with that. It's the two rude dudes. Oh yeah, Hamboy just typed in, "Oh, hell nah!" No, that's, okay, here's the thing. That's what bugs me about the Eddie Murphy, Haunted Mansion, right? Because with Rosario Dawson, she has a son who's a black kid who clearly his dad was a black man, and both of them upon experiencing ghosts within like the first 10 minutes of being in the house are like, nah, we're out of here. And the only reason they come back is because the ghosts are like, you need to come back and solve our mystery or we'll keep haunting you. So they have to come back. But Eddie Murphy's like, haha, I see nothing weird here. Even though everything is so fucking... And his wife is like, everything's great. Everything is wonderful. And he's like, haha, everything's great. Everything's awesome. I'm a real estate agent. And it's like, if it was a white guy with a white people family, it would make sense with the arrogant optimism of like, haha, we're just here to like sell this fancy mansion.
We've all seen
but like
activity with
but because it's like, at least lean into the stereotypes a little bit, because like it's so off. It's except for the kids. First of all, both kids should have just been one kid, because like the girl feels completely unnecessary. They could have just had the boy or just had the girl, one or the other, but I think the boy was a better actor. But clearly the little kid, because it's a Disney movie, the kid knows everything's fucked up, but the adults are like, everything's cool. And it works better because white people are kind of like that. They will walk into the most like hardcore part of town and be like, zippity doo dah, zippity yay, I don't care if I'm in the ghetto, it's a wonderful day. I don't care if that guy's got a gun, I'm skipping my way. That is like such a white person thing, And it's like, Eddie Murphy honestly would be better if he had known it was haunted and was like stuck there and trapped there and forced it. And once he's in that mode, the movie's 100% better. Once he's black guy who knows he's in a horror situation, way better movie. But it takes him way too long to get to that point. And his wife doesn't get there till like the last 15 minutes. And she could just be a white bitch. She is so nothing. Oh. I don't want to be that person, but she is so fucking nothing. Cannot wait to do that review. I might do it tomorrow. I might do all 3 movies, because I still got to watch the Muppet one all the way through. But I watched those 2, and also what's her face? Freaky Friday, the mom. She plays
Julia Roberts. No, not sorry.
You know who I'm talking about, though. You know her face. She's the crystal ball fucking bitch. I can't remember, but no, she's good as that. No, it's actually the one with Rosario Dawson. You and I should just watch that when you come over before Halloween happens. When you come over next Monday. Actually, that would be a great thing to watch together. We could do a reaction to that. Actually, you know what? If you get here early enough on Monday, we could knock out all 3. We could knock out all 3 movies and do a reaction to it.
That's just...
I want to do that. I want to do that with you. Let's knock out all 3 movies. Oh, no.
Wow, I
would only have like a day to make the full video. Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll react to all 3 movies. I don't know. I should have mentioned that earlier, because that would have been hella funny. They are not like, don't get me wrong, the one with the Rosario Dawson and Owen Wilson and Danny DeVito and that one guy from Atlanta, fucking great. It's actually a great film. I'm not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong. Is it like a 10 out of 10? No. But is it like an 8.5 out of 10? Ow. Yes, it is. It's actually like, hey, it's a good movie. Like, I enjoyed it. Especially, I mean, just, you got Rosario Dawson. Don't get me wrong. You don't see any cleavage from her. She doesn't get sexy. It's a Disney movie. But, like, you know, she's always great. And Owen Wilson's always just like, wow. Wow, the ghosts around here, they're spooky, and I'm a priest. Or am I? Who knows?
Oh, no. What was that one? Ah, damn it. Name it, movie, thing, shit. Owen Wilson,
Oh, are you talking about that horror movie that had,
with the house?
Oh, my God, and with,
fucking Qui-Gon.
Yes, but it also had, oh my God, she was in
I know.
Moulin Rouge.
I know, I can't remember her name.
Oh, she's dark hair, really hot. I can literally see the nostalgia critics simping over her in the review of that movie. Oh my God. Oh jeez. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then Catherine
Zeta-Jones. Yeah.
It took me a minute to remember who all was in that movie.
She was a tasty piece of work, wasn't she? You're a little fuckable piece of meat, aren't you? Yeah. What was that movie called? Because it was a remake. The Haunting. Right? Yeah, The Haunting. We got there eventually. And who is that hot chick?
It's that moment where we're drinking and smoking. It's the usual for us.
It's so funny. It's the classic two rude dude symptom.
It just takes a minute to remember names.
Oh yeah, have you seen Moulin Rouge? Catherine Zeta-Jones, Renee Zellweger, Queen Latifah, and many other hot women. Because remember, Queen Latifah was kind of like the Billie Eilish of her time. She had like a really fit, thick body, but she wore a lot of loose clothing. Like, she had some nice tits, good stomach, fat ass, but she wore loose clothing.
Oh,
and then they put her in corsets. And have you seen Chicago? Hold on.
No, I'm remembering.
Let me open a tab real quick, brother.
The spoof movie.
Queen Latifah, Chicago.
What was it? Damn it. Scary movie did Signs, and it had Queen Latifah in it, and every time she's in a scene, her butt gets bigger, or her boobs get bigger, and it's like, yes, we're aware.
It's thick. She sings a song about how when you're good to mama, mama's good to you. And, yeah, it even got more confusing when that was one of my mom's go-to karaoke songs. Now, granted, she was singing to the audience, and granted, you want to know where I get my singing talent from. It is my mom. My acting, my confidence, my performances, that comes from my dad. Singing, my mom, 100%. But yeah, no, look at Queen Latifah in that, though. Look at them. Look at those fucking things. It's like, hold on.
Yeah, it's like a
Billie Eilish corset. It's like when you see Billie all done up like this, and you're just like, oh yeah, all right. Yeah, I can get into that. If I wasn't like 10 years older than her, and like she wasn't a public thing when she was like 16. But like, to be fair, she didn't show up looking like that until she was like 19. And I guess that makes it okay. I don't know. But anyways, we got a game to complete. Yeah. I was like, ooh, Billy, okay, cool, groovy. You look like that? Alright. I mean, I ain't gonna hate it. I mean, her music is so. I mean, like, it's one of those songs, if I heard it in the background at the bar, I wouldn't give a shit. But I wouldn't seek it out, but it wouldn't annoy me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those kind of artists. Like, I'm not annoyed by her existence either. And then when you see her look like that, you're like, well, alright, I could see why you hid all that, because you wanted people to take you seriously as an artist and a person. But, like, thank you for also sharing all that with us, because, I mean, hey, I'm only human after all. But also, thank you for waiting until you were legally of age to show us how absolutely stacked you are. Because a lot of lesser creators and even people in charge of them wouldn't have waited that long. And Britney Spears.
Yep.
Olsen twins. Uh-oh. What? I was being respectable. Shut up. Fuck you, darkness. Just stay on this side of the bridge and it'll bring you around to the other side.
Eventually.
You just gotta survive the bird onslaught. Oh, okay. Bye, Flare. I'm not saying it didn't make me a little uncomfortable the first time I saw Billie Eilish in all that fucking corsets at 19 and go, oh jeez, no. Like, oh no. Oh no. How am I supposed to feel? Because, like, I've never been in my 30s and then had, like, some 19-year-old artist be like, hey, by the way, I'm fucking stacked. And it's just like, I mean, I might not be a pedophile, but I'm definitely a pervert. Because I remember hearing her music and when she was young, and I'm just like, who gives a shit? Granted, it wasn't until her titties. I'm like, hey, I get it now. She was trying to have some respect in life. It's like with Zendaya. It's like, when am I supposed to get that out of here? I'm getting old now. This is why I go for older women. This is why I like Ming Na Wen, D. This is why we like Ming Na Wen. In that situation, she's the pervert.
You know, there are things that she has done,
said, worn.
That is just...
Remember when she wore that Leia outfit?
Damn. And it's funny, after looking at her IMDb, I'm like, wait a minute, I know this movie.
Oh yeah, she's in tons of stuff. She's in that terrible, what was it?
Street Fighter.
Yeah.
There's Chun-Li, and
I mean, to be fair, if anyone was to play Chun-Li in the 90s. I mean, the thighs could have been a bit thicker, but that's okay. That's okay. Why am I sounding like Trump when I say that? The thighs, they could have been a little thicker, but that's okay. That's okay. To be fair, when I was a kid, all the 16-year-olds were actually like 20-year-old, 21-year-old actresses like like Kimberly from Power Rangers. You know, she was already like 21 when she played that role. To be fair, she's still hot too. Amy Jo Johnson, you know. Yeah. Or like with Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Yeah, she wasn't teenage when she did those. Like, she was already like 18, 19 when she started doing that show.
Which is why some of the jokes were allowed to be made. She wasn't
Right.
underage.
She was fit though. What was her name again? Melissa Joan Hart. Yeah. Amy Jo Johnson, Melissa Joan Hart, Ming Na Wen. A lot of 3 names. Who's got the motorcycle out there? Why don't you shut up? Somebody's out there just blah 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 blah. It's always my fucking. It's a fucking Monday. Yeah, you're a dick. Drive off, you small dick bitch. Thanks for sitting out there, revving your engine for no reason. Hey now, what did we get? Come on, come all. Come on, come all.
Oh, that's cool.
Come over, Billie Eilish's kitchen. I mean, it's not my fault they made her look like sexy Francine from American Dad, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, oh, turns out Billie Eilish is actually just a really hot, big titty blonde. It's like,
I'd seen a version of it painted all over
why?
signifying hidden caches of
You could have held that off till you're like 25 or something. At least give us a little heads up or something. No, she just cover of Vogue drops that shit on us. That is your fault, honey. I was fine with just not knowing you even, not even registering you existed, and then you show me that, it's like, well, how am I not supposed to at least kind of take a look at it? Then again, there are men my age, 33, who are married to like 22-year-olds.
How? I'm not gonna say that. That was bad.
Yeah. I don't know what you're gonna say, but either way, no,
that like it's not like one of those.
If I ever became a celebrity and met Billie Eilish, I'd give her a nice handshake and say, "Listen, I get what you were doing. I get you, and you're cool, and I hope you do well." And that's all you're getting out of me, because there's just like the age difference in Hollywood between some people. You're just like with what's his face, the Titanic. What's his face? You know what I'm talking about, right? He's always dating women who are like barely even legal, and he's like 50.
Fucking DiCaprio.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, all of his girlfriends have to be 25, and then
like
when
compared
they
to
reach 30,
his girlfriends, the age difference between me and Billie Eilish would actually be considered completely reasonable. Like, that's something right there.
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it.
You knew Zane, Thomas.
The way it's weird, it's like when your friend's younger sister, like, you don't see them for like a year and a half, and then they come back and they're like fully stacked, and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, you shouldn't look like that. Get out of here. And they're just like, tee-hee, here's me in a corset, and you're like, no! Keep it safe. Keep these nuts safe. Keep these nuts in your mouth. Get these nuts, because it goes by D.
If you want to put my nuts in your mouth, they're gonna be really salty. Uh-oh.
He has a really
your power
bad
is gonna go out. You're gonna lose.
He's got a really bad diet.
It's not a bad diet. I just eat a lot of red meat.
A lot of salt.
Giggity.
What the fuck fuck is going on over here with the tables and the...
I don't know.
Peak. What is... I want to know what all these books are. I feel like there's some Easter eggs in there somewhere. But...
No, I'm pretty sure the one on the table that you can see is the Easter egg.
The within side. I have no idea.
I don't know.
Darkness waits in my dreams. Well, that's edgy. Watch cut my life into pieces.
Kill switch is outside.
Well, then let's go already. Nah, what's really funny, Billie Eilish did this a story on Instagram where she's like, don't you hate when you're talking to someone and you're like, I know, and she drops her arm and both her titties, because she's not wearing a bra but she's wearing a t-shirt, and they just go they just bounce around. I'm just like, alright, anything that happens now with people jerking off to you is on you, Billie. You have done it. You've shown us your big fat fucking titties, and that's on you, okay? It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. You did this. You've become the antithesis of everything that you described. This entire video is just going to be called Billie Eilish's Big Fat Titties. I'm not going to remember that when I make this one. But that's what it's going to be called.
I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver...
Don't touch those power lines again. You might die.
That's true, though.
She had been living this insanity for decades.
To be fair, the only reason I keep talking about her titties is because it's like controversial and risque and rude to talk about. I mean, the actual fucking Google image page is still open, and there's just like so much of her tits. Like, she honestly kind of has like a young Helen Bonham Carter kind of vibe to her right here, with the dark hair and the tits all pushed up in the corsets and everything. Which, I mean, and then you got this one over here. Look at her with this fucking dress and all this going on and everything. Like, a hot damn. I mean, what am I like? I mean, I just woo.
It's the Lorraine.
Oh, she does look like Lorraine. She does from Back to the Future. She does kind of look like Lorraine there,
except for the hair. That is.
But the dress with the
that
tits
is almost
and the makeup
same
and,
dress.
Yeah.
Might be
and Lorraine
shirt
was
off.
hot too. It's like, Marty, you're lucky I didn't go Back to the Future. I'd be in your dad. You kidding me? Oh yeah.
Oh, I've seen so many terrible things for that.
I wouldn't have punched Biff in the face. I would just kicked him in the nuts. You know, kick him so hard in the nuts he couldn't even produce any offsprings at all. Then there's no future problems. Oh yeah, Lorraine. Oh my. Oh goodness. God, I love Back to the Future. Boom de Gassa. Yeah, it's one of the most solid trilogies. I know people are like, oh, part 2 and 3 aren't as good as part 1. It's like, yeah. But compared to anything else that is a trilogy, you gotta admit part 2 and 3, while they're not as good as part 1, they are equally both as good as each other and not as bad as they could have been. And almost as good as part 1. There you go. That's what you gotta admit. It's like, did you see the teddy bears in Star Wars? Yeah, exactly. Did you see Jar Jar Binks? Did you see the slaughter of the younglings? Holy shit. Get the hell out of here. Billie Eilish titties. I mean, they always say, talk about what you're passionate about.
He's coming out to get ya. Oh, flares. Right.
Damn right. You're gonna have to wait for Dead Space before I truly get fucked over.
Oh, that's gonna be
yeah,
fun.
by the way, yeah. Give me like $30 next month and I'll get that. The remaster. And we'll do the whole
that's
thing.
gonna be fun.
Oh, I know you're gonna enjoy that.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, here they come. Those dudes who showed up after they found out Billie Eilish was showing up for cleavage. Really? Let me see them titties. Okay, perfect example of like people who are too weirdly like different in age range. So you remember the new Black Widow? So did you see Black Widow, the new movie?
No, not yet.
Okay, so hold on. Black Widow cast. Here she is. She's pretty good. She's 27, but right now she's 27, and she is currently dating. Let's type this in. Zach Braff, who is 48. She is dating a man from Scrubs, who is 21 years older than her. Here's them together. It's disproportionately weird. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone calling me a creep? Go after this dude. Handboy's like, Siri, Billie Eilish leaks. I wish. She's way smarter than that. Though there are chicks who do porn who do look remarkably like her with big tits. And they do like the hair and the heavy makeup and everything like that. But no, she's a smart girl. Good for her. But it is very weird. Like, I mean, at least that's like, what? An 11-year difference? Not a 21! Oh my god! That really actually concerns me, kind of. Why? I mean, okay, maybe she came after Zach. Maybe Zach was minding his own business, living his life, being and then this little hottie who's like barely like out of her 20s yet, not even out of her 20s, like comes up and is like, hey, let me get on that dick, and he's just like, I mean, well, who am I to say no? Maybe. I hope so. That'd be great. If I'm chilling, minding my own business in Hollywood, and the Billie Eilish is like, let me hop that dick, I'd be like, I mean, yeah. Why the fuck not? But like, with the reverse of older men going after younger women, nah, it's not good. It's not good. Older women going after younger men, though, hey, Ming Na Wen, hit me up. How you doing? Or what's her face from Firefly? Any of the what's her faces from Firefly? River, Kaylee, Space Whore, don't care. I'll take it, especially Kaylee. Ooh, Kaylee. Oh, Kaylee, baby. What's weird? River, the woman who played River, was older than the woman playing Kaylee. What the fuck, right? What the fuck? Tom and Barbara. I wonder how young Barbara was and how old Tom was, you know what I'm saying? How old were you at the time, Cynthia, and how old was Tom? I feel like Tom was like 35 and both these chicks were like 21, 23, something like that, you know? And see, I never wanted to be that kind. I mean, I'm a very charming individual, and like, while I'm husky, I've got a cute face and a good dick, like. But like, I just never. I mean, like, it's one of those things where if I got younger people under my sway, I'd rather guide them in the right direction than ever try to use them. You know what I mean? I've just got that good heart about me. Like, and that extends to the people who are older than me and everything. I just don't use people. I genuinely hate that kind of shit because I've been used way too much in my life by the young and the old. I guess that's what I'm ultimately building to here. Billie Eilish has nice tits, but fuck anyone who uses younger people and whatnot. Or anyone in general, because like how easy it is to use people, especially when you're influential, you know what I'm saying? Like, I both want to make a dirty joke about Billie Eilish's boobs, but also a poignant point about not letting older influential people use you. That's what I'm really trying to say. Listen, I'm a dirty old man. It's okay. I'm not even an old man. Not compared to Zach Braff. That's a dirty old... That's the Scrubs dude. That's the guy from Scrubs. Man's almost 50 years old. Dating a woman younger than your youngest brother. Okay? Imagine if a 6-year-old woman was dating Rat. You'd be like, Rat, bro. I need that.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
Imagine if Rat was dating her. That's me.
Dude, you need to stop jumping off buildings and shit. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Dude, right? He's doing that all the time. My vehicle makes fart noises, and thus my cock is big, and Billie Eilish wants me.
Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly, and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Screamed in ecstasy. Because death is nothing but the next great adventure. Oh shit, here we go. Wait, there they are. Bird attack.
Run! Run faster! Oh, hey, look, a box.
Look, light. You guys going? Oh, is that right? Uh-huh. Sure. You know, what's worse about history as well is the precedence of, you know, young men, older men and young women.
Oh, yeah.
And like how normalized that is in society, in history, in royalty, and just kind of everything. Like, I think George Washington's wife was like at least a dozen years younger than he was.
Yeah, someone's gonna argue the fact that times were different back then, and it's like...
It's really not, though. Times were pretty much the fucking same, man. Look at Zach Braff. He's dating a woman 21 years younger than him. 21 years. Imagine you're 21 years old, and someone is born right immediately, who's gonna be the person you're gonna be fucking 21 years from then. That person right now, how old are you? 37?
38.
That person for you right now would be 17? 16? Something like that? Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird, right? That's a really
God.
weird.
That scene. Matthew
From what?
McConaughey.
Oh, it doesn't matter how much older I get, they still stay the same age, that fucking thing.
Yeah, you know what I like about high school girls? I keep getting older, they stay the same age. Are you right? That was just so cringe when I saw that in the 90s. Even then, I was a child and I still knew that is fucking cringe.
Yeah, it's a little wrong. Yeah, not even a little. It's actually a lot wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Matthew McConaughey is a solid person.
I've seen him in some pretty disturbing shit.
Yeah, but he's so good at playing those roles. You know, it's like Mads Mikkelsen. He's actually a sweetheart.
He's done some really,
but he plays some
vicious
fucking
roles.
gnarly, vicious psychos.
You ever see Valhalla Rising? He doesn't say a damn word through the entire fucking film.
But he is scary.
Oh, he gets his point across just by looking at you. And he only has one eye for the character.
He's a remarkably striking man.
Yes, he is.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say necessarily handsome, but striking is the word I would use. We're just like, wow, this guy...
You will remember his face.
As he murders you. And then eats your flesh. It's you as the cannibal.
Oh, I still haven't seen that series.
I have not either. I know a lot of women who have more than men, which is rather concerning.
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy.
Baby, I know how to make an entrance. I'll give you an entrance right now. I'll make an entrance in you right now. You know what I'm saying? In your butt, I will enter in it. Laugh it up, buzzball. All of the little Star Wars reference right there. Yeah, laugh it up, buzzball. I don't think I've ever found this one in any playthrough. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, how many of... Let's reload everything, right? Okay, how many of that do we have and how many of... Oh, no, hold B. Oh, way more shotgun shells. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that. Don't get me wrong, the hunting rifle has got range and power.
But shells hit more than one enemy at a time.
Well, not only that, at close range, it's just an insta-kill.
I need to get on with a nuke run later.
Really? You want to do a nuke run?
Not really, but I want to go through the silo where it's constantly spawning at robots and just use my pepper shaker and get those kill robot kills with a shotgun. I've got like 30,000 shotgun shells that I'm never going to use. I've never made any.
Yeah, I can see that, I guess.
So I've got a vampire pepper shaker, 8-barrel with the shotgun shells, just to go through the silo runs. I am doing something, bitch. Quit whining.
Quit you bitching.
Yeah, shoot Barry in the back.
Oh my god. If I only could.
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go? Ah, this can't be happening.
I don't know, let's get the hell out of here. Oof. Come on, guys, get up here.
No.
Me playing Outlast. I can't take much more of this.
There was a shiny on the ground, I think.
Oh, do you mean that?
Yep, coffee.
Ah, man, I would have not. I don't think I've ever noticed that one.
Heads up! Here they come! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you don't! They're coming! I have to hold them off!
Bam.
Barry, at one point, did you not pick up a gun that you could help? Oh, he's got a flare gun. Okay.
Yeah, but he never uses it, though. I swear this is the slowest berry in the world. Ow. Suck a dick. Suck a dick like your name is Billie Eilish. No. That's fucked up. To be fair, I wouldn't deny it. She probably sucks a mean dick. But it's in approach. Or in Archer. Probes.
Inapprobes. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Super inapprobes.
We gotta figure out where everybody left off on Archer. And while we eat during D&D, we should all catch up on Archer. Because there's a lot of references you all don't get yet.
Let's be careful, okay?
You are still holding your flare gun.
Thank you for reminding me. I knew that, but that's a good point to make. Because this is going to be crazy.
Okay, wait. There's a button over there that opens the door.
You're right, but you know what I want? I want that energy drink that I think is still in the fridge. Is it? No, I drank it. What? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess I'll drink the rest of the cola. Ah! Ah. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. That's my eyes doing that twitchy thing again. What are we doing, guys? Are we getting in there?
You're supposed to hit a button somewhere.
Oh, am I supposed to do it? I gotta do everything, Barry? Sarah? Oh, okay. Neat.
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the
Oh, damn. But how do I get up there? Oh.
You wait for the super mutant behemoth to open the door.
That's why we had that. Hello? Oh my god! Ow!
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in the shoebox would remain.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit! Ah!
Down, boy.
I'm okay. What a beautiful view. Like looking at Billie Eilish's tits. Alright, that's the last reference I'm gonna make. Oh shit! Stop referencing her titties. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just funny because they're really big. I'll just reference how nice her ass is too, alright? She's been caught in exercise shorts and it's like, well damn, that ass is fat too, why? Yeah, what now, universe? Fuck you. Shit, I wish my ass looked that good in fucking workout shorts. Hell, I wish my tits looked that fucking good in a corset, alright? I'm just, why am I thinking of Mulan when the three guys dress as chicks, right?
Oh.
Be your man, you must be swift as a course. I love that bit so much. Apparently people find that bit transphobic and it's like, are you sure about that? Because I think that bit might be one of the funniest things Disney has ever done. Let's bail. Let's make like Christian and bail.
Run. Run faster.
Piss off. Wait. Oh, I guess.
Oh.
Alright. Enough. Thank you. Hillbilly ass motherfuckers. Come on. What? Whoa. Time to... What? Whoa. Time to go.
I've seen this before. Oh good, you're going down. Giggity.
I was gonna say, are we not doing phrasing anymore? Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
Ah! Speaking of going down. Whew. That lid won't go back up. Damn! I can't believe I actually drank that out of the monster and then I don't remember. See, that's the problem with my fucking memory there, bro. It's just terrible. Like, did I already pack the rest of that weed? I did. I ground it up and everything. But I just don't remember.
It's coming to get you.
They're coming to get you, Bob.
Run, Ash.
Right? Ashy slashy, ashy slashy. Did you watch all of the Ash vs. the Living Dead? Oh shit.
I think there was stuff on the right hand as you walked to that room.
Oh yeah. Did you watch all of the Ash vs. the Living Dead though?
Ashy slashy,
You watch it
hatchet
all?
and saw. Takes your head and skins you.
You saw
raw.
the ending where it's like the future and everything, it's all ambiguous? Yeah. Because apparently he's just like, listen, I can't be Ash anymore.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah. He's like, I'm old and busted, guys. It's like, cool, can I play your son? And I'll be in the next action. And then my hand can get cut off and everything, and I get the chainsaw and everything. I'd do that. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? Throw me against the wall a few 100,000 times. I'm alright with that.
You're all gonna die.
You made it. Well done. That I'm wrong. It's a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There's no shadow in the well-lit room. Our is fail-safe, and all the balloons are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
See, that's a fake photo, but that one on the right is real.
Scamp of the darkness.
Saying Billie Eilish, nice tits. If there's an entire point to this entire string. Sorry. Said Billie Eilish has nice tits. Okay. I need to pour another drink. Because obviously I haven't dug myself into a deep enough hole. Billie Eilish has nice tits. I wanna stick my face in them. Is that fucking wrong? Probably a little bit, but I don't fucking care. Look at what Zach Braff is doing. Fucking a woman 21 years younger than him. When you realize this bitch is only like 11 years younger than me, and that's not as weird.
33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do it anymore.
Handboy says Evil Dead and unresolved cliffhanger endings go hand in chainsaw.
But I didn't like this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane.
We made it though. We did it. We made a bunch of jokes about Billie Eilish's tits. It made it through part 5. Wonder what her tits look like. Hey Barry, show us your tits. Show us those big New Yorker Jew tits you got. Hey.
She added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Colwyn Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath.
I mean,
and jumped. My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Hell yeah, and the song War. Fuck it, A, we did it, D.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true.
Oh no.
Zane did the same in the 70s.
I mean, we've all been there, right?
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake.
I don't know why the clicker is such a funny name for a MacGuffin.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Finish it. We finally get to finish it.
Apparently, we don't get to finish it. We gotta go back in time first.
Right. We gotta go back in time. Dun, dun, dun. Tell me, doctor, where are we going this time? Is this the 50s? Or 1950s? Oh no, this is the 50s or 1985. That's the line, yeah. Oh, the pain of the light.
Deception. I swore to quit drinking.
Swore to quit drinking. Ha ha. Pick up the sunglasses. Put them on. There you go.
The sunglasses make
Oh,
the world
yeah.
look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes
Relatable.
open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Bleh. You get them painkillers. Also relatable. Shove them down your throat. When Advil's not good enough for you, you've got prescription painkillers. You got a problem, bro.
The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable.
Sounds
again.
about right.
Yeah.
I got a problem. It's called bones are broken.
Oh no, he's got alcoholism.
Yeah.
Severe.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
Ow! Wakey wakey, Al! You should be watching your show on TiVo. Remember TiVo? Hey kids, you remember TiVo?
Nope.
Hey Al, it's real sad that Al's died of ligma. Ligma balls! Ha ha! Actually titled one of the videos, "It's so sad that Alice died of ligma." Ligma balls. Okay. Oh yeah, this is when we get to see live action Al. I don't know why this footage looks so weird, but it does.
Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight.
It's a bit uncanny, right? It's also weird when you remember all these actors are not English speakers. They're just phonetically speaking so the voices can fill in properly.
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan. Wow, thanks. Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, there are 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now,
I cannot wait to get the next name.
Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell are you thinking, man? Good riddance. No, seriously, no. 7 years and 6 books.
My whole goal is for us to get through this game and the in-between and get those videos out before the end of the year. Yeah. And then our playthrough of the sequel can start next year with a bunch of other stuff. And then, while we're waiting for that to happen, through November, December, I can beat the first game. Or the second game, excuse me, for the first playthrough.
Much luck with his love life with the lady. Was that autobiographical in any way? Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends.
It is so hard to hold that.
With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man.
You know what?
My wife is my muse. Well, congratulations. That's great
There.
to hear.
Fucking make me hold the thumb button down.
Good.
Prick.
Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York. Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately.
It does look crisper than it did in the original version, remember?
Yeah.
You got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Hey, who hasn't, right? Right, Tobey Maguire? Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. I love whenever Tobey Maguire gets angry, people put the Black Suit Spider-Man music to him. Like, don't fuck with Tobey Maguire. I know that dude can scrap. Like, he'll just come at you real fast and hard, and you'll be on the ground, and you'll just be like, I'm fucking Spider-Man!
Of the Fall. Thank you.
Poets of the Fall, they're there.
I told myself I could live with that.
That's actually them, too.
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
That early 2000s white girl butt.
Now you can't even talk to me?
Otherwise known as Gwyneth Paltrow's
I was
ass.
angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This
She's like a weird mix between
It's gotten out of hand.
Gwyneth Paltrow
Oh,
and
honey.
Catherine Ryan.
It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal, and you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry.
You don't deserve her. Boom, boom, boom. She deserves a man who isn't a prick. I mean, granted, he doesn't beat her or anything, so that's, you know, good. But, you know, emotionally distant, verbally abusive, alcoholic.
Somehow, the clicker was...
To be fair, when your careers are tied up together with her being his photographer and everything,
yeah,
you kind of want to make that shit work when you know there's a good man underneath and he's not lost.
I'm going back to the lake to...
I mean, it's not like he murdered a bunch of kids and all of his friends and the only family he's ever known, and then, you know, became subservient to some dark entity or anything like that. Like a certain somebody who's supposedly redeemed and gets to go to the good side for Netherrealm.
Yeah, no. You can't undo that much damage.
Dude, like...
Take her gun.
Like, he didn't do that many bad things in the original trilogy. You know? Like...
Blew up a planet.
Well, he watched a planet get blown up. He tortured Han and then cut off
Good luck, Al.
Luke's arm. That's like about it.
See you later.
He's a prick to Chewie. That's really it. I'm just saying. The original trilogy, you can see that guy being redeemed.
It was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it.
You ever tried to run in nice shoes like he's wearing?
Loafers? Yeah.
Oh my god, right? Oh,
at best, they're loafers.
They're dress shoes, probably.
Yeah.
That's why he runs like shit in this game. Bro needs some hiking boots. He actually runs better. In the next game, he's wearing what is a metaphysical shield of armor of clothing that he was wearing on one of his like best memories with Alice, and he's much more like casual with like
in daylight,
checkered plaid and boots and jeans and a t-shirt, you know.
It was hard not to let.
And he does seem to move a little more faster.
I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination.
Except that your wife is dead.
Having been in the cabin.
You mind turning the fan a little bit this way towards the couch, just because it's a it's like blowing right into my eye. It's like dry. You know when that happens? It like dries out your fucking eyeball.
My course was set.
Actually, if anything, lower it. Like make it go. Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. Okay. Oh my god, that was drying me the fuck out. I think I might need a car. Yeah, we finally got a fan because it just gets too hot up in this bitch. Especially during the day. During fucking October. Like, granted, it's been cooling off a lot recently. It's starting to feel more like October.
Yeah, but for a while...
Dude, that took forever. Yeah.
Had 95 degrees for like 7 days in a row. For 3 weeks.
So you get these nice cinematic shots, but then you're worried like, am I gonna crash? 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 Anything over here?
Batteries.
Batteries. And then a sign about comfortable beds. There's also cans that are stacked around that you can shoot, and there's an achievement for that. We don't bother with that. What are we, the achievement hunters? Nope. I think Rooster Teeth is like going under apparently.
Oh.
Like apparently they're bankrupt, and a lot of their employees kind of like Ryan Hayward, who was like really funny and like really prolific in the what is over there? I feel like there's something. I want to see if there's something over there. He's really prolific in the achievement hunter stuff. He apparently had been communicating with underage fans in an inappropriate way.
Oh, lovely.
Right. Yeah. And Joel Heyman, Caboose, just became kind of a dick about the fact that, you know, it's like, oh, if it wasn't for me, there'd be no red versus blue. Which, while it may or may not be true, why you gotta be like that? Like, you know, you don't gotta be that person. Nobody likes that person. Ever. At all. And yeah, it just kind of, it's sad to learn.
Yeah. Sad to learn that entertainers you've been watching for years are turning out to be terrible people.
Like, at least Bernie Burns and Gus Sorolla and Jeff Ramsey seem a little on the up and up at the very least, you know? Oh, wow, we're picking up some good shit out here, huh?
Yeah, well, it's daytime.
This looks like it's just some, like, little fucking cabin that, like, Voorhees would hang out in waiting for you.
Welcome to... It says Calden Lake, but I guarantee it's Crystal Lake somewhere.
Yeah, in an alternate universe. No, that's why I really love this game. It has a lot of homages to, and like vibes of different things that you've already seen. Like, you could consider the darkness very much like the Evil Dead. I mean, like, it's a nebulous entity that flies around and possesses people, and then it has like one
Those
person.
were some entertaining games, though.
What, the Evil Dead?
Yeah.
Did they make games for the Evil Dead?
PlayStation.
Really?
Yep.
Huh, I never got to play. Yeah, thanks for honking your fucking horn, prick. Thanks a lot. That's very cool of you.
Yeah, there's at least 4 Evil Dead games that I'm aware of.
Nah. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I've never played any of them. That'd be a fun thing to get for the channel. Oh.
And now we have to walk.
Yeah, but what's that way, though? There's like a house and stuff. Fuck it. I want to enjoy this last level of the main story and actually gather up supplies we're probably going to need. Like, it's a big thing that happens in the end. This was going to be, like I mentioned way back in the day, all open world, which would have been incredibly interesting. But like 6 months into development, they're just like, this isn't working for what we're trying to do. And I appreciate that. You know, so many games nowadays are like, hey, it's got to be open world. Why? Because everything's open world. I don't think there's anything in there but some boxes and some grass clipping all the way through the thing. So, yeah. And, you know, so many games. So many. Like, Cyberpunk 2077 would have been perfect as a linear story. Like, it's got some great set pieces. You could have really, like, narrowed it down, and then it wouldn't have been so broken. But they had to go for this big open world thing that just didn't work. And still, I mean, it's got a 33 gigabyte update going on right now that I had to pause so we can do this.
Touch me. There was a link between us. Always would be.
Darkness loves
I
touching
could feel
you,
its
boy.
presence again, getting closer.
There we go. And now it's nighttime.
I will kill your wife.
Rude. Not if I kill you first.
A
gonna kill your wife. Not if I kill her first, bitch. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna write her death into the book. She dies by gunshot wound self-inflicted. So when I get to her, I'm
In
gonna
the darkness,
give her
realizing it had no leverage over Alan Wake, fucked off forever.
Yeah, tell me about
the
it.
end.
Ooh,
that's bad.
The Dark Presence
That's
was
bad
no
storytelling.
longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane. Something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing
That's how powerful that
everything
is just on the
simply stop the
green
writer
setting.
from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark came from.
Ooh, that's good hash. Our vape batteries have been dying. We're starting to need to replace them for more of them, and yeah. Hey Paddington, what up, dude? Oh, cool. We get to drive a car. Good. Oh my God, that guy's motorcycle.
fucking prick.
Yeah, I was doing a rant about Professor Snape. And he shows up right at the end of it. Oh, dude, Professor Snape, I'm so tired of people being like, he's such a good guy. It's like, okay, first of all, he was definitely one of those dudes who, like, looked up to the Columbine shooters and thought that Voldemort was a Sigma male and all that kind of cringy shit. You know, he would be making TikToks about, like, fucking, what's his face? Patrick Bateman and fucking Heisenberg. And then he like, not only does he, like, you know, hook up with Voldemort and everything, and, like, almost said Vader, same difference. Doesn't he hooks up with Voldemort, and then he's just like, oh, hey, by the way, the kid that could destroy you, the girl I used to sim for, yeah, that's her son, and you should kill him and his dad, who used to bully me, so then I can fuck her, so then I can have her all to myself. Really?
Oh, what the?
Really?
Dick move game.
Really? Really? My electric scooter could do it. Okay, anyways. Yeah, and then Voldemort ends up having to kill Lily because, you know, she wasn't going to put up with that shit. And then he goes over to Dumbledore, but the entire time before he dies, he's just bullying Harry for the crime of being the son of the guy who bullied him. And then he bullies everyone else, too, except for all the Slytherins. And it's just like, dude, fuck Snape. Fuck Snape. And I know, Alan Rickman's awesome. And I love Alan Rickman. We all love Alan Rickman. We all love Alan Rickman. But, like...
But Snape is...
But Snape sucks. Snape sucks, man. Like, he's shit, okay? Like, it's like Dumbledore. Dumbledore's an ass, okay? Dumbledore could have been straight up about a lot of stuff. Granted, you don't tell Luke Skywalker that his father is Darth Vader the moment you give him a fucking lightsaber. Oh, also that he, like, killed a bunch of people and his mom and fucking, his twin sisters right there in the hologram. That would probably put Luke into a catatonic state, you know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, at least let them know at some point. Obi-Wan was better about it. Damn tire. That's why I knew we were gonna need all these things. This, let me tell you what, this sucks so much donkey dick. This makes donkey dick look downright appetizing. Go, Al!
Run, bitch, run!
Run, Alan Wake, run! Oh, here we go.
Ooh, a boss fight, a tractor.
We're gonna call it that. Get the hell out of here. Are you serious? Alright, this is gonna be one of those things. Yeah, you can open the door back up. Yeah. Alright. Let's smoke a little weed. Relax, we got this. We got a whole playthrough to do it. I'm just so excited for the sequel. I think we can get the in-betweequel done next month. As for Control, we can play that side by side. That doesn't matter on that one. I mean, like, there's a little bit of Alan Wake, but it's more like a teaser of what's to come, you know? You know, it's not, like, fully about Alan Wake, but it is an Alan Wake spinoff. What did you drop? Drop your thingy.
My comb.
Here, let me give it a little spritz and then you can be nice and clean. Yeah. He's got long hair and a long goatee, so he needs a comb. Whereas I shave and have shorter hair. Not short hair, but shorter. It's like, you know, mid-level kind of up and like wild and basically bedhead. I basically try to keep permanent bedhead. I'm that fucking asshole. I'm that asshole. You know that guy.
Yeah.
Jeff Winger from Community. You know, just, and I've always had that. I had bedhead going on before bedhead was a thing. Then everybody was like doing hair like how I had my hair, and I'm like, why is everybody doing their hair like mine? People are like, oh, it's called bedhead, and I'm like, oh.
What the fuck, Gabe?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense that it's called bedhead because like I hardly ever did my hair. But then I had glasses as well, and that's how I became Fat Harry Potter. Yeah, don't even get me started on this whole entire thing. Cool. It's not easy. By the by. Not easy. It's just these things smack you so unnecessarily fucking hard. But yeah, basically the bitch is out to kill you now. Let's do this. Alright, I'm not going to talk for a second because I'm going to focus. Can you just go away? Just go away. Just go away. Just go away. I get it. They're doing things. Got it. You don't need to slow down time to show me, okay? I don't need VATS. I don't need Deadeye. I never need any of those things because I'm not a sucker, okay? Like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 online. On your mini-map, you can see when somebody's using Deadeye because it shows an eyeball as their little icon. Okay, can you stop? But I never use it because like it has auto aim. It has like a snap lock on feature. So it's like, why even use the Deadeye? If the snap lock on feature is a cheat, then so is the fucking Deadeye. What is throwing itself at me? I want to get rid of all these things before we continue. Come on, what is it? Poltergeist, yeah, if you want to call it that. Fuck off. You done? Yeah, okay, we're literally, I used to be able to run through this like a madman and be able to get through. Oh, fuck off. Okay, bye. You done? Oh, that's helpful, thanks. Yeah, alright. Ah! Give me a second. Oh man, oh my god. Fucking bitch ass. Okay. I can do this. I got this. No more throwing shit at me, though. And you. Fuck out of here. Oh, what is that?
It's the
Delta!
Delta!
Groovy.
I love that someone made a post for this car and how it goes through the different multiverses. of games and television and movies.
Oh wait, what's the? Okay, that's the light boost. It's the A button on this. Ah, what the fuck? Whoa. I mean, she is a tough old girl too in this game. To be fair, the Delta is actually a pretty fucking decent car. I've seen Deltas like roaming around in real life. Still. Like DeLoreans, it's like I'm amazed there are still DeLoreans out there running, given how, you know, high on coke the creator was. Oh shit. Oh shit, that monster truck. He's gonna get us. Oh shit. Remember how I said very much Evil Dead?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that is not the way to go. I thought it was weird that at the end of Ash vs. the Evil Dead they gave him a daughter. It's like, I think they gave him a son to keep on that legacy. Like, don't get me wrong, the girl playing his daughter was great and everything, but it's like... I mean,
oh shit! The darkness.
Don't you want to like keep that same kind of synergy? You know, I would like.
Think.
I would like to. I would think they would like to keep like a guy like that's like Ash. You know, not too much, not exactly like. Maybe even be a little like annoyed that his dad is Ashy Slashy. You know, but like rises up to the challenge of the Evil Dead. Who is calling me? It's my mom calling me. Hey! Yeah, exactly. That's what. When you see your cat doing something, you're like, hey, and they're like, okay. Beep beep. Wait, how many? Is it better to have a shotgun? A little bit. All right, let's do it. You ready, D? So yeah, I'm getting an iPhone 14. What's up? On my mom's plan, and she's getting it for like free. It's only like an extra $65. I'm like, okay, cool,
nice,
right? Like that's weirdly nice of you, because I've been complaining that I've been needing a new phone for like 6 months, and I've had the same one for like 5 years. Listen, I don't mind being poor. I'm just mad that everything's expensive. You know? That's my fucking problem. Like, I don't need a lot, but even the things I need, it's like, oh, hey, Metro PCS, I need a new phone. And last time I upgraded to a new phone, it was $100. What you got? They're like, oh, hey, yeah, you can upgrade to a new phone for $350. And it's like, haha, that's rent. I'm on subsidies. I'm on Section 8. I don't mind letting people know. I don't care. What are you going to do about it? People are like, oh, if people know you're on Section 8, what? They're going to judge me? Whoa! Whoa! Hey there. Got an achievement. What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east. And these nuts are the sun! You know what's hilarious? Shakespeare would have found that fucking funny. He was a dirty old scoundrel. Ow! Who? You! Bitch ass! Throwing shit at me. You notice that's like their favorite go-to move? That and this bullshit. It's coming up out of nowhere behind you. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Why? Oh, get fucked! I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, no, they wanted to charge me way too much. I was even thinking of just, like, going to a flip phone. Before I realized the superiority of using Lyft to get places, like your place for D&D.
There's a manuscript page.
Yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up, man. I know. I can see that. I got like 1,000 other things trying to eat my ass while I'm trying to entertain the audience because somebody isn't as talkative as I am. I love when people are like, oh, I love how one of these guys is more talkative than the other. It's like, well, yeah, that's my burden. What do you think I do in D&D? I am the bard and the leader. I literally lead from behind and like talk to all the characters and everything. Because don't get me wrong, everybody's real nice and real awesome people and whatnot, but some people got that gift of gab, and I'm the guy. Like, that's just what it is. Unfortunately, by myself. Oh, I'm sorry, but like, unfortunately, by myself, I'm no Markiplier. Go ahead.
It's that moment where either I'm laughing too hard at something that just fucking up,
eats my ass,
and then you got 10 minutes of us bullshitting back and forth that ends up being edited out later.
Hamboy's like, that's a Plato-esque line. I don't mind being poor. I just hate that everything's expensive. It's like, yeah, if this was ancient Greece, I would be a fucking philosopher. And I'd be paid for it, too.
If this was ancient Greece,
You'd be a warrior.
I'd own the fucking Luda that has all the fucking gladiators in it.
I just hate that everything's expensive. It's fucking true, man.
The bottom of Calder Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Like, let me put it this way, Hamboy. My place is about the size of a shipping container. The sink is always clogging. The shower's always moldy because there's mold in the water. Yeah. The bathroom is small. The floors are garbage. I mean, they're like this brown Mexican tile stuff that's just hard to keep clean and is cracking all over the place. And just, I could go on. I really can. It's in a nice neighborhood, but my neighbors suck. They have barking dogs. They play their music too loud. One lady sounds like fucking Lois Griffin. Just meow, 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 on her fucking phone. Then there's this kooky broad over here. It's like 10:30 at night, and I can hear her music bumping through the wall. It's like, and then I'm the asshole for telling her to shut up because she's got a metal plate in her brain or whatever. Hamboy says the most unfortunate guy to have sink problems happen to. Dude, every place I've ever lived in has had weird sink problems in one way, shape, or form. Like, that's just living in Section 8 housing, brother. Yeah. That's just Section 8. I'm sure you guys have had sink problems every now and then, right?
Yeah.
Didn't one of you take a crap so hard you busted the toilet? I think he told me that. I had to have a new toilet put in because it was so bad at taking my big man craps. One night, it's like 12 at night, I'm trying to like plunge a turd down, just like, kill me now! Oh, man. Oh, no, so she's blasting her fucking music. The only people who are chill, ironically, is my fucking landlord who lives on site. I don't hear any... The most I hear from him is when he's in the yard watering stuff and whatnot. And it's like, well, that's his fucking prerogative, right? Like, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's the equivalent of a car driving by. Yeah, it's so nothing. It's nothing. I actually really like the guy. It's just we have to butt heads because the neighbors kind of suck. And if it was just him and me living on the same property, I don't think there would really be a problem. And then there's this chick and her kid. I never hear anything from them. The most I hear is their cat meowing because she's lonely.
Yeah.
Which makes me sad. I want to rip off the screen and just like hold her and pet her and then put her back and then put the screen on, which I'm pretty sure I could probably just get away with.
Yeah,
but I don't want.
There's a camera on her door.
Yeah, I know. I just want to like look at the camera and just pet her cat and then just hold the cat for a while, and then put the cat back and put the screen back on. And then what are they gonna do? Be like, he does like that cat a lot because I'm sure they've seen. Because I'll go up to the window and I'll talk to her and stuff, and like they're great. They're great. And everyone else is fine. It's this place with their 2 dogs. It's this place with their dog and their stupid, wannabe party lifestyle. And then this crazy kooky bitch. Like, besides that, it'd be great. Like, I could put up with the quirks of this place. Like, Jesus. And it's always cold or too hot.
Yeah, no insulation.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? That's just because... that's fine. I can wear socks, put on a pair of sweats, turn on a fan, hose off my roof during the summer. Now we got the fan.
God.
Now we got the fan, though. Summers ain't going to be as bad as they were. Oh my God, that was bad.
fucking hosing off the roof, and it's, you know, only 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and for an hour we've got the steam coming off the roof from it.
That was awesome. Okay.
Alright.
That feels better. I got a good rant out. Where are we going? This way? Yeah, that's right. We're going this way. Like, and again, I'm grateful. My place cost me $360 a month, you know? And realistically, it should cost me about $2,000 because I'm so close to the beach and everything like that.
Yeah.
But, like, that's Santa Cruz for you. It's so overly expensive. That's what I'm trying to point out is, like, I don't mind being poor. It's just everything's expensive. Like, even if you want to, like, live in the middle of the country where everything sucks, it's still fucking expensive. There is, like, somewhere in Texas, there's a, like, $2 million house that nobody wants to buy. And it's got, like, 55 bedrooms, 55 baths. You saw that? Yeah. It's like, make it into a fucking homeless shelter then. Like, 100 homeless people could probably live there comfortably.
Hell, probably 200.
You know why nobody wants, like, you know why nobody wants to live there? Look around it.
There's nothing.
There's nothing there. It's ugly property. It's just...
It was.
Why are you surprised that nobody wants to live in shit?
It was made to be a compound.
Compound.
No, commune. Sorry.
Yeah, so make it a commune. You know, let 100 people, homeless people, live there. Build a farm. You know, build an ecosystem and an economy for themselves, and trade with the local community. That'd be kind of cool. You know, especially if you had people check up on them, make sure they're not doing drugs, make sure they're healthy. I'd be happy for that to exist in the world, but then again, I'm not an asshole. Like these guys. That dang old homeless trying to take my money. Goddamn government. Like, you know what that does? It gets the homeless off the street. People complain about the homeless being on the street, but then they don't want, you know, to give one big, giant, 55-bedroom mansion that nobody wants to them. It's like, well, then everybody's going to want to be homeless so they can live in a mansion. It's like, but you got to share the mansion with 99 other fucking people, man. Like, and I'm only saying like that because, like, it probably could be more with 55 bedrooms, but you might want to turn some of those rooms into some kind of, like, workplace or something, you know?
Yes.
Like, I mean, you could really do a lot. Like, the only way to change the world is to actually, like, fucking do it. Especially if you have the power to do it. That's why I hate politicians so much. Alright, guys, back the fuck up.
Politicians, they've been in.
They have all the power to do everything, and they do nothing but bicker at each other and then, you know,
point fingers.
No, my favorite is some of them, like the younger ones coming in. They'll just be like vaping in Congress and stuff. It's like, dude, can you not do that? Like, you're in Congress. I'm a pothead, and like, I always hate because it's always nicotine. They always conflate smoking nicotine through a vape to smoking hash, and it's like, dude,
they're not the same.
At least I'm getting high.
Yeah.
At least I'm somewhat cool because I'm smoking the weed. Okay, no one's cool for smoking nicotine. That shit's just bad for you in every way, shape, and form. And especially, at least with Hamboy, Harlan solves the homeless crisis. Thank you. Yes, that is the name of this stream. But at least with like, yeah, you know, so smoking those hash cartridges, like, that's just hash. That's all that's in it. It's just hash. With those nicotine cartridges, there's a whole bunch of shit. That,
yeah,
like,
there's a lot of
oh my god,
things
so much garbage. You don't even know. I don't even know. I don't want to know. But I don't smoke that stuff. If I want a cigarette, I'll ask your brother for a cigarette. And shit, I'm sure he's glad I don't smoke cigarettes anymore.
Thanks, motorcycle.
Yeah, these guys and their motorcycles and being loud with it. Just give all these big, ridiculous mansions to the homeless. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Like, give me your worst case scenario, and I will tell you why that's dumb. I'm happy to sit all day and debate people if I get paid for it. I'll happily sit with every Congress member, every senator, every single one of them. I'll happily do it. Do I have a high school education? No. Do I have a college education? No. Do I have any real work experience outside of being an assistant manager for a Blockbuster? No. Am I smarter than most people who are in government? Yes.
They have a government-issued degree.
You're right.
Sweet nothings, sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water. A sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Honestly, this whole entire thing would make a pretty good fucking series. Like a pretty good live action show. That's why I'd love to play Barry. Like, I don't think I'd have to lose a lot of weight to play Alan and get LASIK. But with Barry, I don't have to do a lot of action, so I can just pop my glasses off and it'll be all groovy. LASIK still kind of concerns me. I know it shouldn't, but like, it does, you know? You're putting a laser in my eye. Can I just get robot eyes? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jordy has them, but then his real eyes grew in.
Right.
What was that shiny on the ground?
Oh, over there?
Oh, that's electricity. That's not shiny.
That's no shiny. That ain't no shiny. That's my brother. Wait, what? No, my brother calls himself Chains. Because he's an idiot. Okay. Well, that sucks.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, fuck you. Wow. Holy shit, I'm glad I didn't panic. Oh, that is busted. Because busting makes me feel good. Wow. Well then, I'm just gonna go ahead and arm myself.
Because,
something's gonna start
the
coming.
sound is sounding.
Yeah, the sounds are doing the sound thing, and I'm sure it's not gonna be very sound soon. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Still contemplating the fact of getting an iPhone. I've never owned one before. Right? It's like, I mean, the phone's a phone.
The only thing an iPhone can do that my phone can't do is play iTunes.
And I don't really... I have YouTube Music because I pay for YouTube. Because I watch so much YouTube. No, you guys don't understand. Like, oh, you binged The Office for the 5 millionth time? I've already binged all the things I wanted to binge for the upteenth millionth time. That's why YouTube is great. Because there's just always new shit being uploaded. And not all of it's great. Some of it's even like, why would you even make this as a video? Why would you... Like, especially with YouTube Shorts. My God.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing.
You have no idea, right?
I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark place she was being held in.
Nice. We are getting locked and fucking loaded, baby. Here we go.
Here we go. Into the dead town of the ghost.
I'm not gonna lie. It's not that I gotta pee.
But you probably should.
Alright, here we are. Back at the final run. That's good shit. Oh my God.
Fucking fall through already.
Oh my God, right? I guess we're good. We got all the things. Gotta push it real good. I hope that everybody feels the need to go by with a motorcycle today. That's like, what, the third time? Jesus, that's one per fucking episode at this point. Oh yeah, they're throwing all that good shit at us.
Check that shit out. It's a shotgun. You got a lot of shells.
I am filled up on everything. You know it's about to go down.
I'll give her to you.
Ah! Oh, that's unnecessary. Well, that's a deep subject.
He missed with his Bowie knife.
Right?
Oh.
Uh-oh. How do I... Oh, it's already going. Okay. Uh-oh. Back! Back, vile beast! Back, thy demon! Heed my warning, or I shall destroy thee. Uh-oh. I think he wants a piece of this. Come on now. What?
Yeah, Chainsaw Guy usually takes a couple extra hits to go down.
Jesus.
Because why? He's a Chainsaw Guy.
Where's mine, Bubba? Well, hey there, everybody calls me Bubba. You will too. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Fuck off.
He didn't fuck off.
Well, you will now. Takes 3 of those to get those guys. Wow.
Fuck.
Wow. Wow.
You just wasted a lot of value just to get through this courtyard.
Well, to be fair, I kept all these fucking things.
Ah, fair enough.
Right? But that's it. There's nothing in there. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm tired of trying to outrun them and stuff. It's time to just lay into them. Come on, Mr. Tweed Jacket. Let's go. Such a putz.
Ooh, a page. A page.
The place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me. The words and ideas floating in the air, poised but unreal.
Nice.
Swag. Hell's gonna break in.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Don't fall. Sounds like a long way down. Actually, you should jump.
Whoop. Ha, you suck. What you gonna do, bitch?
You got into the light. They despawned.
No, they're still there. I can hear them marching around. They just can't hurt you.
In the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
For a second, at least. We're going on a little ride.
Indiana Jones meets Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, and remember the krill. Not those krill.
The other krill.
Also not those krill.
The other krill.
It's bad that I know at least 4 series of TV or games that have a creature called the krill.
Right? I like how it rides with us. Get in. Whoa, Al. We gotta get to Cauldron Lake. Let's fight the darkness.
Checkpoint clear.
Right? Let's just go up. Fuck it. There they are. Little bastards. You done?
It's that moment
sounds
where I
like
don't
it.
think you got enough batteries for all that shit.
Right. Yeah, what we definitely got to get is a decent enough PC. Like, it doesn't have to be like a high-powered gaming PC. Like, it doesn't have to be Alienware, but it's got to be mid-tier, just enough to run something as complex as like the Half-Life remake, which isn't that bad. It just needs to be slightly better than the one I had before. But that one was able to play Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 perfectly with no problems. Yeah. And then we can hook that to the TV and the splitter and all the stuff, and then we can record it. And, yeah. It'll be fun. I've got a lot of games on there I would love to do as well. On Steam. So many games. And then if we can get like multiple controllers hooked up and everything like that, we could play like old school Battlefront 2 on there. You can decide what you're on.
These ones came up from underneath.
Yeah, they're bastards. Get out of here. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. How about everybody back the fuck up, huh? This is near Bubba Hotep. I'm so done with your shit. Did you ever see the movie Bubba Hotep?
No.
Well, it stars Bruce Campbell as a old retired guy who thinks he's Elvis or might actually be Elvis. That is up for debate. And a black guy who thinks he's Kennedy, but they dyed him black. And they fight a mummy called Bubba Hotep. And it's fucking awesome. It's an amazing film. Anyone knows what I'm talking about, I was just going to be like, yeah, that's a good movie. I'm surprised you haven't seen it. It's Bruce Campbell as Elvis Presley. As an old... And this was made in, like, I don't know, 2005?
Oh, wow.
2004, something, like, way long ago. Yeah. So this is when he's still relatively young. But yeah, geriatric Elvis fights a mummy. God damn Bubba Hotep over here. Where you going, Speedy Gonzalez? Andale, yeba. I love that white people were like, oh my god, Speedy Gonzalez is racist, and they got rid of him, and then all Mexicans were like, hey, we're Speedy Gonzalez! It's like, how is Speedy Gonzalez racist? Besides maybe the voice actor being done by a white person, which could easily be rectified, how is a Mexican who's very, very fast and competent and gets one over on everybody racist? If anything, his buddy who's like lackadaisical and doesn't want to do anything and is like really lazy and whatnot, like, that's the fucking stereotype.
I didn't know what a stoner was when I was 7, but looking back at some of those characters, you pick up mental health illnesses, drug habits, and all of that.
Speedy Gonzalez, like, hey Speedy, one little mota might slow you down now, man. You're fucking crazy, dude. And if you get mad about my use of these accents, please remember that my grandmother is Mexican. So fuck you. Like, but you look so white, it's like, yeah, that's all the other... That's, like, literally the other 3 grandparents. All that Irish. Some strong genetics, man. To the point where my mom's like, you should be proud of your heritage. I'm like, I mean, I'm not proud, but most people just see a white dude. Can we just... Listen, Ezra Miller, can you chill the fuck out for a second and let me kill you? Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Terrible thing with stereotypes. I fit 3 of them to a fucking T.
Yep.
fucking large-bodied, long red hair, massive goatee, and I can drink like a fucking fish.
He's a Viking and an Irishman.
Is that moment? Yeah, I fit that shit to a T.
Gringo over here.
Oh, no gringo. Gringo is American. I'm Irish. What the fuck is dropping shit?
The darkness from the lakes. You are an American. You were born in America. That's how America works. American is a nationality, not a race.
Yeah.
I mean, Native American is one thing, and being part Mexican means, yes, I have Native American in me as well. But, like, that's almost as small as Mexican, and that's why I'm just like, I'm just a white dude, it's fine. But anytime anybody gets mad at me for doing, like, you know, a stereotypical Mexican accent, I do have to be like, well, technically...
Oh, fuck, you just...
Yeah,
they just missed your ass.
It's like, technically, I am allowed to do
slowdown?
I know, I so hate the slowdown feature. Oh my god. Yeah, well, there's no way to dodge that, you fucking prick. God. Okay, I'm not trying to... Whatever, man. Enough. Is there a way to turn off that slowdown? I know it's like way too late in the...
I would have no clue.
There is no way to turn it down. Which is super motion blur. Turn that off. Film grade. Why is any of that on? It's never needed. Ooh, film grain. It makes it look more like a movie. It's like, but it's not a movie. It's this fantastical thing called a fucking video game. They've existed for about 50 fucking years. Maybe get with the fucking program. I don't know how to help you at this point. Fuck, dude. Oh, that's actually way better. No motion blur. Now I can actually, like...
Now you can actually see what the fuck you're doing.
Shit. This far into the fucking thing, I thought I saw shiny somewhere. Wasted my... You saw me click down and hit that, but then I hit the button, I guess, a little too soon, and it wasted my last flashbang, and now there's another one of these fucking... The Ezra Miller little cunts running around. Yeah, well, stop the slowdown and just... Oh my god, just let me move. Oh my god, just let me move. Oh my god, just let me move. Yeah, I get it. That is so early 2000... Or like 2010 gaming right there, man. Whatever, man. You never only properly slow down to hit me. I never get a chance to actually get you. Blah, blah, blah. It's so fucking irritating. Got it. Yeah, great. Awesome. Still got 2 more chapters after this.
He looks
You
like
good, Al?
Puke. He's just like,
Seriously, though. Alright, let's get up in there. Oh, this looks great. This looks promising. Better be more flashbangs. Thank you. Wow, fold up on flare gun ammo. I should use a little more of it. Oh, it doesn't matter now because I'm about to go up and drop out, aren't I? Yeah. Okay, alright. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Let's go. Wasting precious seconds of my existence. Zap. What? You heard that, right?
Yeah. Hey, look, a grenade.
Wow, flashbang. Yeah, I hear the whooshing noises. You gonna do something with it, or are you gonna be a bitch? Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Alright. There he is. Come on, then. wants some? Jesus. 4th motorcycle.
No, I think that's some hot rod, asshole.
Ah. Even dumber. Anyone else?
Well, now you can pick up all that extra ammo on the floor.
Ah, yeah, there's one more left.
I think there was some over in the other building you were in too, but...
Yeah, I had to drop out of there, so...
Yeah.
Oh, he's just like a regular guy. Oh, look at you, sneaky bitch with your little tracksuit. Your little alien in my tracksuit, I am going to sneak up on you and get you. Yes. I hear something out there. A little snarling. Maybe that's just that going off. Alright then. Good lighting in this game too. Which is good for a game that emphasizes on light, you know?
Yeah.
Light
as a weapon, light as safety.
Yeah. It's good to use this proper aesthetic. It's like in the Left 4 Dead franchise.
And
it's
how
like,
your light bulb is broken.
It's like if you don't know where to go in Left 4 Dead, look for what's lit up. That's usually where you're supposed to go. They even say that in the commentary.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater.
People aren't revving their engines.
To be real, and it was.
You're like, oh my god, I can't get
on the floor.
What? Get out, get dinosaur. Oh, flare gun ammo. Hell yeah. Got enough batteries. Yeah, but what's that one?
Here comes the snarl.
I guess I can't go up that way. I don't think I can go up that way, can I? Huh? Watch, there just be nothing up here. Yeah.
Not even a page hidden.
Not even a hidden page. Just fuck you.
Turn back now.
No. You got my wife. Hey. Whoa! Hey now. You're an all-star. Is there anything in there? I guess not. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. But seriously? Let's go already with the fucking boat. Whoa.
Where'd they go?
Who cares?
Do as you're told.
Nah. I'm not big on doing what I'm told.
I was never big on doing what I'm told.
Yeah. Unless you're paying me, or like, you know, with my landlord, I live on their property. You know? Like, that's fair. As long as the requests are reasonable, I don't see why not. Same with my mom, it's like, you know, sometimes, yeah, alright. Oh, that's a good point, I should do that. And even with you, at your place, it's like, well, yeah, obviously I'm gonna respect the damn home. Anyone else go fuck this. And yeah, to a certain extent, even the cops. Like, hey, you don't know everything. Shut up.
And they misrepresent the word of the law in favor of
so
them.
Many cases.
Oh yeah.
We made it.
I mean, that's like, I can walk around downtown with my broadsword in my hands. There's nothing illegal about it. But cops will try and say you can't be threatening people with the sword. And it's like, I'm not threatening him with the sword.
Listen,
I'm
if you feel threatened, that's on you.
Oh shit, lots of flares.
Yeah, because we're
entering the boss fight.
You gotta clean out all these. You see all the random shit flying around. You just get shot away.
Because it will hit you if you cross.
Yeah. Alright, hopefully that's enough. But I think this thing might be unlimited.
Looks like it is.
It is. I want that school bus to fuck off, you know? There it goes.
Magic school bus fucked off.
Get the magic school bus. Or you can get the fuck out of here.
You will fail.
Oh well.
I had to get light into its eyes.
It's over.
There we go. Oh shit.
You're making this up.
Blinded by the light. Is this the end or the beginning of the fight? Come on, Al. Well, don't leave your weapon behind.
Because your shotgun's not going to work once you come out of the water.
At least those flare guns are designed to withstand getting wet.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point. There he goes.
Hell!
Yep, that's basically where you're going. You should have got a diving suit. Like Zane did. Oh, here we go. Oh, you thought it was over?
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No.
Everything's fine. You're home.
She looks a little wet.
It wasn't a dream.
Everything's
fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed.
Shut the fuck up. There he is. A boy, Zane.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. find him, he's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
He looks nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna meet him. He's gonna be our best friend. Like Batman and the Joker. There we go. Make words come to life. Might as well see what everything is. I can't even read that. It's a telephone pole. Well, isn't that great? It's a barrel of laughs. Bird pun. Oh. Thermos. Ring ring. This is the way.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice?
Uh-huh.
No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world.
Excuse me, but I'm just not gonna hit every single damn thing, you know what I'm saying?
What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jane.
So there's a theory that Thomas Zane created Alan Wake. And that's why they even sound alike.
You will never get her back.
In the mouth of madness.
I am much older than you.
Eldritch.
Older than your first work of art.
Fucking Cthulhu-ass bitch kind of shit, you know?
Find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
Not this time. And so you need to be like, hasta la vista, baby.
Into the light I command thee.
Right? Something like that. He had some kind of fucking thing.
Or at least show him literally punch into that wound and click it inside her chest. Come on.
I mean, that's what he did, but yeah, it would have been nice to see that.
Give us something, not
Give us
just
some gooey
him
sound
stone-faced.
effects. I know. He's such a stone. He's so stoic.
It's like he's on cocaine all the time, not coffee.
Right. Which is weird with all the thermoses of maybe that's what's in it. It's actually thermoses of cocaine. When they say this coffee's like crack.
I could feel Alice's presence.
It was literal.
I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
We did it.
Alice? Alice?
The main campaign. And then we have the DLC, which gets fucking weird.
Oh no!
Oh no! Ah, go to the Paltrow, no! And another week goes by, but this time Alice is saved and Alan's taken. So,
the prices you pay.
Right, which begs the question, did everything happen or did it happen? Did he just rewrite time itself? That's why I can't wait to play the sequel. I have so many questions. Like, does Barry... Because Barrier remembers meeting the old gods of Asgard, because that shows up in the in-between little Easter egg for the story, but it's like, yeah. Oh, those hair effects. Ow.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of all that bear skin against that fucked up, gnarly old wood.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, it's not like she's very heavy, so, you know, she's not going to hit too hard, but that's
road rash still hurts.
Oh. Yeah, no, that I always think about that whenever I see that in a movie. Then somebody gets up and then they're just like, no scrapes or anything. It's like bullshit. Bullshit. So, here's why I don't think time was rewritten. Because, first of all, people who died are still dead. And you're going to see in a second Agent Nightingale. And remember the girl from the trailer park, the Oh Dear Diner girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now she's the new Lady of the Light. And the theory is that Agent Nightingale is the new face of the darkness. Again, really hope we get to see that all come to fruition. Oh shit.